Hold on. Good morning, people. No coffee yet. No coffee. Let me start the stream. Mic on. First game of the day. Welcome, Buttercups. Yeah, Red Cane is going to be a bitch, but I agree with the Volibear there. I'm going to get Phase Rush here so I don't get locked down. You could go Conqueror against this type of team, though. They've got 4 melees. But I have a theory that I can never be near them because they've got 4 melees. So I'm just going to play the fences. You could play full AP Udyr here, too.
30 seconds until
there's a very... I could do Leandries into, like, Shadow Flame and just awaken our spit on people over and over and over, and it would be hilarious. I don't know if with Phase Rush, it might actually work, though. I was going to say, I don't think I'd play my normal AP Udyr, but I do think I'm either doing... I need percent damage this game, and I really don't think that... Maybe I do Shojin into Riftmaker, or Leandries, I mean. I would like to be able to fight them in melee range, like 1v1 and 2v2, but if it turns into a 3v3 or a 4v4, I'm going to have to be able to flex into R. Let me think about this game. This is going to be one of them games. What's up, Shiner? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing very well. Dragons are going to be very important because both teams, me, Volibear, and Vladimir, are all 3. Like, we're all 3. We need stats in order to do damage. Otherwise, we're just not a champ. So, this is going to be one of them games where I'm prioritizing dragons. Grubs are great, of course, but I'm not a huge fan of, What the fuck are we doing here, Kane?
First
the level 2 Kane? That is some bullshit that I don't think I've quite seen. Kane just started my Raptors, which is hilarious to me. So what I'm going to have to do here is skip this, move all the way up here. Kane, start my Raptors. Great. And what we're going to do is just skip our red. We know it's not going anywhere. We're going to put that there. My job here is to hit level 3 if possible. He's not level 3 yet, so I'm literally just chilling. I really need the Vladimir to do that 10 times sooner. Pretty funny, though. I guess Kane just gets a jail out of free card. We're going to go ahead and need to turn off the stream, both of you people on the enemy team, please. Thank you for all the brilliant feedback there, Volibear. But honestly, here's what happens, bubs.
An enemy has been slain.
Great. We're going to stand as close as possible.
You have
Cool.
slain an enemy.
Really good. I don't think I've quite seen a level 1 Thresh do that shit. That was literally some of the craziest early game I've seen at this MMR.
An enemy has been slain.
Good news is, even though the Kane throws me off my original game plan, I do now have the tempo advantage over him. He's got a gold advantage, though, which sucks. We get a really nice exchange, though, on the return, though. We ended up killing the Galio and the What's-Her-Face there, which is obviously incredible for me.
Shut down.
This Kayn, dude, I've played against 2 Kayns in the last 48 hours, and it has been insane. With my Pyke here, I'm very confident we can easily go invade this. What we're going to do is take this off the map, and then I'm going to go try and fight the Kayn. He's going to be a lot stronger than me, which is the bitch of it. But I do think we'll be able to get away with it. Great. What an opener. Now that I've got control of the map again, because as you can see, we've got, what do you call it? The bot side camp's cleared. Unfortunately, Kayn just keeps ganking my bot lane, which is like super interesting, but you can't control everything. I'm going to do my best just to get grubs here, and then we're just going to move straight back down to bot side. I've only got 1 smite charge, so if I can, I would like to hold it for dragon. Red will finish that off. We're going to move over here. We've got a very fed Vladimir, which is great. Galio just died, so we've got mid-prio. Pyke just, for better or worse, went back to base and spent gold. And I think this is a really good time for me to go for the camps, or the dragon, actually. We got to be very careful. If I start dragon right now, I can get killed by Kayn and Thresh. So what I'm going to do instead of going straight into dragon is I'm actually just going to wait for him to get back to lane. And then let's see where Mr. This guy moves. Didn't get it. It's fine. All I'm doing here is applying pressure so we can see where the Galio is moving to. This is a really good time to do dragon. Bot is crashing in. My mid just got back to base. I'm gonna need the AFK diving on the Udyr to fucking stop, please. Galio, Kayn, this is why I wanted to go phase rush, not Conqueror. Truly screw their team for how they're playing this game. Like, Kayn starts my Raptors, Thresh roams up to fucking topside to try and stop me from taking Kayn's topside at level 1 at 4 minutes in the game, dude. Oh my god. And then of course Thresh jumps in the middle of 4 people. I get solo Galio ulted. Yes, I'm salty because like it's so stupid. We're winning so hard, but as an Udyr player, it's very frustrating. We're just going to keep our chins up, keep moving forward. I'm going to have to go into Leandri's first. Yes, we're maxing Q, but I'm going to do Leandri's first into this team and just pretend like it's Spear of Shojin. We may do Spear of Shojin later, but right now, as we can see, I'm just getting tilted anytime I get near them. We're going to go ahead and take this and then run straight top and go for the kill. I'm choosing to farm first over ganking because I don't know if this is a guarantee. Here's the Kayn. Cool. That works. You're right. Cyclaic Cyclone Kayn. You need to learn how to play the game of League of Legends, not whatever the fuck this thing is. Alright, we're going to go straight down here and then clear up. We're going to do Krugs, Raptors, Red, Rift Grubs. Since our solo lanes are starting to pull ahead, I actually think Rift Grubs are a great way to deal with the enemy team. I was going into this game planning on getting early dragons, but obviously that is just not in the cards right now. With the Kayn going here, we need to reset. He's got a whole cyclone. He also just transformed. Kayn is ruthless right now in terms of strength. We do not want to be anywhere near him. I need to fight with teammates if we're ever going to look for that. Galliot is in play, so we're trying to get our cards or our bot side camps cleared. Take that, fuck him, and then we're going to go up here. See how we're clearing bot side while we move to top side? That just completely protects me from doing a whole lot. We're also going to move straight top here, and we should be good to go. Sad not first this stream. True. What's up, Sato? Good morning, Willie. What's up, gang? I miss old Udyr. Same, man. Part of the reason why I like this skin so much, I'm sure, is the nostalgia. Well, that's a really good start. Great. Do. Interesting that Volibear chooses to fight like that. No problem. I don't want to actually fight if I can help it.
Unstoppable.
Cool. Not really a whole lot I can do there. We just don't have the numbers to fight. I think my best option is actually going straight up into there. We're going to pretend like my camps just are not on the map here, and we're going to go straight to his camps. Why farm my camps when we can farm his camps? We also have Prio here and here, so it is a green light to invade. Cool. Getting out. Now we're going to follow the 3-2-1 rule. The second best thing I can do is crab. We're also going to move over and try and check. I should have known crab was down because it's respawning top. And now we're just going to keep moving around the map and doing our thing. We do need to reset it some point, but I don't think right now is the best time to do it with a full clear up and crab up. So I'm just going to go ahead and cycle up, boom, boom, up to here, and then we're going to keep going. T2 almost down. Honestly, really good job, Vladimir, pushing that in. Volibear is honestly building tanks, so good for him. I think I would do the same. What's up, Bozil? Howdy, Catbag. Howdy, Catbag. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow on Twitch chat when I'm playing. I'm trying to, like, actually climb these days. I get distracted easily, as you probably already know. Alright, we're just going to say screw that. We're going to go catch these minions. If nothing else, the experience is worth it here.
An ally has been slain.
Great. It's very funny seeing them just constantly come topside. I'm choosing, once again, not to reset just yet because I could have reset just now and spent gold and then looked to do Rift Herald, but with how the enemy team is playing, I'm in no rush here. They keep sending random people around the map. We keep getting turrets mid and bot every time they do it, so, like, I don't know what to say, you know? I would like to get the Rift Herald, though, if nothing else, to get the greedy recall going. The enhanced recall is super good when you've got a lot of gold like this. I might use Rift Herald for a fast charge. They got first dragon. I'm choosing not to do that. I'm going to go for Merc Treads, even though it's probably bad.
Enemy killing spree.
I'm playing full AP Udyr if I can. They've got so many melees. Wow, the double flash.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down.
Gotta admit, it's kind of funny seeing the double flash there. Cool. I really wish I could have killed somebody else there, but frankly, I'm not going to worry about it. Kayn is literally playing like a psychopath right now. Don't know what skill cap guides he's been watching, but this guy clearly is playing and forcing square pegs into circle holes, which I find to be hilarious. With the pressure mid, the pressure top. We need to skip Gromp here, probably. Okay, cool. We're good to go. That's good damage, even though we didn't get it. I'm playing full AP against this quadruple melee team comp we're at. Great. We're blowing the map out in terms of towers here. Let me think about the best use of my time. Great. I'm going to let them take their camps. I'm going to go protect my topside camps here. We've got a lot of pings on where to move on the map. I actually think our team is correct here. We should move up to topside. Man, these 6 Rift Grubs have gotten so much value, though. Look how many towers compared to the enemy team. I wasn't planning on playing for grubs, but their macro plus the fact they gave us 6 grubs has just been free towers for us. Oh no, missing the canyon minion. Kayn goes here. I don't really want to chase under tower there, but alright. She's got the vision. I already missed one canyon. I'm not missing the other. Bad delayed reset there. You never want to delay the reset if you can. We got a pink ward, why not? Trust the process, brothers. Getting an Abyssal Mask would be huge. Why aren't you, like, Abyssal Mask is your best option this game, Oliver, truly. It's a Galio plus, like, they all have magic resist. I don't know. I think it helps you in the 1v1s. I think it helps you kill people. I think it helps the team. It allows you to jump in the backline and shred their magic resist. I don't know. Your Udyr built a Leandres. You're building tank. Why not just play around the other people on your team? I don't know. Like, if you're going to be the tank, bet. Be the tank. You know? Alright, let's go here. This probably is a double inhib situation. Alright, well, we just gave Baron and or third dragon. Really, really misplayed by our team here.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Unstoppable.
If I'm him, I would have tried to fight here. He's saying he's going to go bot. He's stalling for the team. We got the double teleport. Ocean Dragon is kind of their win condition, low-key. Pike gets caught, no problem. Great.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
Cool.
Triple kill.
I think we end the game. Yeah, I agree.
Shut down. Aced.
I don't even think we need the dragon. I think we can. These are two super waves crashing in. Not bad, though. I'm pretty sure that's an end if Sivir comes. We get the dragon, though. We get both Nexus towers. That's actually fine, I think. God, we can't seem to figure out how to end this game, huh?
An ally has been slain.
Do we have teleport on anyone? I was gonna say, I don't think their team here could actually stop us. Oh no. I truly do not understand the angle. Hold on. Cool. Gotta land these. I need Volibear to chill for a little bit. I think just 5v5, literally. I think that's all we have to do now. Like, this guy is not building Abyssal Mask, blaming his Sivir for something she'll probably do in every single game. Like, it is correct to go for the dragon. Like, I do think third dragon is critically important to this game. Ocean dragon is critically important. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what you're trying to prove, man. Thank you. I think they're baiting. I don't want to move alone topside here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Zazu, no. We got a peanut butter bagel on deck. They haven't started the Baron, which is great.
Shut down. An ally has been slain.
I'm not fighting there. Stop pinging your Udyr. Kind of insane to me, man. No, I don't want to auto.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
We just fought 3v4. We just called a Baron and nobody was autoing it. We didn't end the game. And we're not building Abyssal Mask with them stacking full magic damage against a Vladimir full damage Udyr. We all have stuff to work on. Pike, I've seen you miss 3 critical hooks in the last minute alone. Please stop typing. All of you. All of you have work to do, myself included. Shut the fuck up.
An ally has been slain.
We may need to go in this game through a back door. We don't have Baron recall right now is the biggest reason why I don't think going for it is correct right now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Cool. Alright, I'm getting really close to death cap spike. The one time I walked up for an auto, I almost died.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
Cool. Thank you so much. I'm kind of want to Venmo the Volibear to get an Abyssal Bass. If I could somehow hit level 16, it'd be a huge spike for me, but we've got Death Cap Spike, which is big. Level 16 is my next power spike because it drops my awakening cooldown by like 20 seconds or some shit.
Your team has
Into the game! They can't stop all of us. GG. Alright, glad we won it. Terrible game. Volibear needs to learn how to play in solo queue. What the fuck, brother? You've got a Sivir, and you're in a hard carry Vladimir and Udyr. And we're choosing, of course, to build a fucking Spirit Massage. Like, dude, you should be building Abyssal Mask, if nothing else, for your own damage here. Crazy. Udyr counters Kayn in the early game, but Red Kayn is really good against Udyr. That's always been the case. You usually want to play full damage or full tank, either or. Full AP and full tank. You can't play any on-hit Udyr against Kayn. He out-sustains you, he out-kites you, and he can stall out your lightning bolts. Kayn is honestly a pretty hard counter. I took your advice from yesterday, and honestly, Phage helps me survive and disengage. Hey, honestly, Phage Rush is my favorite rune right now. Nobody takes it. It's fine. Your damage is lower. Had I known I was going to go full AP this game, I probably would have flexed into Dark Harvest or Conqueror. But, like, I mean, Volibear, myself, look how low the damage is on the two front lines this game. Like, they just have so much crowd control. Pyke at one point was blaming me for not auto-attacking, and I don't think he understands. We're walking on eggshells against a Galio Thresh Kayn, because if anything lands, we just get stuck in one spot. My goal is to never get near them, which is why I ended up going at full AP there. I realized pretty quickly on that I had no chance of actually auto-attacking anybody that game. Shit, I'm on the back end of a cold. I've got to go blow my nose. I just have had a cold for like the last week. We were in Hawaii about a week ago, so the last day, I got sick in Hawaii, and then I spent like 12 hours in an airport, and it only got worse, so I'm kind of just riding off that. I'm going to mute real quick. We'll watch a video. I'm going to eat my peanut butter bagel. Hey, where's Ying at? Peanut butter bagel. This is the breakfast of champions right there. You find yourself tilted, go eat a peanut butter bagel. Let me pull up a video, and then we'll queue up again.
So, okay guys, what I pick here? You guys can choose. Just write in the chat which champion you would like to see. This is my second warming up game, but after this warming up game, I'll go on my main account. Just let me know which champions on the menu. Viego, Lilia, Bel'Veth, Talia. Someone said Lilia in the chat, Bel'Veth. I do need to pick something that's a bit more beefy in a way. Lilia, okay, I did see a decent amount of Lilia, so I can play Lilia for you guys. Okay, I'll show you guys how to carry fundamentals at least, okay? I promise. But okay, what's the elo in the chat? Depending on the elo, I will give you guys a full commentary on how to smurf in these elos and steps you have to do. I'm even gonna write down for you guys like what you have to do, okay? Gold, emerald. Stuck emeralds in pain. How about to do like platinum, diamond, master? Okay, look at this text, okay? It starts with, what is your win condition? Usually I think about which lanes are volatile, which lane is enemy jump going to, what do I wanna do? And of course, when I say what's your win condition, which lane of yours is gonna 1v9, right? So, well, which lane is volatile? Bot lane, top lane. Which lane's enemy jungle on the path to bot lane? Which lane do I want to path to bot lane? So if you're strong on level 1 or 2, right? You could do like a Raptors into invade here and yoink his camps, you know? This is something you could do. So this is something I'm gonna do because I know I can beat them up. Syndra might have warded my bot side here, but I don't really care. There's one downside though. Nunu does outsmite me. So the moment I see him, I might run away. But this is something you want to do though, if you know that you want to play bot side, and by me taking his bot side camps, I can actually deny him from... Oh, wait, am I trolling? Okay, I'm not trolling. I can basically deny him from Nunu ganking my bot lane. So essentially, I'm allowing my bot lane, also known as my win condition, to play giga aggressive, right? So I just put down a ward here to see if Nunu comes. If Nunu comes, I know his Q smite. I cannot outsmite him, so I'll have to reset this and get away, you know? So, wait, I have wrong runes or not? That's fine. And I'm not gonna use my smite here. So you can see here, Nunu probably wants to pass towards bot side, right? So the normal thing he's gonna do is start top the bot. Oh, you see bot lane fighting here? Try to get your level 3 first before going there. Take his camp and then go. And here, look what I do. I actually don't like to ping on the way. And I like to hold my Q here. You see how my Q is coming in 2 seconds? I'm holding it as long as possible. Using it right now. And now I would like to go in here. I think I kill him, but... That's all. So, okay, you see Nunu right now? He's trying to make a play in mid lane. I think I made a mistake here. The mistake here is that I actually didn't ping my mid lane to be careful. But here I'm basing instantly because I took his blue Gromp. So what does Nunu want to do? He wants to take my top side camps, right? So instead of taking my bot side camps, what am I doing? I'm gonna base instantly, spend my gold, and now you want to know how to play for your win condition, right? So right now you wanna, you know, clear top to bot, because your win con is bot. You know? Very important. So even if I lose my blue buff, that's completely fine. That doesn't matter. No. Dude, he leashed... Okay, this is even better, dude. He leashed my blue buff. How nice is that? Dude. How nice is that, though? My god, dude. So not only did I get a base, he's actually 3 camps. I got a bot lane kill. He leashed my blue buff. So not only did I kill the bot lane and get temper right now, I should now just think what he can do. I mean, it's pretty simple, right? The moment you're winning, there's like 2 ways to lose a game, which is that either your laners are boosted and they die 1v1/2v2, or they die to enemy jungle. And the only thing that's within your control is basically jungle tracking. And even then, they might die, right? Okay, this guy is dead on my screen. So, okay, you see my Victor HP? This guy's really low. Considering he's very low, he needs the base, so I was trying to help him here. So I'm gonna actually go to my bottom camps. Like, if my bot lane and mid lane was on the map, I would actually do the Narnia strategy here. But because my bot lane is, well, close to the tower, my mid lane needs the base. I'm actually just, you know... Oh, you guys want to...
Watching this gameplay, by the way, this start that he does or did or whatever, you can do this. Like, lolWillieP plays extremely similar to Udyr watching this. I would invade here too, the bot side. This Raptors to blue to Gromp is super good. Udyr can't really gank a Jax. Nunu most likely is going to gank either mid or bot. This game, not top, who cares? Like, yeah, Nunu can gank a Jace, but if bot lane loses, we'll win the game. And Victor hyperscales, so Lilia kind of hyperscales too. She's really, really good mid to late game. Yeah, she's strong early game, but what she's strong at, kiting. She doesn't do much damage early game. Once she gets damage and she can kite, it gets kind of crazy really quickly. So since my game plan is scale with mid lane, play for dragons, and gank bot, because it's a Draven Soraka lane, yeah, this Raptors to blue to Gromp is incredible. Really, really high value. If you're ever jungling against Graves, Graves is very popular right now. Graves players almost always start red buff. So if you do the Raptors to his blue, you almost always can get it. You have to be careful because a lot of people ward level 1 Raptor pits, so you could get spotted. If you're planning on invading, I recommend starting Oracles so you can sweep it out, and then you're going to walk straight over to the blue buff. Alternatively, if you see the enemy jungle start their Raptors with an Oracles, I assume they're going to try and invade my blue. That's kind of how the telltale. If you think they're going to invade, they usually have Oracles.
Tip here. I'm going to count to 5-7. Sorry, to 7 seconds. The moment 7 seconds, I'm going to push this. Why is this? Because... oh, he has teleport. Okay, if he had no teleport, he would lose so much farm here. But he has teleport. But every single time you got a kill or you just did something, try to make a basic game plan.
Sorry, let me catch up on YouTube chat. I haven't looked at it.
But every single...
sorry. Oh boy, I think your volley is tilted. Yes, we early today. Try to be a little bit earlier. Sorry. Yo, Willie, love the streams and follow for a while now. Do you do still coaching? I'm rank 112 US Diamond 3 at the moment. I do. So I offer 2 coaching. One is a Twitch sub coaching. If you just want a 1-game session, your highest value will be anybody that subs on Twitch. It's $5 a month, and you can cancel after the first month if you want to. But I give anybody that wants it access to a 1-game session. We can do a VOD review, or we can do a live game session. It's up to you. Private coaching I also offer in my Discord. Sorry, I'm a little late to these messages, but if private coaching is a little bit more one-on-one, and I actually like help you track a lot of more stuff, and it's a little bit more intentional and deliberate, and it's a 2-game, and the idea is you can always redeem another coaching session down the pipe, and I'll have all my notes saved, and I take it a little bit more seriously. I will build a hole breaker here to end the game fast. I understand kind of building a hole breaker in last game. Last game, if you guys are tuning in, we had a very obnoxious team comp for us. We had like a Kayn, Thresh, like Galio. Kayn, Thresh, Galio in of itself is way too much crowd control, but they also had Irelia, Varus on top of it. So in other words, I could never get near the enemy team. Like, my Pyke was flaming me for not auto-attacking, and I don't think he fundamentally understands that the no gap closer champ cannot get near that team. Literally, I will get stuck in place and die every single time. We played full AP. That's the first full AP game I've had in a while. I didn't carry. That's not what I'm saying. But, like, I kind of had to flex into a different playstyle that game. Volibear on our team was extremely selfish. He wasn't building. He had a death cap. Not only is he Volibear, and he does a lot of magic damage just because, right? But he had a death cap Vladimir mid that was snowballing. He had a full AP Udyr jungle. And he had, magic damage in his kit. The enemy team had built 4 fucking magic resist items. And I was like asking, hey, since you're building Iceborne Gauntlet and Thornmail, can you make your magic resist item Abyssal? And he said, no. What the hell? And I said, okay, you're not a team player. Because any team player here that's building, like if I had committed to tank Udyr that game, I would have gotten Abyssal Mask 100%. But I'm playing full damage Udyr. So like I've got to delay it until 4th item, right? It's really frustrating when you get people like that because I don't think they understand how big of a deal it is to not play with the team. Not to mention, he was splitting up shot calls at 2 or 3 different points. In the last team fight, he tried to teleport behind them instead of just frontlining as the tank. Volibear needs to work on how to play with team comps. He really does. I think that, sure, he's probably got good micro and he's a good Volibear player. He needs to figure out how the fuck to play with teammates. Like, it is critically important above Masters to play with the team, not the other way around. You can't solo carry as hard as you would like above Masters. You're going to have a fantasy of, like, solo carrying yourself to Challenger. Usually it's a combination of you playing well and your team playing well at this elo. Like, you can't solo carry against 5 fed people on the enemy team at this rank. And I really wish you would start to think like that. Instead of thinking, I'm going to build a Spirit Visage to buff my shields, how about I just build a fucking Abyssal Mask to protect, or not even protect myself, but to amp the damage of the 2 hyper carries on my team. Maybe he doesn't know what Udyr does. That's fine. I know for a fact he knows what a death cap Vladimir does, though. Even if he was building tank, he should have built Abyssal Mask just for that alone, especially with me going AP. Not going to worry about it. Those type of people just have some work to do. I wish him the best, but God, it was frustrating. Itemization, playstyle, typing in the chat, the whole 9 yards was not good from that guy. All right, we've got a very whatever team comp. We scale super well. Super well. I could do the full AP thing again, but I think it's better for me to try something else here. I'm excited to not be sick. I've just had a stuffy, I don't know what it is. I've had a stuffed nose for literally the past week. Could be a cold, but like I feel pretty functioning. I don't know. I don't feel sick, if that makes sense. I just feel normal with a stuffed nose. It drives me crazy. It'll go away eventually. What do we got going on here? I don't think I like full AP here. We've already got a hyper carry in the Cassidin.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I'm 90% sure, by the way, that Kane from last game was ghosting. I'm not going to go into the VOD and pull it up, but the way he was moving around the map and the way he was pinging, it may not have been him, but I think it was the Thresh or somebody, because like they were playing obnoxious pathing, which usually is my telltale sign of a ghoster. Most people don't sporadically move around the map at this MMR. They tend to play like a play style and then react, right? And that usually is the correct way to play as a jungler. That dude was like, he started my Raptors, because most Udyr players start Raptors. I don't know why Kane would waste any time here. He started my Raptors and did a level 2 gank, which is like sketchy as hell. Like, I don't think I've ever seen somebody do that. He saw me start Wolves and kite towards mid, so he left immediately instead of committing to my red buff right after, which is what most people do in that scenario. Yeah, I don't like how that Kane was playing last game. It reeked of having information he shouldn't have, because I do very original clear paths. Most people don't know how I start. I do this clear path all day, every day on solo queue. I've never seen someone do Raptors and leave like that. Usually they commit and I catch them, or they just don't do it because they know I'm pathing over or whatever, right? It was very, very strange from him. Most Kayn players do ghost, though. Like, this is not a stereotype. It is facts. I have played with and against a lot of Kayn players in the past, and literally of the, like, archetypes of the champions that will ghost, Kayn is up there. Like, I don't know what it is with Kayn players, but they always ghost me. Back in the day, I used to have beef with Charisma. I used to think it was because Charisma or whatever was, like, telling his people to ghost, but I don't think that's the case. I think Kayn players are just edgy and trying to get advantages in whatever form or fashion they can. Oop, auto attack cancels. We're playing to scale, baby. I got no intention of forcing a square peg in a circle hole. I've got an Ornn and a Kassadin. Why in the fuck would I ever try and fight early game? If I lose all my camps here, it's honestly A-okay to me. I'm not going to sweat it. Diana has the liberty to invade me this game. It's not really up to me to try and stop it. We're going to hold on to Smite here. No real reason to use it. After Crab spawns, it starts walking towards the middle of the river. So you literally don't waste any time. Unless, the only way it's bad, of course, is if the enemy jungler... Hold on. I don't actually have Bear Stun here. I do have Flash.
An ally has been slain.
Cool. I was hoping I had more there, but the answer is no, I do not. What I'm going to do here is I actually need a full clear straight back down. So, since I'm late on my clear, I'm actually going to use one of my smite charges to go for this. Diana flash, Jace flash. That's just an early game 1v1 diff. If you don't know, Jace is ridiculously strong early game. He's the most early hyper late game champ I've ever seen. Hyper late game, Jace is also really good. Mid game, he falls off like a cliff. But that being said, Kassadin really doesn't bring anything to the table early game. I could have been there sooner. Dude, the LeBlanc room is hilarious to me here. Since we knew Diana did crab, I've got to burn some time anyway. Great. So what I'm saying is Diana's done bot crab, so I've got to burn 10 seconds or so before it expires. So it's actually not a huge deal here that I'm not getting on dragon right on spawn. Great job, Ornn. Ornn somehow got a solo kill there. Don't know how. It's not necessarily a great time to go for this. And we know the Diana path to bot. I'm not going to start the dragon. I don't like this, honestly. Cool. We're going to put the ward there to stop the mid room. Alright, Pyke's going to walk out here. Great bear stun there. Awesome. We're going to start with Crab. That's Diana. She's got a Hextech alternator. I wouldn't waste your time here, honey. Oh, we just missed an ult on a stunned target. Cool. Diana made a cardinal sin of jungling. Do not fight in the river without prio. And thankfully, we punish her very hard there. Great job, teammates. That Pyke flash stun, huge for the program. All right, I didn't want to go for grubs this game. Once again, this is exactly like last game. If I could close my eyes and wave a wand, I'd prefer dragons on this team comp, but I've ended up top with people dying top. Aaron decided to proxy before a 6-minute grubs. Kind of go with the map state is the best advice I can give when you're trying to jungle. Do not, you know, do the whole number where you try and, like, say, I'm going to do this no matter what, because it never works out. You have a game plan, and then you've got to react on the fly. I wonder if Jace will get an update the way Victor did. That's actually a good question. It's a very good question. What we're doing here, instead of doing our top camps, is we're actually running straight down to bot to protect our bot camps. With Diana topside, I am inclined to go for a dragon. We're going to go ahead and go for the dragon. Their bot lane needs to reset. Varus just got delayed on his back. This is a 10 out of 10 time. Diana is top. She'll be here in 10 seconds. If you don't know, Udyr fries dragons. Watch how long it takes me to do this with a pickaxe. Water walking, absolute focus. My rune page is actually designed to go for dragons. That's the whole reason I came up with it. It's kind of ridiculous. Oh, fuck. Really, really good here. We don't need Caston to be insane. We just need him to get his level 11 primarily. If you don't know, level 11 is a huge deal for Caston because it drops his ult. Like, at level 6, he can start to lane. He can't lane well, but he can start to lane. At level 11, he gets kill pressure. And then, obviously, level 16, he's a hyper carry. But right now, we just can't really force any of these chicken shit invades that I'd like to do. Cool. Jace flashes for that, so that's fine. This is worth more anything, and my top side is worth, so I'm A-okay trading the pike there for 2 kills. Caston is going to continue to scale. Jace is going to fall off like a cliff. Like, this is so good for map state. Okay. She's not here. She have lethal tempo? What is that attack speed? Oh, we missed the slow. You gotta land that. That was a kill. As long as he doesn't die, I'm happy, though. I'm gonna walk mid here. We know LeBlanc is topside somewhere. Q. Great. Fun fact about LeBlanc, do not use Lightning Q. You want to know why? Your Lightning Bolt split between her clone and her. You want to use Awaken R if you can help it. Obviously, I had enough damage there, which is the other key ingredient. If you need the damage, use Lightning Q, but you do not want to use Lightning Q on low health LeBlanc. You use your Awaken R. It also slows her, helps you kite her out, the whole 9 yards. Tracks her too, which is great. It won't track her clone if you don't know. It'll follow the real one, which is really good. Alright, I need to reset. I've got so much freaking gold here. The only reason I'm choosing to invade right now and take these is because clearly they're alive, but I think Diana started bot side. Also, I've got my Corki mid here. Corki is super fed if you haven't been keeping track of him this game. Nope. I can't fight. I've got too much gold. Couldn't dodge it.
Shut down. Shut down.
Too much gold and we're a man down, if you ask me. I'm sorry, Corki. I know you're going to blame the piss out of me. We just weren't on the same page. My goal there was not to fight. It was to run away with Phase Rush. He could have W'd backwards over the wall. My fault. I shouldn't have been there in the first place. I'm going to take responsibility there. I'm just going to say my fault. I'm not even going to type it. It's a questionable decision. I still think it's correct to invade. I think going on the Blanc was the mistake. The Blast Cone was shitty. In addition, I don't really want to fight there. I should have just pinged my gold and let him know. Nice thing about Phase Rush, and part of the reason why I really like it, is it helps you invade. So in scenarios like that, you can always just run away. I take it because I tend to cross map so often. What is this 1 in 5 LeBlanc support is actually kind of funny. Great. That's both the first dragons, all 6 Rift Grubs, Rift Heralds spawning. At this point with Spear of Shojin, I can easily fight a Diana on my own.
An ally has been slain.
There's the Diana.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed
Great.
a turret.
Corki is kind of bloodthirsty. I like it, but we got to be careful, bro. Ornn's getting weak-sided, which is great for our team. Ornn hyperscales and he's a tank, so like literally good job, Ornn, by just existing and soaking pressure. Literally. I have no complaints about this Ornn. He got weak-sided, bot side's the strong side, mid is a hyperscaler. This game is going exactly according to plan. We could literally be down 20 kills, and I think we would still win with this team late game. Right now, we're ahead in kills, so as far as I'm concerned, game. Game on. He's still got ult.
Double kill.
Just by being on the screen, you can create a lot of pressure. Corki gets a triple there, which is great for the program. We're going to do the Raptor and the Krugs drive-by on our way up to the Rift Herald. My prediction is they're going to respawn and go try and kill Corki. So I'm going to go try and do Rift Herald with the bot pressure there. We're clearing up to bot side. This way Diana can't take anything bot side out of my camps.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Cool. How does he have a shutdown? What? All right, great time with 2 people dead and Garen bot with no teleport to go for this. Can the LeBlanc support leave my tank alone, please? Alright, I've got a minute before Dragon comes up, so I'm actually going to recall immediately. What do I want to build this game? I'm playing a hybrid here, I guess.
Unstoppable.
I'm going to start clearing down to the Dragon here. This has been a crazy game. Cool. Good recall timing from Corky here. He's resetting before the Dragon to spin gold. Really good recall from him. He also... I miss Corky package. They took Corky package out of the game, right? Cool. What I'm going to do is the Krugs and Raptors drive-by. If you don't know, part of the huge advantage of hybrid Udyr is how fast you clear your jungle camps. So I'm going to get this after my camps just because of how fast I do these AoE camps. I am in, once again, no rush here to do the Dragon with 2 people top. Now that our camps are down, we're going to go ahead and go into the Dragon. Once again, the idea is you're getting your camps on cooldown to be as efficient as possible before the Dragon. I don't think this is a contested Dragon. If I needed to rush the Dragon, I would have gone straight into it, but... Cool. No smite. Really, really good. We just got a double kill and the 3rd Dragon. This game, as far as I'm concerned, is a wrap. Looks like the level 1 potion never got used. That's fine. People ask me, why do you build the potion on Udyr? Because you never seem to use it. It's because in the fights where you need it, it is critically important. Like, them early game fights, 120 health goes a long way. In the moments where you take too much damage from a gank and you need to make sure you're not low enough health to get invaded, you need it. Yeah, this one's a wrap. Okay. I wish you could summon Rift Herald mid Baron. Because if you don't know you can summon it over walls, I would summon it over the wall and charge into them there. But whatever. How to show the timer when dragons show up in monsters. Yep, Porofessor. Literally go to Google, type in Porofessor. I was coaching somebody last night who wasn't using it. A lot of people, and I understand this philosophy where, like, people think Porofessor is a crutch. I would challenge you to think of it as a competitive disadvantage to not use, because most junglers use it. I do think it is important to learn the basic timers. The 4-minute Raptor respawns, the 4-minute 15 Krug respawns on red Krug starts. The 6-minute 20-second 3rd round of Raptors, the 6-minute 40-second. If they didn't start Raptors, like, there are certain timers that are really good to just know. But Porofessor is autopilot. Why would you drive a stick shift if everybody else you're racing against is fully auto, right? I know that obviously people like doing it. I'm an old school player. I used to have to, like, write down in the chat the timers. That's the era I come from. So I'm not really, you know, worried about a whole lot there. Yeah. What are we doing here? Cool. That was a good stall by the Varus. We didn't have the damage to finish him off. We're also a man down, and our hyper carry just got killed. This is a very bad game for me from a micro standpoint. I haven't played many of these fights well, I don't think. I would rate myself 0 out of 10 on micro this game. All right, let's get probably a Warden's Mail here. I like Mobalytics. RIP Amazon delivery. I miss the old package. Do you like the Arcane series? What's up, Accelerate? To answer it in a short yes, I liked Season 1 better than Season 2, but I did enjoy it. I'm glad I watched it. I really liked the ending. I think they rushed through a lot of dynamics in Season 2. Like, the character development wasn't as good, and it felt almost rushed at times. But I do think that it was a very good show. I think it's done, right? Seems like their CGI budget ran out. Whoop. That's how to win a team fight on a spot, if you don't know. Great. We have fought 4v5s all game. Look, because Orange's fucking bot right now. This is like actually the funniest shit I've ever seen. No, Garen. Peel the Udyr. Can we try peeling the Udyr? Can anybody try and holding cooldowns for the Garen? Nuts, dude. That's pretty funny, though. I think we chased Diana there.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I like Frozen Heart a lot here. Alright, if you ever have to make this decision where you're like, enemy jungle is dead, do I do the Baron or the Soul? Soul is literally worth way more than Baron for a lot of reasons. Baron is a temporary buff, Soul is permanent. That's just number one. Number two, it's worth about 1,000 gold just to get the dragon. Baron is worth 1,500 gold. Soul point in of itself is worth like way more than 100 gold or whatever it is. Good one there, Garen. Get the fuck off my screen with that bullshit gameplay. Garen might be my least favorite champion in League of Legends right now. He's up there, dude. Ashe and Garen literally are my two least favorite champs to play against. They're so brain dead. And they just stat check you so hard. Willie, you're an Udyr player. Aren't you stat checky? Yes. That's the problem, dude. I get out stat checked by brain dead herders, and I have to awakening and you know. Willie is a professor. No, Porofessor. Literally, just go to Google Porofessor. Download. Type that in. Download it. It'll start working in your next game immediately. It just runs in the background. It's really good. All right, OPGG review. Hit me with it. Whisper me your OPGG, Deku. I can also look it up. We shall take a look. All right, that was a super strange game. Like I said, I would rate myself 0 out of 10 on micro that game. I messed up a lot of fights there. My damage was extremely low. I know there's more fights we could have taken. I know there's more kills we missed. What I am proud of, though, is take a look at the enemy objective damage versus mine. Say what you will about the jungling. That's not bad, dude. That's called fucking full-on denial mode. You're not getting anything on the map. That was a really good jungling game from that sense. I need to work on my micro. Like I said, I missed a lot of kills that game. I'll be right back. I'll look up the OPGG when I get back. I just got to use the restroom real quick.
so manic. I'm feeling so manic. It's really a lot. My heart is beating so fast. My mind is racing, and I simultaneously feel like I can conquer the world, and I want to cry.
When was your period?
I don't know. Over Hawaii. William, I don't think you understand what's happening inside my brain right now. It's scary.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what. Damn. All right, let me pull it up. If you got time for a nap today, I would suggest probably napping. Nora did not sleep well last night. Apparently, she just dreamed about war for like 12 hours. So, I get it. All right, what's the Lily game we're checking out here? With Professor, I would suggest disabling the timers. I like, just because I'm a streamer, I tend to leave a lot of that stuff up just because, like, I don't know. I think people like seeing, I think having the summoner spell one is really useful, being able to click on the summoner spells. It also takes into account their runes, so if they've got, like, the reduced flash cooldown inspiration tree rune, you'll be able to, like, factor that in, too. I think that one's pretty useful. I think the stats in the top right are neither here nor there, but since I'm a streamer, I like people to see kind of like what my cadence is, what my farm's at, what my gold's at, what the team gold's at, whatever, right? Hot Mike. No, I was going to say Nora and I just chit-chatting. She's feeling a little manic today. I get it. Been there. All right, we're looking at...
I've not been there.
I was there literally like 2 days ago. I streamed for 12 hours, and then I just slept for like 2 hours because I stayed up all night with insomnia.
You're right, that did happen. I'm sorry.
Don't invalidate my feelings! I'm sure all the coffee will just help with the heart rate. All right, we're taking a look at a Lilia game. Already right out of the gate, your recent 20 are really, really good. I got no complaints about these recent 20 here. Honestly, your farm's pretty damn good, Deku. As long as you're around 7 to 8 CS, we used to be in a power farm meta. I think truly 7 to 8 CS per minute is fine as jungle right now. Every jungler is going to tell you to try and hit as much CS per minute as possible. I really think in this meta you can't power farm because you're just going to lose the game. It's very reliant on objectives and enabling your teammates. So I think that's fine. I'm trying to find... Here's the Lilia game. All right, so we have 50... So you did a lot of damage. I'll tell you right out of the gate, you're dying too much. What is their team? Yeah, the enemy team, you're dying way too much, in my opinion. We've got really good damage, though. Anybody that wants to know how to play Tiger, look at this guy's fucking damage on QMax Tiger, which I assume is what you played. I think it's QMax. You may have done hybrid, but yeah, QEW. Yep. This is a Tiger game. Very high damage. Look at his damage soaked, too. Through the roof. 85,000 damage soaked. This looks like a long game. What happened this game? How long was this game? Hold on. Where does it say? 44 minutes. Holy shit. I was going to say, it's had to have been a long game. Lilia is naturally a counter to Udyr. I think you did the right build. I think Stridebreaker and Force of Nature are usually your best bet if you're going to do Tiger. Kiting is really important versus her, as you know. I think Spear of Shojin is great. I really like that you put it third item or second item or wherever you ended up building it, because it's making up for the fact that this and this don't have cooldowns. So Shojin is probably your best item there. That's a really good pickup. This 1, 2, 3 core is super great. Deadman's, for me, if you're going to build it on top of Force of Nature, I think it's overkill. I think you only need 1 movement speed tank item is what I would say. The other thing that you're really missing in this build this game is armor pin. Udyr needs armor pin somewhere in his final build. It can be Black Cleaver, it can be Terminus, it can be Mortal Reminder, it can be LD fucking R. It doesn't really matter, but you need to get armor pin. And the reason why is, let me just show you, for instance, Lilia. Most people think of Lilia as a very squishy champ. So she builds 50 armor usually, right? But let's take a look at someone like, I don't know, who's probably the squishiest on this team here. Let's say the frickin' Yasuo, all right? Xayah probably is technically more squishy. She's got Azonias on the support. So let's just say it's Yasuo or Xayah. So her armor grows at a factor of 4.2 per level. So if I do this right, 4.2 times 18 plus 25. Xayah has 100 built-in armor late game. Okay? That is nuts, right? And this is applicable of everybody on their team because she's probably the squishiest on the team. Yasuo will have probably 108 base armor. This guy will have probably close to 115. This thing is going to be close to 150 because they built his armor item. All of these champs have way too much armor. How much reduced damage taken with 100 armor League of Legends? And I'll go to ChatGPT if this doesn't. These usually are not very accurate, but a 50% damage reduction from every single thing you're doing unless you build the armor pin. The big takeaway for this game, put armor pin somewhere in your build. It doesn't really matter. The second takeaway I would have from an itemization standpoint, you've got too much movement speed. If you're going to go Swifties, drop the Deadman's Plate because you've already got slow resistance. You know what I mean? If you've got Merc Treads or Armor Boots, Deadman's or Force of Nature will work really well. This game, I don't really think you need much slow resistance. I'm going to be honest. I would probably drop Deadman's, pick up a Force of Nature. Randuin's is correct. Randuin's is super, super good against these two. Pantheon Q's crit, if you don't know, she builds Infinity Edge. Randuin's is the correct option. Your second option here would be Frozen Heart, but against the double crit champs, Randuin's, I think, is literally King Kong. Great job there. Stridebreaker is a great core. Shojin is a great core. Force of Nature is a great core. I would probably keep the Swifties if you want the slow resistance, but I'm going to be honest, I'd probably swap it out for Armor Boots, Force of Nature for the movement speed. Probably Black Cleaver for me this game. Here's why. Udyr and Ashe can endlessly peel. And I think if you put Black Cleaver stacks on anybody, your Ashe with her armor pin. Uh-oh. Does your Ashe not have armor pin? Oh, she's got Terminus. Okay, cool. But if you put Black Cleaver on anybody this game with a Terminus Ashe full item or whatever, I think you easily could pull this one out. Or just enable your teammates to carry a little easier. Outside of not just watching the game, farm is a little low. I will say that. At a point, you may have stopped farming. You're the lowest on this team. Just food for thought, once again. I don't know what happened to this game. Maybe you didn't have the ability to farm. But it looks like there's a pretty significant gap between you and the Lilia. That is a pretty big difference over the course of 40 minutes or whatever. I have a feeling she was taking your jungle camps or something, or just farming her camps better than you. Those would be what I'd say without watching the game. That is probably my feedback I'd offer is we stop farming at a point. You're too much movement speed in your runes, and we have to have armor pin in the full build somewhere. It is really important to get armor pin on Udyr because you've got percent HP. I always tell people you've got percent HP. You've got very high base damage as well. Armor pin and magic pin are probably the two things if Udyr had in his kit would be insane. It's part of the reason why Abyssal Mask is considered core on a lot of Udyr players is because it's really, really good for Udyr's kit because it's one of the only things you're missing is magic pin. So it's really, really good. He builds a lot of movement speed to catch the Lilia. I agree. Like, I think building movement speed against Lilia is correct. I just think you need to park it. Like, Stride Breaker and Force of Nature is plenty. You know what I mean? Like, if she ever gets near you, you're going to catch her 100%. And if you don't, you probably shouldn't be chasing her anyway. Like, I really think you only need one movement speed item in your build, whether it's Deadman's, Force of Nature. Sometimes I'll even do, like, a Phage item like Black Cleaver. The other reason why Black Cleaver works well there, obviously, is the Phage procs helps you keep up with the Yasuo Lilia. I think I just drop the Deadmans, keep the Swifties, and swap it out to Black Cleaver. But always plan for getting armor pin somewhere in your build. Otherwise, you fall off like a cliff. Literally, your lightning Q, or not your lightning Q bolts, but your Qs will be hitting at 50% strength, even on an ADC. If you get armor pin, you'll continue to one-shot people throughout the game. It's really, really required, even against squishy teams. If they've got a tank, it's even more important, you know? How do you feel about Conqueror? Should I have gone Phase Rush instead? I think Conqueror's fine there, honestly. And here's why. They've got a Yasuo and a Pantheon, as you probably thought about. Lilia also tends to take Conqueror. Conqueror is a great rune on Udyr. I joke about it. But Conqueror is probably the best rune you can take on Udyr. I think Conqueror's fine there. If you were to do Phase Rush, though, you would just completely skip building any sort of movement speed items, and you would go straight tank or damage. Phase Rush allows you to get 75% slow resistance. It also, of course, gives you all that movement speed, so you don't have to build the movement speed and the slow resistance. In exchange, though, you're do less damage and you heal less, so that's the trade-off. Most Udyrs prefer doing more damage. They prefer seeing the big damage bars. I don't know. It's up to you, whatever you're comfortable with. I think both work there. On paper, though, Conqueror is better that game just because I think you can easily auto-attack that team with the Yasuo Pantheon. And if you can't, oh well, you're going to be building the movement speed anyway. That is why you never see me build Deadmans usually when on my Phase Rush builds. It's because, like, I don't need Deadmans ever. Part of the reason why I switched to Phase Rush back in the day, like when I started thinking about how I was going to climb to Challenger or whatever, is like, I don't like Deadmans. I just fundamentally think it's too expensive, and it doesn't do enough. Like, it just doesn't. Like, Randuin's is better. Frozen Art is better. Unending Despair is better. Deadmans is just greedy for me, so, like... But if you've got Conqueror, Deadmans is super good, because, like, it makes up for the fact that you're slow. I don't know. That's tough. That's tough. It's a preference thing. Most people will tell you Conqueror is better that game, though. Could you do Phase Rush? Sure. You just have to do a completely different build. I'm going to be honest. If you played Hybrid Udyr into that team, you probably would have murked some people. You wouldn't have done as much damage, but you absolutely would have been more slippery. But it's up to you. You did a lot of damage. You did your job that game. I think it probably boiled down to team difference. I'm going to be honest. You had the stats, you had the numbers you needed. Your farm was just a little low, but outside of that, I do think with better itemization, though, it would have given you a better chance to carry. Armor pin, armor pin, armor pin. Please put it in your build always on Tiger Udyr. It's it doesn't have to be in your first 2 items. It doesn't have to be in your first 3 items, but by the 4th item, you have to have armor pin planned. I don't like going to 6 items without it. usually that 5th item, 4th item with boots, whatever you want to call it. The second to last item I'm building, at that point, I am for sure getting armor pin by that point in the game. Another reason to build Serpent's Fang. Alright, this is a Serpent's Fang game. I'm going to need the kite from Phase Rush for the Karma Oriana Riven. So I'm going to stick here with the Phase Rush. I'm going to hit him with Ultimate Hunter since I'm planning on playing Q-Max here. Ultimate Hunter is really good, if you don't know, for a lot of reasons, but primarily what it does is it reduces the cooldown of your Awakenings, not your R. So really, really good if you're planning on playing True Q-Max, one of my favorite runes. Just found your channel yesterday and already learned so much. Currently Gold 2 pushing, hopefully Plat before the end of the season. You can absolutely do it. Keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, we got Adrian on top with the Riven, no problem. Hello, cat. Magic resist pretty damn good this game. Poison Art's not bad to stop the Sivir attack speed and also cut off the Riven combos. Serpent's Fang is core. Stridebreaker's actually not bad here. Stridebreaker Serpent's Fang will probably be better than Shojin Serpent's Fang this one. Since I'm playing Tiger, let's go for the Blue Smite. I'm going to stick with the team here. Katarina is a win condition. Really, really easily to get her ahead this game. She can easily carry against this type of team. Echo can easily invade, or Udyr can easily invade an Echo. First dragon's Ocean Dragon, so it's a pretty good early dragon. We'll just see what Echo does. Grubs aren't bad on our team, but I don't know if this is a play for an objectives game. I think we're trying to blow this map out as fast as possible with Katarina Bard. We got access to a lot of fun plays this game. Should I have flashed there? She didn't have her flash, so I'm actually inclined not to flash there.
Minions have spawned.
Thank you, Cassante. That's a big deal knowing that Echo is not starting there. But thank you for the kind words, obviously. Keep going. Anybody that's trying to get to a rank, literally, I tell people, climbing is like floodgates. It never happens slowly. As soon as you adjust some of your habits, you will go on massive win streaks. Climbing is not as hard as people make it out to be. Ganking here is an option. But I don't think Seraphine has enough kill pressure to go for that, and we also used our Ignite. I think we skipped that gank. If we had an actual ADC, and if Bard still had Ignite, I probably level 3 gank there. Keeping an eye on top and mid, even though I'm not checking their health. I'm mainly just watching the minimap to see what's going on with wave state. Mid's kind of frozen, pushing back towards us right now. Riven is kind of in the same scenario. In other words, we don't really have prio in either lane. Really don't know where the echo starts, so we're just going to drop the ward there, and then we're going to move here. We're going to go ahead and walk here. I'm like 90% sure they know where I am right now, which is absolutely fine. We're going to go and get timers on his camps. See if I can find Echo here.
First blood.
We're going to die here most likely. Really bad time to gank, as it turns out. I thought Echo had already reset, and the answer is no. He U-turned there. Really bad gank. I would have loved to have seen that go different, but what are you literally going to do? Let's pick up a pickaxe. I'm going to flex it into probably Serpent's Fang, but... that sucks. That was a terrible 0 out of 10 gank. It's a good job on Seraphine for living, but truly that was a very, very bad gank. I need to rewatch that. I think that blowing the Awaken E was not the correct decision. I should have held on to the Q. I don't really see a world where I can kill them with Echo there. It's tough. I just need to rewatch that at some point and see how I do that different. My headspace, honestly, was that Echo had already reset because Echo should not have been there. Usually most junglers, they do the crab, and then they go back to up either to their 4-minute Raptors or they reset. What I'm doing here, since I just died and I blew my tempo... I know Bard wants the gank. I am literally just chilling. They're trying to bait the Orianas. At this point, I'm just recovering my mistake. When you die, one of the most important things to do is get your camps ahead. They get an Ocean Dragon, which is just not good. You should have never walked out here.
An ally has been slain.
This is super bad jungling to start, but I do think that it's fine. Echo just blew tempo for an early Ocean Dragon. Ocean Dragon is incredible, though. It's one of the best early game dragons you can get. It has a direct impact on every lane. Every teammate wants to use it. Let's see if we can find this. Oh god, the level advantage. It's fine. What we're gonna do is just dip set. I would have loved to have killed it. Echo's gonna have a very fun time this game. Cool. Put that there. Did she just use R? I don't think so. There's the Echo. Alright, trash jungler, dude. talking about myself. I cannot believe this game is going like this. On the bright side, we find a kill bot. Man, that's kind of embarrassing, but like... He's on my red or my Raptors. It doesn't really matter. I don't think I've played this game well at all, frankly. A lot of things I can clean up before the next game. It's funny how many mistakes you can make in the first 8 minutes of a game, but here we are, you know?
An ally has been slain.
At this point, going into Echo's top side is an option, but we don't have mid prio, and I am severely underleveled from all the fuck-ups I've had, so... If Seraphine can get back to base... Cool. Alright, she's got it. This is a very bad game from jungle standpoint. Good news is, I think that we can recover it quite easily. Dude. The Echo matchup is actually pissing me off. He's got a full item spike too, which is the other wrench in the equation. Here's the good news though. We just got the fastest item spike in the game and it shits on them. So I actually think this is fine. Before I go up to the Rift Grubs, which is the game plan here. We're going to take our Raptors to prevent the Echo from trading anything. It's going to be a rough game, and it's my fault 100%. I always prefer being in games like this, though, because, like, if it's going to be a loss, I want to be able to say I could have done X, Y, Z different instead of saying, ah, shit, I got spited by the solo queue gods. Alright, so Echo reverse Unos us and goes into the Rift Grubs, which is absolutely fine. I'd much rather have that dragon over the grubs anyway, so I'll take that any day of the week there. Let me think about against the Echo matchup. I might go Kanik Rookern second this game, considering how bad I've messed up, and we kind of do need some frontline for the Katarina. We've already got a Cassante, but... Press R. Like.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
That is just tilter, dude. I think I'm going to do Swifties this game with a side of Organic Rookern. I don't think I can do damage second here. That's a fucking tilter, dude. It's a combination of getting unlucky and the fact that I fucked up early game. Either A, I'd be a higher level and be stronger to kill her there. B, she wouldn't be as strong. Or C, there's a lot of things that would look different there if I was just as strong as I should have been. It's okay. League is a snowball game, not a strategy game. Phase Rush with Swifties should actually be quite good on Serpent's Fang builds. My goal, like I said, is I'm really just trying to play, kind of scale it up if we can, but I don't want to take it to a hyper late game. I do think our team is really well equipped for their team, though, if we can just find a way to get tanky. I'm going to go straight into Organic Rookern second. You could go Force of Nature, but since I've got Swifties and Phase Rush, I've got plenty of movement speed. I'd rather just have upfront shields. Do we want to contest this? Yeah. I think I'd rather go here. Armor and Silver are here. It's a ward I literally just stepped on.
Your turret has been destroyed.
This game is 100% my fault. Pain. Pain, misery, and suffering.
Enemy double kill. Your turret has been destroyed.
My fault again about what happened this game. You cannot go bot lane and die like that when they're the win condition. I'm not even going to say unlucky, because if we had played the early game better, we would have been better. Like, it is literally just my fault this game. Snowballing is a thing, and like, a lot of these items, a lot of these stats look completely different in a different type of game if I just did not force the early game fights. We also went top a couple times and got literally jack shit out of it. The good news is I'm going a very good build for their team, so it's going to make up a lot of the gold difference just because of how effective Udyr is with Serpents against this team. I am going to have to just farm up and get tanky. Until I get tanky, our team is going to hate me, and that's fine. They're allowed to. I fucked up this game. But if we can somehow now recover in the mid game and find a good team fight or two, get a couple shutdowns, you never know. I do think we can pull this game out, but early game is 0 out of 10 if you ask me. If they're not, they're going to go for Dragon. I don't think we can contest it. Cool.
Shut down.
Cool. Big shutdown to Katarina. I don't have Awakening up.
An ally has been slain.
Cool, big shutdowns coming over to Katarina. Help me with the tower, please. Thank you. Cool. We see a Riven teleport. I'll stay top for the turret, but getting close to more items. Riven did not teleport, so we're good here. There's the teleport.
Your turret has been destroyed.
My fault this game once again. Regardless of how this game ends, I take 100% credibility for win or loss. It's my fault. We got to clean up next game. Game's been good today? Yes. The first two were very clean wins. This game, even though it may turn into a loss, is my fault. So, like, those are the best types of games. I'd rather come out of it saying I have shit to work on instead of saying, God, the matchmaking blows. Which, nope. I just fucked up. Let Katarina get the death cap spike. Katarina's going to be the win condition here.
Unstoppable.
What does she have? Death Stance? Got it. She's got a lot of bullshit survivability. Good Cassante unstoppable there. Honestly, not bad. Considering how far behind we are, that is not bad at all. I don't think Dragon was in the cards there with Riven hovering like that. We've got 2 people on base. This Dragon, unfortunately, we have to give, but it's my fault, not... Like, once again, had we been stronger in the mid game, we could contest these Dragons, but I fucked up bad in the early game here. Alright, next item is going to need to probably be Mortal Reminder, frankly. I need Armor Pin at this point. Cool.
An enemy has been slain.
If we kill him, it's probably Baron.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't want to try and smite battle and Echo on Baron. Cool, 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 cool. I hate Echo so much. Echo's just annoying. I'm not really worried about it. We're going to have to probably get a placeholder here. Armor item. I'm going to go Randuin's no matter what against this team. I need... Randuin's is like the tank stride breaker. I need the slow, but I also need to cut off the attack speed. Frozen Heart shits on Riven if you don't know, because it, like, stops her wombos. It's also very good against Sivir. Got a Jack show here. If Echo ever dies, he's got a huge bounty on his head. I'm gonna get rid of the pink. I don't actually think I can use it this game. Great shutdown to Katarina, who's our win condition.
Ally has been slain.
I will literally right-click you to death, Riven. Try me. Alright, Katarina dies. Ooh, good flash portal. Nice. No Q, though, so he'll probably still die. He just used it before going in. Not bad. If he lives, that's actually kind of a big deal.
Enemy killing spree. Your inhibitor has been...
Randuin's or Frozen Heart? I think I'm going to choose Frozen Heart because even though she's got a lot of crit, I think I'm actually going to flip over to the Frozen Heart. I talked myself into it with the Riven now that I think about it. We are certainly fucking getting there, man. It is, once again, I don't care how this game ends. How it started is what I'm going to work on next game. It's 100% my fault. We have to fight this one. I can't really outsmite. No. Alright, let's go. Let's hit the FF.
An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
GG, boys. Those are the best type of games to lose when you say it's my fault 100%. Anybody that wants to learn jungle, we can go through why. Ultimately, bot lane was my win condition, and I had terrible gank. In addition, I don't think my early clear path was correct to this game. If I could do this game over, I probably would do my wolf start. My first clear path was bad. I didn't have any control. Every time I went top, I wasted time because we didn't really get kills. I showed on wards non-stop too, so like they had constant information to know where I was. I think the itemization was really good though. That like after the early to mid game, what I will say is like the itemization was great. We did a lot of damage considering what we had, but it is 100% my fault. Katarina probably snowballs. I missed a kill on Orianna because I was under-leveled. Like, there's a lot of things that went wrong this game that is easily changeable in the next game. We wanted to go for the early dragon, and somehow I talked myself into going to grubs. So, like, I didn't even stick to the game plan because I got so derailed. There was a lot of issues we had, and it is my fault. Like, I'm not going to... Teammates literally just got griefed by me. If I was a teammate, I'd be pissed at my jungle that game. Literally. Is what it is, dude. Is what it is. I think you can disable the Professor pop-ups if you want to. It is possible. What do you do against Zilean? Take Phase Rush and play around the fact that he's Zilean. You never really want to get near him. You never really want to get near him. Phase Rush is good against Zilean because you get the slow resistance. You also want to get like Deadmans or Swifties if you're not going to do Phase Rush. You need to have slow resistance, otherwise he just shits on you. Awaken E, even if he slows you, your Awaken E will... If you don't know, Awaken E will not stop hard CC, but if you have an active slow on you like Nasus Wither or Zilean slow, you still get the 1.5 seconds of free movement speed, quote-unquote. So you can use that if you ever get locked in place. Holding Awakening is pretty important in that, but usually you just want to be not near the champ with slow resistance. Sorry about that one. That one was rough as fuck from a jungle standpoint, but get better. Funny part is I don't even think Echo did anything except just watch me feed and then just do whatever the fuck he wanted. Like, Echo was a problem that game, but Echo would have never been a problem if I had just jungled normally, I think. I hate losing games like that, like I said, but they're the best type of games to lose because you really...
And try to think about which...
It stings knowing you're the reason you lost, you know? It stings.
Which laner?
No ADC is hard. I do have to admit, Seraphine ADC... I'm not choosing to talk about it because I'm not choosing to talk about it. That game was my fault. Seraphine ADC is one of my least favorite things to play with. It's okay. I fully understand. Like, she got griefed by me. What happened bot lane was not her fault. Ultimately, though, Seraphine ADC is literally one of my least favorite things to play with. It relies on you to, like, I probably don't go Tiger here. I probably go tank here, you know, if we have an ADC. It pigeonholes the rest of the team comp to play around the pick, and it relies on her landing ultimates. She did land good ultimates, but, like, I don't want this. I want to be playing tank, and I want to be peeling a hyper carry, right? That's what Udyr does better than anything. Sucks. Sucks. Dead Bullseye, thank you so much for the prime time. Really do appreciate it. I always tell people Jeff Bezos cash, you can use it on any streamer trying to grow a stream, so thank you for choosing to use it on me. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Enjoy the Udyr emotes. Enjoy... you also have access to coaching if you are interested. You have a 1-hour session with me. All Twitch subs get a 1-hour session. So if you are interested in that, let me know. By the way, guys, I've got to go eat with my technically Nora's sister-in-law, I think, tonight. So it's not going to be a crazy long stream, but it'll still be a decent stream. We're going to try and get you guys a solid 6 to 7 hour stream here. But thank you so much, and I appreciate it. Move on fast, as the kids say. Serpent's Fang was one of the best things I could have purchased last game, though. It did so much value. If you guys didn't see it, it popped close to 2.8 thousand or 3,000 shields at the end of the game. I think the itemization was King Kong that game. Kanik Rookern second was my best bet. Third item was whatever. I wasn't really farming at that point because we had lost control of the map because it was my fault again. So... I think itemization was probably the best I could have done there. That's part of the reason why it still felt decent in the mid-game is because Serpent's Fang was so good to build first. My focus this game is to not ever do that again bot lane, whatever the fuck we just did. You know what I mean? I never, ever, ever want to do what I just did bot side. You cannot feed the enemy win condition. You just can't do it as jungle. If anything, you're trying to stop it from getting fed. Dying. I just feel slimy. I need to go take a shower, you know? Like, so bad. You build Shojin, Black Cleaver, Death Stance, and armor boots. Dude... That's actually a really good build. Shojin, Black Cleaver, and a Death Stance. That gives you pretty much everything you need right there. Especially against physical damage dealing champs. I did Jack Show Black Cleaver Death Stance the other day, and it was super, super good. As long as you get armor pin by, like, I don't know. Usually when champions start hitting level 11 to 15, you need to start thinking about hitting some armor pin. Because every champion's base resistances get too high at that point. The point of Tiger is one-shotting, and if you can't one-shot, you'll have issues. What is that team? Holy fuck. We've got a great team comp for Udyr. This is a great game for my hybrid Udyr. I am not going to mess up this game. That's my promise to you. Shojin, Black Cleaver, and Death Stance, kind of playing like Riven. That is actually a really good build. Once again, that gives you everything you need. If you want to play Tiger, that might be one of your best bets, straight up. Oh, you pick your fucking Taric instead of your Seraphine ADC when you're on the enemy team. All right, dude. I'm not blaming her again, but this is the jungle experience. On your team, they pick shit they can't play, and then on the enemy team, they pick their actual one trick. It's kind of funny. It's kind of comical how often it happens, too. Like, I'm not complaining about this specific scenario because last game was my fault again, but it happens all the time where I see this, where I'm like, oh, okay, we're picking what we can actually play. Got it. Good to know. Thanks for throwing away some LP. All right, here we go. My goal is to not die bot lane. Actually, against Nidalee Spears and Draven Axes, I'm going to go Green Smite this game.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Godzilla a la Ferrari. Honestly, for a straight Tiger build, that's really good. I've been spamming the piss out of Tank Udyr because I just think it's, or Hybrid Udyr because I think it's so effective. Ooh, what is going on? Good flash, good flash, good flash. Who's their jungler? Does Nidalee tend to invade? Yes. Cool. I'm going to reactivate Q just to get... I know I had 2 Qs queued up, but I want to get the bonus attack speed more than anything. Great job, Kazante. I don't know how he did that, but great job. I don't see kill pressure here. The last time I did this last game, I literally lost the game off it, so I am not going to do that. Live, learn, improve. Draven flash barrier. Lilia. What the fuck are you doing, dude? He's got flash, but...
You have been slain.
Really bad. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what that stutter step was.
An enemy
Obviously, my fault there. The other thing that I could have done, too, I think in hindsight, when I think about this game, I should have warded my blue level 1. I said it going into this game that Nidalee can invade, and against the Shakos and Nidalees, you really don't. You really don't want to be leaving your blue unwarded like that if you're going to do this clear path. I'm kind of embarrassed. There's like a couple big mistakes this game. Had I known she had been doing my blue, I could have had complete control of the map. Because what it would have looked like is I could have taken 3 camps. She would have only gotten 2. I would have gotten a guaranteed crab with a full clear setup to bot side. I needed to ward that blue early game. 100% my fault. Obviously, even on the micro level, I misplayed that last death. A lot of mistakes already. It's fine. All we can do is improve. I don't think early dragon is in the cards here. If you're wondering why we're skipping, it's just because I don't think I can do it. Top is winning on its own. Bot is winning on its own. Once again, I don't want to lose this game by being a shit jungler, and already I'm kind of proving myself to be whatever. Let's go ahead and just turn this game around. Let's take a look top. If you look at the mini-map here, I don't even need to look at the wave. The minions just crashed right here. That is a green light to engage. Even if the Nidalee is here, I think we can easily kill it. This is one of those scenarios where I will skip jungle camps to gank because I think it's just such a guarantee. Wow, missed an auto attack. I cannot actually defend here, so we're going to let Nidalee have that. Once again, literally the kill on Gwen is worth more than all of that. It is A-okay for Nidalee to go for it. Missing that auto attack is so bad. To be fair, though, I learned something. You can't actually click on the Gwen with your auto attack there when she's inside her ult. I would like to get the dragon. Nidalee just showed top. My bot lane is here. We should have mid prio, because see how Syndra's in the lane before the enemy mid. Now, here's the issue. It's a fucking Quinn, right? So, like, Quinn can easily rotate over. But as long as I can get this, I only need 2 Q cycles to kill dragons with this build. I also have Phase Rush, so I'm optimistic even if I get pinchered, I can escape. Cool. Put that there. And now we're just going to do a Raptor start clear. Quinn goes top here. Can we do anything with that? Casante's got teleport, so he'll catch the wave in time. Bot lane is in a very interesting proposition to gank, because I'm not strong yet. I've died a couple times or whatever. Died the one time, blue tempo the other time. Man. Really bad death from my Syndra there. We saw the Nidalee move into her topside jungle, so this is actually a free gank if I want to go for it. Cool. Great. That is really important. I know I just wasted so much time, but that is insanely important for map state. Cannot stress enough how important it is that we get a gank off on bot this game. Even if it looks stupid and we waste time, that is so important. Bot lane is, in my opinion, their win condition is snowballing the Draven. Misfortune Auxiliad will be able to easily deal with Draven later on. Nidalee just is running laps on me right now. It's okay. I lost control of the map because I didn't ward my level 1 blue and Grump. It's 100% my fault this game in terms of why the Nidalee is so far ahead. She's also been doing a great job, you know, getting ganks off. She's found a lot of free kills this game. Cool.
An enemy has been slain.
Does that reveal the entire fucking bush? Are you kidding me, actually? Today I learned.
Has been slain. Double kill.
I can't see anything.
Enemy double kill.
It's extremely frustrating. I don't know how else to tell the Cassante we need to leave, but he got caught, then he took too much damage, and then he walked into a fucking choke point against Nidalee Spears Quinn. Like, this game is my fault again, dude. Like, I'm not frustrated at him. I'm frustrated at myself for not being strong enough to fight that. Syndra also teleported bot, so we had no prio. Like, I do not know what that guy was doing. It's fine. This is Masters. We're sailing to greener pastures. As long as we can keep our eye on the ball, we'll be fine. Please, God, just come to the dragon. Like, instead of trying to solo ult a fucking Quinn that's vaulting on an Udyr, just go to the dragon and press R, you know?
Rampage. Turret plating will soon fall.
This is another out jungle game, but it's not really, like, I really, and this is obviously a probably ego talking. I don't think Nidalee is out jungling me. I think I out jungled myself this game. Truly. Like, I don't think there's really a whole lot more to say than that, because not only did I not ward for my blue and I didn't get critical information, but, like, she's in a Nidalee. She wants to invade. She wants to fight in my jungle. Like, these are all things we knew going into the game, and I just fucked up catastrophically with my early game plan there. Not to mention right here, I needed to do a better job pinging. Alright, I can't really go for the crab right now. We're going to use catch-up experience. If you guys don't know, here's how it works. When you are under 2 levels compared to everybody in the game, you get, it's the average level of every player in the game. So since I was level 8 here, my camps are actually worth bonus experience, which is, for better or worse, the game state we're in. So farming is one of my best options as a jungler right now.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Gwen's gonna get a turret here.
Your turret has been destroyed. Unstoppable.
The funny part is the turret bot makes up for all of that, as sad as it is. Alright, against Quinn and Draven, I'm gonna get bullied all game. Since I'm underleveled, we have to go armor boots. Cassante's fed. Zillion is a hyperscaler. Misfortune is very fed. I'm the weak link on the chain right now. Syndra, like, it's really not her fault what happened to this game. It really isn't. She's 0-5, but it's because of jungle diff right now. Objective-wise, we shit the bed. We at least got one of the 2 dragons, but no grubs, no Rift Herald. If we can somehow get the 2nd dragon, so the next dragon, in other words, 3rd dragon total, but 2nd for both teams, we can hopefully stall this game long enough to where I can just farm my way back into it. See how I'm literally the same level as my solos now, though? Like, comeback experience is insane in the jungle. And as long as you know how it works, you can recognize the right moments to do it. When you're 2 levels under, obviously just play on your back foot a little bit. That was so dumb. Right before dragon, too. Alright, this is only their 2nd dragon, so... We're going to concede this dragon. See if I can kill a Quinn.
An ally has been slain.
What to build? I might go Jack Show 2nd this game, even though it's not sexy. Although, Force of Nature's so good. I don't know, man. Should have been here, Zillion. That was a free kill on Nidalee if you'd just slowed her. Or sped me up, either or. Can we stop pinging the Udyr? Does she have Leandri's? No burn. Cool.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
I love how we're getting blamed for that, but like, I'm very, very fast, you know?
An ally has been slain. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been
Cool.
destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
I need an E, Zillion.
Enemy has been slain.
I think we need a Despo Baron. That means Desperation Baron.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been slain.
Cool.
Shut down. Enemy double kill.
Should have stepped like that, perpendicular to it. Alright, GG. This game's my fault again.
Killing spree.
Ah! I hate losing because of my own stupidity, dude.
Has been destroyed. Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
This is 2 games in a row where I've out-jungled myself. That's a cardinal sin of jungling that I just fucked up in the early game. If you're going to do this clear path, you need to ward your blue against invaders. Nidalee literally probably just did Raptor straight over to my blue Gromp or some shit. It's a very popular clear path right now. It's inexcusable for me not to give myself that information. With that information, the trajectory of that game looks night and day different. We fucked up big time there. That literally, I don't need to analyze this game beyond the first 2 minutes because it was so bad not having that information, especially considering the game state. Because here's the other sad truth. If I had put down the level 1 ward and I knew Nidalee was doing this little number, it is a free gank on bot lane. Like, bot lane would have been blown the fuck out. But since I didn't know, A, where the Nidalee was, B, where, like, her clear path was, like, I have so many options if I have that information. And I just need to put my ward down either on the blue or in the river just so I get it. I could have either easily just out-traded her, because at best she only gets 2 camps. Since I started Wolves, I would get 3 camps. Or I just get a free gank off on bot, which probably wins the game, because that was their win condition. We did manage to get a good gank off on bot later, but unfortunately I burned my own time and tempo to do it in a game state where I was already behind in time and tempo. So that's just a get better at fucking jungle game. Again, sucks. Stark reminder toward your level 1 shit against invaders. It's not original. This Nidalee is not high elo. I can tell by the way she passed. I just outpathed myself again, dude. It fucking sucks. I hate losing to like low master shitters, but sucks, dude.
You would like to play for? For which objective? So ideally, I mean, every single time there's groups up, I am thinking.
I mean, I'm always skeeved out by junglers that pop immediately in my Twitch chat after the game. I will start turning on 15-second delays if I see any more of them.
Do I want to contest the groups? Yay or nay? And I would say that I would like to contest it, right? So considering I want to contest it, I'm gonna base here, spend as much gold as I can, and be there. Because the more gold you spend, the stronger you will be, and that is, you know, very important if you want to contest on objective. But that's like a general rule, right? Make sure you base before you contest on objective here. So I'm gonna move towards the groupies here.
And fundamentally, like, I'm not arguing with the guy because this is the best clear path against Shaco's, Nidalees, and Kindreds. Literally, there's no way you can ever get invaded if you put the level 1 ward down. And it sets your perfect camps up because I outscale the Nidalee. Like, anybody learning jungle, it is literally the best clear path you can do. You can do Raptors to Wolves to Gromp, Wolves to Raptors to Red, or your Krugs, but it is the safest clear path in the game. And if she takes a buff, as long as you put it down a ward somewhere and you catch her invading, you literally guaranteed trade and get complete control of the map, and you set up your second respawn the best. That is my preferred clear path against champions like that. Where I fucked up was I outbrained myself.
And, I mean, as you can see, top
I don't
lane,
know if the
very
Nidalee
low.
was ghosting.
Jax,
I'm
half
not
HP.
calling the Nidalee a ghoster, but what I am saying is when junglers pop in my Twitch chat right after the game, more often than not, I'll let you make your own assessment, Twitch chat. I'm not calling her a ghoster. That's not what I'm saying. What I am saying is, if someone were to ghost, would they type immediately after the game or not as the jungler, if they know I'm a streamer? You know what I mean? If they were. If they're not, great. They're not a ghoster and they're competitive and they take the game seriously and they're trying to improve, right? But if they are ghosting, what do you think they would do after the game?
You see press tab, Jax has no base. My Jace came from base, which also means that my top laner is like much stronger than enemy team, right? So I should be able to take the groups because of this. Because my top lane came from base, Jax didn't, okay? So even though my bot lane is super strong, I do win in the top side as well, which allows me to take all of these camps as well, you know? And of course, hold up, let me see if I can do something here.
10 out of 10, dude. This little movement of getting off grubs, I wish more people did. Grubs ain't going nowhere.
Bro, hit it. Bro, it's fine.
What a back.
Okay, big tip, big tip, big tip. If both of your laners don't get the farm anyway, take it. I'll even smite this, but I'm even gonna smite this. Like, if Nunu doesn't go mid lane here, I get a free wave for free. Okay, he goes mid lane here. So not only do I force Nunu to show here, I just get a free wave here.
Typing after the game, let me put it this way. If I was ghosting another streamer, do you think I would type in the middle of their chat in the game or before the game? Or would you type after the game? That's what I'm asking. Usually if I'm planning on like interacting with a streamer, I would go into their chat, say good luck having fun, not ghosting. Before the game. Not after the game, before the game. And if you come in the Twitch chat after the game to try and type, you're just trying to rub shit in or brag or something that I don't know. But if I'm truly trying to interact with like Adrian or like whoever I'm playing against, right? Like I'm popping in their chat saying good luck, have fun, turning chat off or turning screen off, right? That's usually what I see when people are like, whatever, trying to interact with me. What I don't tend to see is people type after the game, after being silent the entire game. That, to me, skeeves me out. I could be wrong on that, but, like, if you're going to type, there's a certain way to do it. And a certain, like, I jungled against a Hylo Rengar one trick that hangs out here a lot. And, obviously, big friend. We go way back because he played with me years ago. Literally, same exact behavior. He popped in, said, good luck, have fun, not ghosting. May the best jungler win. Moved on. Right?
He's low-key freezing it. But basically, he's using his time to freeze it, right?
And I'm not calling the Nidalee a ghoster. That is not what I am saying. Please don't let that be the takeaway. Because he can still do it or not, whether or not he's banned in my chat. What I am saying is, if I were a ghoster, that is the behavior I would exhibit. If I were. But I'm not. And I'm not calling him a ghoster. But if I were.
Okay, Nunu could go bot side. So see how I'm pinging? This is a very important thing to ping. Ping your laners always in their face. Don't ping in the river. If you ping in the river, they actually don't...
I would stay silent the entire game and then come in at the stream at the end and either brag or whatever. Because, like, the thing with, like, jungling, especially at whatever rank this is still low elo, but, like, the point is, you only need the information on the first start. And after that, you've got control of the map. It doesn't take much to just pull up a stream on a second monitor, see what the fuck is going on, turn it off, you know, focus on the game after you get the lead, and then come into the stream after the game and talk. Yeah, man, the fucking Wolves start is trash. No, it's actually the best start. I just didn't ward my blue, dude. Like, I'm not here to, like, you know what I mean? I'm not calling him a ghoster. It's not what I'm saying. He could have played that game 100% on his own with his own brain. Great. And he just beat me. Awesome. But I still don't like people that type after the game instead of before the game. I don't like people that whatever. I'm not calling him a low master shitter, just any of these junglers I'm playing against. Please don't take that personal either. All of these junglers are low masters. I don't like losing to any of them. If I'm going to lose to a jungler, I want it to be the top 200 on the server. So I can, like, at least say, fuck, I've got work to do, right? Losing down here, this is a rank I've already been through many times. Like, it's just bad on me, dude. It's 100% my fault. Again, these last two losses, I blame nobody but myself. Because, like, it's fundamental jungle shit that I've messed up in these last two games.
You know? It might sound weird, but it's just true.
This is not excuses, and we got derailed on a ghosting conversation. It's not about ghosting. It's my fault, 100%. Don't let that be the takeaway either. Willie is not making excuses. I'm just saying, like, purely to play devil's advocate, what would you do if you were a ghoster? That's the conversation I'm having. I would stay silent all game, go into the stream after the game, and talk about how I played better than the other person. And try and, like, you know, mess with the bull type shit. Get a laugh. Whatever. That is exactly what I'd do. Back in the day when I was jungling against Charisma, I don't ghost nowadays, but Charisma told me to kill myself, so I literally started ghosting him on stream. Like, I literally had no, what do you call it, dignity. I literally told Twitch chat, watch, I'm pulling his shit up. This was 7 years ago, okay? I don't ghost anybody in 2024. I literally have never found a reason to. After we hit Challenger many times, like, I gave up on all that. Just because I didn't, like, have anything else to prove, if that makes sense. But, like, back in the day, we did it on stream, and that is exactly what I did. Like, I stayed silent. I was banned out of his chat, and I just watched what the fuck he was doing. It is what it is, man. I don't blame people for ghosting. Streaming is a competitive disadvantage. Like, it's just food for thought. You know what I mean? I don't appreciate people that type after the game anyway. It's like, type to me before the game. You know? If you know you're against WillieP In the first minute of the game, load in, say good luck, have fun, not ghosting, may the better jungler win, and then you earn the right to come after the game and tell me that X, Y, and Z is how you knew X, Y, and Z, whatever, whatever, whatever. Right? Then you've earned the right to do it. But to come in after the game, after being silent for everything, skeeves me out. Always skeeves me out.
God, my typing skills. So one thing I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna press B. Why do I press B here?
He's got a 1300 haunting guys in his inventory. Or does Lilia do Blackfire?
I have 1.3k gold. My camps are here. So instead of like running to my topsy camps, then basing, having 1.7k gold, it's much better to base right now, spend your gold.
This is interesting seeing him path to top. I would most likely go straight down to Dragon here. Maybe he's trying to do the top quadrant before doing the Dragon, but...
And then clear top to bot. And meanwhile, ping all of your laners to play safe, because if my laners don't die right now, and I'm with my teammates, they're cooked. So every single time I'm in base, I'm thinking, what laner do I want to play for which objective? Drake. Last thing, okay, Drake go, doesn't matter. Last thing, where's enemy jungle? As long as my laners don't die right now, topsy camps, then in the river, they live here. This interface,
okay,
right?
that changes it. He sees Nunu.
River.
Right, alright, see how he sees Nunu on the minimap? I still would probably path bot here to either contest. I would do this, recall, run straight here, and then try and protect my bot side camps up to top. Maybe he's playing for bot, though, is what he's saying.
Ping in the river, they actually don't see enter gold, and then clear top to bot. And meanwhile, ping all of your laners to play safe, because if my laners don't die right now, and I'm with my teammates...
Bot hasn't recalled either, so maybe that's also the reason he doesn't want to try and fight bot side. I trust he's a way better jungler than me, right? Like, I'm not at all contesting what he's saying. I'm just purely trying to learn. I agree with the recall timer. I agree with taking the Raptors. I agree ignoring the top dive there. It's a Lilia matchup, bet. I haven't seen this one in a while. Hybrid Udyr is really good against Lilia and Hecarim.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
The issues I've seen is some streams say ghosting when it's not. Some say copium. I've always gotten that as Twitch viewers. Twitch viewers have told me for years that, like, my whatever is off, and then we go into the VODs and people are just magically pinging where I am 24/7. Ghosting is 100% a thing. The other fun fact about streamers is 99% of League streamers are under 10 viewers. That's just a fact. And so if you're above 10 viewers, your reach, especially at high elo where the most amount of people watch streams, because that's usually where people are like, whatever, they know who you are, and they know that you stream. So, like, I'm not really overly worried about it. I'm not calling him a ghoster. That's not the takeaway. But if you were ghosting, that is the behavior I would exhibit. And I think that's a fair argument to make. Call me crazy, call me delusional, call me coping. Is what it is. I'm not saying that. I'm blaming myself last game with the side of saying it's 100% possible. Especially in the top 99th percentile where people are competitive and looking for any way to cheese the game. That's just the facts. And you'll understand one day if you stream. You'll be like, oh, you're right. I do get fucking ghosted all the time. It's not all the time. I would say probably out of every 10 games, it only happens probably like, I don't know, 1 out of 10 maybe. It's not very as often, but it is in the cards. And that's all I'm saying. It is in the cards. I'm doing the same clear path as last game, even though it's a Lilia and she doesn't tend to invade. I really like setting up 9 camps, so I'm actually doing this clear path for the opposite of the reason I did it last game. Last game, I wanted to do it to protect my camps and to be on all 3 sides of the map. This game, if you don't know, people consider the Raptor start the super start. This is the best start in the game against 8 camp clears because this is a 9 camp clear. It literally sets you up for success because you just get more experience than them, and they cannot keep up. Check maps before I reset here. I think I can back. I think it's fine to back here. Otherwise, you can cross straight over. Lilia didn't show on that ward. Lilia players tend to full clear, like I said. The point of this back is to try and get a fast dragon, okay? Normally, you just full clear, and even if you set your camps up this way, you just want to walk straight over. Unfortunately, though, I think that my game plan is to just out-tempo Lilia, so I'm just going to go ahead and get greedy and get the longsword there. If it was a dicey map state, I think I would go straight across. This is, again, one of my favorite starts in the game against Viegos and Lilias and Karthuses. It's also really good against invading champs. It's not as all that really good against every type of champion. Like, if you're against Xin Zhao, this is probably one of your worst clear paths. Good job not dying. That's fine. Sucks that Nautilus gets it, but they trade 1 for 1 with their jungler top. I'm not choosing to gank this Poppy lane. I know it's probably a kill or a flash, but I don't know if it's a guaranteed kill. I do know that this clear pass shits on Lilia. There's also a world where you go and take her 4-minute Raptors here since she was bot. I'm not choosing to do that because I have a very specific goal in mind here. Okay, so see how Blitzcrank literally just reset and protected the Lilia camps? I'm going to go ahead and use my Awakening. I think that I've got enough time to get it back up before the dragon comes up. Okay, you're getting beyond muted. Junglers are either come or they're not. PSA to my laner friends. I'm either going to gank you or I'm never going to gank you. There is no in between. Do you see what I'm saying? You can ask the one time, and that's all you need to do. It's slow pushing into them. This is a green light to do dragon, not to gank, especially against a Blitzcrank with Lilia pathing to bot lane here. Great. One of my favorite deep wards is actually right here, especially against the Blitzcranks of the world. She's going to clear it. Pretty smart. Missed it. It's fine. My support is here. Their support is bot. Pretty green light to go for these. That's fine. I'm going to hit the plant to get some health back here. I'm going to use one Awaken W cycle just to heal to full. See how that early longsword back makes a big difference because I'm planning on staying in the river for a while. Alright, I need to think about how best to play this game in terms of I've got a lot of gold. Coach Karai said I need to go back to base with this much gold, so that's what I'm going to do. Goofy. A lot of auto attacks on that team.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool. 9, 7, and 13. See how that pink ward ended up catching Blitzcrank trying to roam mid or whatever. That is one of my favorite pink wards in the game against roaming supports like Alistar. And Blitzcrank, no, it's not rocket science, but it's literally just something most junglers don't ever think about. Roaming supports are a bitch, and that ward almost always catches them if they try and move to the other side of the map. Lilia's top right now. If my bot lane was in lane right now, see how my Kallista's in base, I would go invade right here and take her camps. But since that's not in the cards, ganking bot or waiting for my bot lane is the correct thing to do. I also secretly want to get that pink ward back up. Cool. One of, if not the best pink wards in the game right there. I'm just mainly trying to help her crash. I know that's quote-unquote diveable, but what I'm doing is crossing the map to protect her, because Lilia could be on my bot side. I don't think she would be, but pump fake on the pink ward. This is another help crash type situation. Should you have been farming here? Maybe. Other junglers probably power farm that there, but I'm not really worried about it because of the map state. There's the Lilia bot. So guess what we're going to do? We're going to take these 30 seconds on Dragon. So if I need to recall, I have to recall right now. Good Callista R. Good block. 10 out of 10 bot lane. Really well played there. Do you like AD Udyr? Yes. I think AD Udyr in many ways is better than AP Udyr. It's literally just an option. I don't think it's better than AP Udyr. I don't think it's worse than AP Udyr. I think it's just a tool to have in your tool belt. Both are 100% viable. Where's the Yone? I could be getting pinchered. We're skipping our camps.
An ally has been slain.
Cool. Really good Nautilus here. Don't need to smite that one. Alright, insane opener. That's both dragons, all 6 grubs. Thank the Lord I didn't fuck this game up. The last 2 games, anybody tuning in, are 100% my fault. So, like, clean it up, Willie. Should have been a 4-0 day, frankly. Here, what we're going to do is we're going to go to her Raptors after my Wolves and then do top crab down to bot side. Oops. I didn't think they were going to force that. What the fuck? I flashed the hook that I thought was going to guaranteed come there. Alright, top plan is out of the cards, so instead we're just going to do... Oops. Bot side, we are getting literally first tower, though, since they overcommitted there. I'm going to skip the Raptor drive-by. Without Faded Ashes, I actually think my best chance here is skipping Raptors and going straight to her camps. I'm also borderline trying to protect my Callista here. I don't think I can walk into Wolf Pit given where Blitzcrank could potentially be. He's right there, no problem. Alright, great. I have... What's the combined 1075? You could have recalled immediately there, spent gold, and then run up to Rift Herald. I think I'm going to get greedy here and do my bot side camps. They're making a lot of things happen on the map, but I'm going to be honest, I don't fundamentally want to fight Blitzcrank right now. I think he's just strong at this point in the game, and it's a mistake for us to continue to push up past River. My teammates might get mad at me for farming, but I think it's literally an okay thing to do, because I've spent a lot of time walking around this game. I have not spent a lot of time, like, full clearing. I need to recover some tempo from all that. Great. Why do you QR max? I play a very specific version of Udyr called Hybrid Udyr. I build Spear of Shojin. I build Riftmaker second, so I've got hybrid damage. You can't really itemize against it. It scales super well, and it also allows you to one-shot people while flexing into a tank later on. It gives you the advantage of doing objectives insanely fast as well. And then the other thing that I like is go look up the Udyr wiki and look at the stat stick that Udyr becomes with 6 points in Q and 6 points in ARP. Your percent damage goes through the roof. So it is more of an on-hit version of Udyr. It's more of a kite version of Udyr. It's less overall damage than being tanky and just auto-attacking people, but it is much slipperier, much more annoying to play against, and much harder to stop in split-push scenarios. I also don't put points in W or E, so since I don't do that, I need the Phase Rush. It is a very specific build that I do, and I had a fever dream about 2 months ago when I came up with this build. Literally, I stayed awake at night. I was like, what do I need to carry as Udyr? I need a shit ton of cooldown, I need a shit ton of sustain, and I need a shit ton of damage. I had Smite there. I saw the Jinx Rocket, but we had it. No biggie. And this build just allows you to get everything you want at once. Now, is it the highest damage dealing version of Udyr? No. But it allows you to do a little bit of everything. I awakened E there in case a Blitzcrank follow-up pool was coming. Cool. Well, they just blew every single ultimate. Plus, your objective damage is so much faster than other forms of Udyr. They're engaging that? They are crazy.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, with 2 people dead, immediately pop the Rift Herald here. Don't turn your R on if you're ever near, like, people under tower. Especially Blitzcrank. Great.
Has destroyed a turret.
Yeah. I don't think it's actually a good idea to invade. We're all sitting on a lot of gold there. All right, that's 3 dragons. Again, I don't really play for ganking as Udyr. I mean, you can, but I think what you do better than anything is just objective and map control. You farm faster than anybody. Phase rushes also allows you to invade super easily, so it's just another way you can kind of win the game. I'm going to go straight to Crab here. I know my team is top, but we just saw Lilia cross over to bot. I would like to try and deny as much gold as I can from her. I'm caught on the wrong side of the map here, but again, here's Lilia. I'm kind of just stalking her. I stepped over a ward. Don't know where, but we stepped over a ward.
Enemy double kill.
Lilia's crashing mid, so we're going to go catch mid after Raptors here. I got a lot of gold, and I definitely need to reset, but again, I've been trying to play the map here, not necessarily PvP. I'm going to crash one more wave here, actually.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Great. Have you tried Halo Blades Tiger Udyr? No, but I think Halo Blades, in terms of yes, like have I tried it? Yep. Halo Blades is really, really good. It's one of the best keystones you have on Tiger Udyr. I don't think every form of Udyr, but Tiger Udyr, Halo Blades is really good, especially on Titanic Hydra builds, because you can get the auto attack reset and extend the Halo Blades attack speed or whatever. I do think if you like that rune, please play it. If you go to YouTube, there's a video of Canyon, who's probably one of the best junglers in the world, playing Halo Blades Udyr about 2 years ago. It's a great keystone. It is really, really good. It allows you to instant pump people out. The biggest issue with it is it scales like ass.
Double kill.
I've got 10 seconds before this comes up, so here's a hot tip. At 20 minutes, this thing transforms, so do not kill it pre-20 minutes because your entire team gets it. See how that thing just upgraded? Now our entire team gets it, and now we can look to go do this with blue buff on the entire team. See how with this build, you can truly 1v... Like, this is a wet dream build for Udyr. This is why I do hybrid Udyr. It gives you absolutely everything you want in one kit. You've got your R, you can always go into Awaken W to sustain. You've got AoE, your percent HP damage goes through the roof. You can solo Baron just like you can with Tiger builds. What's up, Memurals _70 with the prime time? Thank you so much for the prime times today, everybody. Really appreciate it. Hope everybody's doing well, but enjoy the ad-free viewing, enjoy the Udyr emotes, enjoy all that good stuff. We're going to have to use an Awaken W cycle, unfortunately. Yep, this is what Udyr does, people. Don't need to wait for the Q. There you go, people. Like that? Uh-huh. Be the jungle diff you want to see in the world. Fuck the people not doing the Baron there. Really, really nice. Watching ads. Have you tried Halo Blades? Oh, sorry. Halo Blades is really good. If you like it, go for it. It's only good on Tiger builds. I don't prefer it on Tank or Phoenix builds, but I do like it on Tiger builds. Dragon's fine. I don't need to worry about it right now. GG. That's game. That's Dragon, Soul, and Baron. Back it up. Alright, that game, much better. To be fair, I was playing against different junglers. My clear path was really good that game against power farmers like Lilia. The other 2 games we've lost today have been 100% my fault. Again, very embarrassed. But glad to get another clean game in. I need to play like that every day, every game. For the climb to Challenger, you have such little margin for error the higher you climb, so Got to keep it swifty clean if we're going to try and do that type of cheese shit. 3-2 day. Should have been a 5-0 day, frankly. We messed up big time. I'd like to try your build on top lane. There are a lot of really good top Udyrs right now. Playing Grasp of the Undying, Fimble, Winter, Spirit Visage. It is such a good build, and you can also do it. If you want to play top lane, try going Liandry's instead of Riftmaker. You can do Riftmaker if you want. This build excels in the jungle for a lot of reasons. Like, I don't know if I would play this build top lane. It's designed to cheese dragons. Absolute Focus and Water Walking give you like 20-something attack damage in the river. If you get an early base and get a longsword, you've got 35 attack damage at 5 minutes, which is insane in the river. So, like, it's designed to go for objectives. You can, if you're going to do top lane, probably Conqueror is going to be better for you. And part of the reason why I do Hybrid Udyr is, like, it revolves around Phase Rush. I think, once again, a great website, if you guys don't know, is onetricks.gg. You can literally just go look up specific champions like Udyr, and you can go take a look at, like, all of these Grasp of the Undying Udyrs that you see. Grasp. These are going to be top Udyrs, usually, not always. They're building Unending Despair first, Fimble Winter second, Riftmaker third. It is extremely good right now. Conqueror Udyrs tend to be jungle players, so that tends to be the jungle meta. You'll notice there's one Phase Rush Udyr on this list named WillieP, and that's about it. Literally not a single other Udyr player in high elo takes this rune, which is fine. My cup of tea is my cup of tea. So I would say if you're trying to play top Udyr, you've got better builds, but if you want to try it top lane, you can. All of those guys know how to play top Udyr better than me, though, and they're all doing Unending Despair first, because I imagine you just build Unending Despair, press Awaken W, and you'll never die in lane, and you can just endlessly wave push, too. I needed a solid build website. Cheers, great. The other one you can see, this one you have to pay to get Udyr stats, but anytime you want me to do it, you have to pay like $5 a month, which I'm fine doing because I'm a content creator and I think it is important. But where are the filters? Global, patch 14.24. Let's take a look at diamonds. We'll look at all the ranks. All right. So this is gold elo plus global, patch 14.24. You can literally look at, so if you're asking for top lane Udyrs, your highest win rate first item, honestly, there's not a good first item, but it's still going to be Unending Despair. You've got a 49% win rate. And then at 2 items with Fimble Winter, you've got a 51% win rate. And then at 3 items, you've got a 60% win rate, which is insane. You also get armor, magic resist, giant shielding items, so you literally just scale like crazy is what this data shows you. If you're playing jungle Udyr this patch, Hexplate's making a return. Liandry's accelerates you the most. Riftmaker seems pretty decent. It's still just Liandry's tank. If you're going to play the Hexplate build that I recommend, 52% win rate there, and then it jumps to 60%, usually at 3 items. Yeah, it's same old, same old. Triforce builds, my Triforce Andes. This is why I don't like Triforce. Your second item always feels terrible on Triforce builds. And then at 3 items, yeah, you're strong, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of Triforce, personally. Really like Spear Shojin, one of my favorite first items. Look at that, people! I told you this build is cooking with peanut oil. 54% win rate at 2 items, and it accelerates you by 1.1% into your whatever your third item is. I'm glad we finally have the data to support it. There wasn't enough sample size in the past couple patches. I'm telling you guys, I love Hybrid Udyr. That 1 and 2 is crack cocaine. It's really, really good. There's rhyme and reason to it. A lot of people just think I'm building whatever. Riftmaker gives you the sustain you miss from Conqueror. Shojin gives you the ability to one-shot people. Shojin gives you 12% damage amp on both abilities, Q and R, because it's not like attack damage amp, it's ability amp, right? And then your Rift Maker gives you 8% ability amp, so you have 20% ability amp on Q and R max. That's why it's so good. Is like you're literally building 2 items that work on both this and this. Rift Maker also gives you Omnivamp, not Lifesteal, so it applies to your freaking abilities. Do you see all the synergy there? Phase Rush makes up for your lack of movement speed, that because you're not putting points in W or E. And the Rift Maker, of course, like I said, gives you Sustain to make up for Conqueror. So, very, very good. Your YouTube videos help my playstyle immediately. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much, Mr. Miles76. I appreciate the kind words there. I am this week trying to focus on climbing, but next week I'm going to start making guides on YouTube. We're going to take away, since I'm now uploading these long form videos to YouTube, or these long streams to YouTube, anytime you guys want to go see gameplay, click on any of the live stream recordings, and you literally are going to have like 8 hours of Udyr gameplay, and you can just skip all the in-queue time and literally just watch if you want. What I'm going to do with the actual videos I'm publishing is we're going to make guides again, where I'm going to like get clips together, really take time to make it as informational as possible in 5 to like 8 to 9 minute digestible videos. Nothing that's hard to watch, but just super, super easy to learn from. And yeah, that's going to be the direction of long form for the next little bit. I'm going to start making those videos. I told my editor probably next Tuesday or Wednesday I'm going to take some time off streaming and make it happen. Also, Christmas is coming up, so we got holidays and stuff, but that is all coming. AP rune page, sorry. I got a guide on that. If you ever need to find the rune pages, just go to Mobifier. I've got guides on all forms of Udyr. If I'm playing full AP and my intention is to carry, it's probably this or this. Depends on what you want. Both of these work. If you want movement speed, go Celerity. I max E second. I do R first, E second on full AP Udyr. But either one of these works really well. Sorry, a little bit late on that. Over here just rambling away. These are the rune page I take on a hybrid. Just because you're trying to make up the utility and survivability in your rune page. Conquerors, if you think about it, Conqueror with like approach velocity and all that, they're going damage and building tank. I'm going tank utility from runes and building damage. I just flip-flop the recipe. It's all the same on Udyr. You need survivability and you need sustained damage. You got to get it somewhere. And I just kind of changed the puzzle pieces around. All right, let's keep going here. I need to play better than the 2 losses today. Once again, teammates, these 2 games, 100% my fault. 100% my fault. But it's a stark reminder to do a couple things that I wasn't doing. The first loss, I made some mistakes ganking. My micro and ganking was really bad. Second game, my macro sucked. Third game, we ended up winning. So, clean it up, Willie. Clean it up. By the way, this is one of my favorite starts. Anybody learning the clear path, the dragon start shit, the reason you do this clear path, anybody that's like learning, once again, while we're just in queue, I'll talk about it. The cheese is you're trying to do a 5-minute dragon. If you close your eyes and ask yourself, how many times in the last 20 games has the enemy jungler done a 5-minute dragon? Not a 6-minute dragon, but a 5-minute on-spawn dragon. And if you ask yourself that question, I think you'll find 20 out of 20 games, junglers do not go for it. I don't know why in this meta, junglers skip the 5-minute dragon. They prefer doing like the 3-quadrant reset and then walk to dragon shit. It's just what every jungler does. I think every jungler is doing that. This clear path is literally designed to shit on that playstyle. Most Lilias, a la Lilia last game, most Karthuses, most full clears never do a 5-minute dragon because they are programmed to do full clears and to not waste any tempo, right? Here's the truth about Dragon. Dragon gives you 150 experience, which is worth more than your level 5 camps. In other words, view the Dragon as a jungle camp that just takes 10 seconds longer to do as Udyr, right? You're going to make up the tempo if you get the dragon on top of getting the fucking dragon that's worth 1,000 gold, right? Not to mention, if you're smart and you set your camps up correctly, you can actually do the dragon without having risk of dying. So the cheese is you do the wolves to the raptors to the krugs to the red. If it's the other side of the map, you do the raptors to the grump to the blue to the blue. Then you come here. Then we're going back to base if we can. If the map state is super volatile, like everybody's low on health, you need a gank, you can't reset here. You need to get on the map or go straight to your red. But as long as it's an even game state and things are okay, you go straight back to base and get a longsword if you're playing with my runes. You're also taking absolute focus and water walking, so you get that extra 20 to 30 attack damage in the river, which significantly spikes your dragon clear speed. Also, we're playing hybrid, so I'm maxing Q. We're trying to get level 5, 2 points into Q. As you might imagine, 2 points Q is much better than 2 points R for doing single target camps. You go back to base, you get a longsword, you run up here, and you do your buff, okay? At this point, you're level 3, you're not level 4, and crab is literally right about to spawn. Instead of doing your krugs to hit level 4, you walk out in river. Why are you okay to walk out in river as level 3 when most junglers are going to be level 4? You're going to have a longsword, absolute focus, and water walking. You are stronger than level 4 junglers with lightning Q, I promise. I have beaten millions of level 4 junglers as level 3 Udyr with my awakening up. It is 100% possible as long as you're fighting in the river. If you're out of the river, it's going to be dicey because you're not going to have the bonus stats. Just keep that in mind. Try and get the crab if you can. If you don't have prio or whatever, you can just leave. Whatever, it does not matter. This clear path, I say it all the time, you do not need to do a crab to hit level 5. So give the fucking crab if you need to. Please do not die for crab. Then what you're going to do is just do a full clear. Your level 1 Gromp is still alive, but your level 4 wolves are about to respawn at 4 minutes. So then you come here, you do your Gromp, and you set up a perfect full clear to bot. Boom, Gromp, bump, bump, bump. At this point, you make a shot call. Can I go for the dragon? If you can go for the dragon, flash into the fucking pit. The reason why is most junglers are going to path the bot and get their crab. If they don't get the crab, no problem. You don't need a flash, but burn the flash. Get in the pit to be on time for the 5-minute dragon. Willie, it's troll to flash into the pit and waste your flash. No, it's not. Dragon is worth 1,000 gold. Would you flash for a gank bot that's worth 450 gold times 2? 900 gold is what this is worth if you get a double kill on bot. Yes, you would probably do that. Why wouldn't you flash for 1,000 gold? I don't know. Drives me crazy. People overvalue their flash. It is really good, but early game, let's be honest, you're Udyr, and by the time the next dragon comes up, your flash will be up again, right? Like, just play smart and you'll be okay. It also allows you to get around the fact that if the enemy jungler does like a raptor start, bang, 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 and then they gank bot, and then they do this, the crab will be in river for 5 minutes and 30 seconds or whatever, because it lasts a minute and a half after you kill it, I think, right? So if he kills it at 340, it'll be up until 510. If he kills it at 350, it'll be up until 520. There's no way you can walk into the dragon pit without getting spotted. It allows you to get around that vision, right? Then, since you're Udyr, since you've got the runes, and since you went back to base to early and got a longsword, you're going to be able to kill the dragon in less than 30 seconds. I went into a practice tool a couple days ago and tested it. Every dragon except the mountain dragon you can kill under 30 seconds as Udyr, especially if you've got 2 smite charges. If you don't use your second smite charge, every dragon is under 30 seconds. Then at 5 minutes and 30 seconds, you get to recall, go back to base, literally recall immediately, go back to base, spend gold, and you get to meet the enemy jungler up to the Rift Grubs with gold spent at 6 minutes. There's no way they can get both objectives. You're perfectly on tempo. You've done all your camps. And keep in mind, our second clear path, we set up a full clear to bot. So guess what's going to come up after you do these Rift Grubs? A full clear to bot. And there's no way the enemy jungler can go take your bot side camps while you're doing the grubs, and there's no way they can do your top side camps while you're doing dragon because you full cleared the bot. The enemy jungler cannot trade anything. It is literally one of the most broken. It's super greedy. The downside of this clear path is you're not ganking, okay? So if you're like against an Elise, a Zinzao, somebody that wants to spam gank, Nunu, Jarvan, I don't think this is the best start because you're not going to be on the map. You're going to watch your laners die on a loop, and you're not going to be able to trade anything. If you're against power farmers or invaders, people that want to waste time walking around doing whatever, this is one of the best starts in the game. It is extremely greedy, like I said, but it is a great way to secure both objectives. It also is really good on hyper-scaling teams, because getting both rounds of the first objectives are great. You can always, at any point, choose not to do Dragon at 5 minutes and just reset, spin gold, and come top. If you don't think Dragon is possible, like let's say they've got a roaming support that's just constantly in river, then yeah, just skip the Dragon and go back to base, spin gold, and go up to top. But it's really, really safe. It's really efficient. It's more camps than any other clear in the game. I always talk about it, but Raptor start is considered a super start, right? People call it the Raptor super start because you do bang 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 camps in total, right? With this start, assuming you get a crab, it is a 10 camp start because instead of doing it, you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is more efficient. This is the super start. Literally, it's the most greedy start in the game, and nobody does it. It's really good for solo queue. I don't know if it's amazing for other forms, but for solo queue, one of the best clear paths because you will for sure out-tempo the enemy jungler and prevent them from ever taking anything from you. But you can't do it every game. It requires having the right type of team comp. If you've ever got mid-prio too, let's say the mid matchup is like Garen Kassadin, and Garen's on your team. Garen, if you don't know, shits on Kassadin. So, like, you can always do this start if you have mid-prio and guarantee, because, like, with mid-prio, river objectives are beyond free, right? Because anytime he can just move and help you if the enemy jungler tries to stop you. So, other things to think about if you want to do that clear path. Greedy, but if you're a power farmer, that's the best clear path I have come up with since I've come back to streaming. I don't know. Shyvana players used to do it a lot back in the day. How I picked it up, I saw a Shyvana player do it, and I was like, this is brilliant. I've never seen this clear path before. Why aren't other junglers doing it? I don't know. Now you know the sauce, though. If you ever want to put it in your games, you can. Just be intentional and deliberate about it, you know? 1,000 gold. Dragons are worth 1,000 gold worth of stats on the whole team. That's not every dragon is worth 1,000 gold. Sometimes they're only worth 700. But most people agree that in terms of the stats. So, like, look at it this way. Hextech Dragon gives everybody on your team 5 ability haste and 5 attack speed. 5 ability haste is worth 250 gold times 5 people is 1,250 gold, not even including the attack speed. And everybody likes having ability haste. Universal truth. It just helps everybody regardless of their champion type, right? 1,250 gold is a lot of fucking gold. It's a lot of gold. And, obviously, it sets you up for getting a 22-minute Dragon Soul. So, let's say the game goes well and you manage to get the other 2 objectives, the next 2 dragons. You can literally have a 22-minute Dragon Soul and put the nail in the coffin. It is such a good start if you're trying to cheese objectives. Not good every game, though, like I said. Nocturne player mid. What the piss is this? This is an Ezreal jungle? Anybody play this? I don't know how this goes. I know that my build will shit on this guy, but... You know what? We're going to go Green Smite here. I might do Jack Show second against this team. You know what build would actually be nuts here? Leandri's into Zhonya's.
To Summoner's Rift.
Spear of Shojin into Zhonya's. I'll do Hybrid Udyr with the Zhonya's. Don't come top. Love this guy's name. Your Twitch and YouTube chat should be fused so you can read both. There's a way to do it. I just haven't set it up yet. What's up, Lloyd? I use this build for support. That's pretty funny. All right, I'm going to hit him with this clear path. All right. Why am I doing this clear path that we just talked about this clear path? Why am I picking this clear path this game? Look at my team. Silas should almost always have Prio. This is Nocturne ADC. The fuck is going on with the enemy team right now? Ezreal Jungle, Nocturne ADC. Y'all should have swapped. What are you guys doing over there? But since I'm for sure going to have Prio with the Vel'Koz poking the crap out of the Nautilus, that's a poke versus a engaged champ. If you don't know, you usually get Prio bot side. I also know I'm against a weird jungle pick. I don't think Ezreal can do neutral objectives. He doesn't have the sustain for it, and he's really squishy. So I really like my odds here of just playing the objective start. Now, ganking mid is an option, and I think I'm going to go for it. What I'm going to do is we're just going to cross straight over and then see if we can get away with this. Pop the potion on the way into the gank. We're going to use probably just Lightning Q here. Cool. And there's first blood. This is an example of a game where I won't go back to base. Normally I go back to base and spend gold there. But since it's literally just a sitting duck mid there, we're going to go ahead and cash in our tempo. We've got our clear set up, which is the important part. I've got 2 smite charges, so even though I'm burning time on my smite, it's okay because I'm going to use it on the Big Krug. Big Krug is your slowest camp. So we're going to put smite immediately, put it on timer, and then we're going to go straight into the top crab. Great. The other nice thing about this clear path is you have access to all the lanes. Kled, if you don't know, is one of the best diving champions in the game.
An enemy has been slain.
Same with Udyr, just because of the lightning burst. With Malphite, we want to see him use his E before we do anything. Flash out. Really, really good start. All right, now what we're going to do, I'm actually going to go into crab. This is really hard to decide what to do because I do need to go back to base, but I don't want to give him a crab if I can help it. I think since raptors are so fast, I am going to go ahead and hit my raptors, then go back to base and run straight to dragon with gold spent. Great. I'm not going to get the extra longsword there. I'm going to prefer the health because I don't know how the frick Ezreal jungle plays, but what I can tell you is he's got a lot of poke and having high health is good. All right. I would ideally like to be level 5 before going into the dragon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for my bot lane to start slow pushing into the enemy team. Nautilus is probably in river here somewhere, so we're going to buy time, in other words, by just farming, and then we're going to go into the dragon. Usually I try and go straight into the dragon if I can, but I don't think it's in the cards. Ezreal did not do crab. What is he doing, man? Cool. All right, we're going to go straight to crab then. Great. Nice, good job.
Slain.
Great. And now we're going to go straight top to get the other objective. Really good opener. Really good opener for Udyr. Thank you, Kled, for the help. Great. With Ezreal most likely bot here and Ahri moving bot side.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Just bullying him off the map. Great, thank you, Kled. His Gromp's about to come up. It says the rule of 3-2-1. Always prioritize the enemy jungle camps over your own jungle camps. Value their camps at 3 and your own camps at 1. Okay, he got very lucky there that he did not die. But keeping him on the map is super good either way. Great. Where's Nautilus? I don't know, so I have to keep in mind that he's coming. There he is.
Killing spree.
Ezreal's Raptors just came back up, so we know he's most likely pathing to bot here. What I'm going to do now is eat my full clear and then just stand on the Gromp and hover it towards bot in case the Ezreal tries to do something stupid and gank bot. You never know. I've got 2 minutes before Dragon comes up, so I need to get all my camps on timer. That way, by the time I do the next round of objectives, the camps will be respawning. This is the best time for me to full clear. What I'm going to do is ping that Ezreal is here and just let him know. That's where I think he is, but I just don't know. Rule of 3-2-1. River objectives are worth 2 over your 1s. Go hit the 2 first, and then we peel back and do the 1. Take a look mid here just to make sure I won't get collapsed on. Great. Nocturne is ulting bot. We just saw him bot lane there.
Shut down.
Great Nocturne ult, not bad. Okay. There's a ward on my Raptor pit. We just saw her walk in there. Ezreal's moving over to his Gromp, so I need to decide whether to stay or to reset and go spend gold. I think I'm going to reset and go spend gold here. We're actually going to start with Grubs. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. That is an on-tempo item for the second round of Grubs. That's your target is jungle. And now we get to run straight to Grubs with an item spike. Why do you always choose to do the outer Grub first? I don't know. Outer Grub.
Shut down.
Are you talking about this one? No, Malphite R. Good dodge. He moves there. So I choose to do that. If you're talking about this one, it's because it's the most vulnerable grub. And now if Ezreal's going to walk in and smite, it means that he has to step all the way into the pit. And I'm Udyr and I want him to step into the pit. I guess that's the philosophy. I stand in the middle to prevent them from coming together. Obviously, for the lightning Q damage, your lightning bolts do bonus targets. Not bonus damage, but all the lightning bolts hit the same target. Cool. Do we have any sort of... This is a sketchy ult. Sketchy drag. There's a Nocturne ult in play, and way too many people are missing for me to be comfortable here. Sketchy dragon. We get it. It's still worth dying for is the funny part. They blew way too many cooldowns, if you ask me, trying to go for that. But hey, Nocturne ult, there it is. Silas just killed Ezreal. Great job. Press R Nocturne or Silas just to cut off their vision. Kled is coming down. Cool. There's a Nocturne ult, Nocturne Silas ult, whatever you want to call it. I would have ulted to the other guy there. Nice job, buddy. Alright, we're going to clear up to the Rift Herald. If you're wondering why I'm not pathing to his top side here, it's because I'm trying to clear up to Rift Herald. What I'm going to do is set up my camps to where we do Wolves to Gromp, so that way when they respawn, they're going to respawn from me walking from top, hopefully, in an efficient manner. Cool. Now we go over to the top crab. I'm not going to wait 15 seconds for the blue there. Hello, how was the climb? Good. Yesterday, we were 3-1 on this account. So really good day yesterday. We got banned out twice, so I went on 12-hour dodge timer, which was not fun. Today, we have both the games we've lost have been my fault, which is awesome. Cool. Good barrier. And the other 3 games we've won today, I think I've played well enough to say that we deserve the win. So, good. Good, in other words. Really good day so far. No soft enters, no troll teammates, no first-time Andys, no one-tricks that didn't dodge. Like, really good day so far. I just want high-quality games. That's all I care about. Like, win or lose, I know I've got the personality to constantly improve. So, like, as long as they're high-quality games, I don't care. Win or lose. Like, I don't want free wins. I don't want free losses. I want to say I had control of the map and we blew out objectives. And I did lots of damage while playing Udyr correctly, right? With Kled bot side, we're going to crack open this map.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This is probably a triple tower Rift Herald here.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An ally has been slain.
Cool.
You have slain an enemy.
Oh, shit, dude.
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Wow, wow, wow. Alright. I need 100 gold, give or take, to get my item. So we're going to clear topside and then reset for the dragon. Look at the dragon timer. You have to go back to base 30 seconds before objectives to spend gold. We've got 45 seconds, so guess what I've got just enough time to do? My Krugs. We're going to eat our Krugs, reset, then go set up for the bot side. Another cardinal rule of jungling is try and clear your topside camps before doing the bot side objective and vice versa, so that way the enemy jungler can't trade anything while you're doing the objective. He either picks that or you get a free objective, so it's a win-win no matter what. Our goal is to be level 12 if we can. I think blue buff and crab get me there. I'm choosing not to fight this. Nocturne ult is coming, but I think he's going to die. All right, I'm going to go straight into the dragon. It only takes 2 Q cycles, fun fact, to kill this thing. Good guy Willie will focus the objectives if I can. I didn't get it, sad. Should have blast coned in immediately there. Could have gotten the tower maybe, but
You have been slain.
I'm not going to type because I'm in party chat, whatever. I could have easily stolen that if I just blast coned in half a second off on the smite. I could have also input buffered the smite and maybe it would have gone through. Super close there, super close. Sucks that as a team we chose to push past River with Dragon coming up. Sucks as a team we chose to not respect a Malphite ult and a Nocturne ult and a Nautilus ult that can easily hard engage at a moment's notice. There's a lot of shitty things that our team just decided to do. Yes, they deserve to get flamed for it because it's noob behavior to do that. It is literally an objective bounty third dragon. What the fuck are you people doing? We have mid inhib already down. Literally, there's no reason to just not come to the dragon, and then we all go bot as 5. It's okay, though. I'm choosing to full clear up. I'm ignoring my bot lane. We're going to go catch top.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I've got 400 gold in my jungle. I'm choosing once again to ignore this. I could literally care less about what happens. At this point, we're going to go cross into Ezreal's jungle and take the camps. Malphite is resetting. So since he's resetting, we're just going to go mid here. I really, really do not like the fact that our team is choosing to continue to play Clown Fiesta League of Legends, but fine.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Alright, that's bot inhib and mid inhib before Baron, which is really good, obviously. Or before Baron, I mean. I'm actually going to hold on to this. In 9 seconds, it upgrades for the whole team. See how everybody on my team just got the red buff? What just happened to my health bar, man?
Enemy has been slain. Enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Interesting that he chose to flash on me. That's fine. There goes your most important cooldown.
You have been slain.
The Auri damage is actually catching me off guard, but the good news is I never tend to build full glass cannon on Udyr. I always go tank third item onwards on this build, so let's just get a Jack show and we're good to go. Alright, this is a colossal overstay by the team. This team is playing like a low masters team. We should literally just reset, spend gold, do Baron in game. We should have already had third dragon, and we would have had a Dragon Soul decision where they would have to choose between dragon or Baron, but we're just running around playing Clown Fiesta. It's fine. There's nothing you could do with 1v3. That's not the point. The point is the enemy jungler was dead, and it's a third dragon, and it's absolutely worth dying for, and I almost got it. Here's the facts is I almost got it. Like, I don't think leaving there is actually correct. I think you try and solo it. If they don't get there in time, you just get a dragon for free, right? If they do show up, you can still hopefully try and smite battle it, and it is worth dying for. Because once again, it is a 22-minute Dragon Soul if I get it. I actually disagree with that. I think it's a risk versus reward assessment there.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Cool.
Shut down.
They cannot stop us with 2 super waves crashing in, and if they do, we for sure win the game. I'm not going to let him smite battle it. We're just going to hold on to smite until he gets out of range. 3, 2, 1, smites back up. Cool. Now we just reset with the team. Go back, get the gold, and then we head over here. Bam, 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 bam. Imagine if this was Dragon Soul. We would have just won the game. Come to 3. Literally drop everything you're doing to come to the third dragon, please. It is such an important objective to get. If you get the first 2 dragons, third dragon practically wins the game. You don't even have to get the Dragon Soul. It's just the pressure it puts on the enemy team. Great. That's third dragon. Should have been a Dragon Soul, again, especially with how much we were cheesing the early game dragons, but it's fine. Cool. Bad flash. I thought I was going to be able to get there before the wall or whatever.
The enemy's inhibitor is respawning soon. An enemy has been slain.
Good jump, buddy.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain
Cool.
an enemy.
That is the benefit of maxing Q and R. You don't have to commit to one. You can play both. In a nutshell, why I like Hybrid Udyr. You've got a 30% slow and you can burn people down. You don't have to run into them. And you got a Rift Maker to sustain your ass.
Your team has
Instead of Conqueror, I've got Phase Rush, so I'm harder to kill. I do less damage, but who could cares when, frankly, it's the laners that win the game anyway, right? Alright, GG. That was not a bad game. Not a clean game, though, but not a bad game. Great teammates there. I wish they would have prioritized the third dragon, but outside of that, whatever. GG. All right. Good day so far. Keep going. Keep going. All right. Let me catch up on Twitch chat. How's your climb on the secret account? D1 still. Actually, after I started pushing past D1 on this account, it's still just sitting in D1 right now. I have a unnamed I'm sure you can find it if you just look at NA Udyrs, but I have an unnamed D1 account that I don't play on stream, and I don't want people to know it's me, so, yeah. Before, I was playing off stream to try and push it, and then I do think, naturally, this account finally caught up. There was a point in time in this split, this has been one of the harder splits for me, where I was 46% win rate, 200 games played, Emerald 2. And I said, okay, we gotta change. Something is fucking wrong with my jungling. So, after we started climbing, if you look, literally Emerald 1, we were in the trenches here for a little bit. Solid week there, week and a half. I was down in Emerald. What the fuck? A lot of reasons why that happened. But we're focused on climbing now. That's all that matters. Straight line path, gentlemen. Keep going. I was also, I've sobered up a little bit since then. Playing sober on stream makes a big difference. Doing the same consistent build. I also think I finally got really good at hybrid Udyr. I think I was, like, good at it, but I was still practicing it and, like, theory crafting the build. Now I know it like the back of my hand, and I know my limits really, really well. It's very similar to, like, I don't know. When you get good at any playstyle of Udyr, you kind of, like, start to see new opportunities that you can go for, and, like, I do think I've gotten really a lot better at this playstyle. So, all of that combined means very fast climbing here. Let me check the YouTubes. It's kind of game where you can, yeah, I mean, like last game, we had great teammates, and everybody was ahead. I think that was pretty much 3 winning lanes. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Not really anything I needed to do that game. All I did was just escort people around in the start of the game, and then just janitor Udyr picking up all the objectives. The 3rd dragon was devastating, but is what it is. That was a diamond, dude. What are these Diamond 1 lobbies? Jeez. Master, 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 master. Diamond 1, Diamond 1. Yeah, stop putting me in Diamond 1 games. It's free LP, but stop doing it, please. I'm trying to get better. I'm trying to play against challengers, man. Because that's the real competition. Put me in the challenger lobbies. Give me plus 30 per win when I pull it out. It's not a bad idea, Luke, with you talking about winning a post and you can link to stream. That's not a bad idea, actually. I will leave that up to you, whatever you think is better. I need to go blow my nose, and then we'll queue up again here. Be right back. so tired of having a stuffed nose. I cannot tell you guys. I just cannot get over this cold. It's driving me bonkers. Driving me insane. Isolated fear. Look at this Diamond 2 shitter. This guy is Luke, and he's a Grandmasters Plus player. All right. But we're going to call him Diamond 2. What did you feel like was the biggest change that helped you out of E2? I changed from power farming to... Alright, so I talk about it a lot. There's a few, like, key habits I had to break. The rule of 3-2-1 is very simple. It just means in your head when you're deciding what to do with decision making, where to move on the map, value the enemy quadrant at 3, river objectives at 2, and your camps at 1. Meaning if you have a whole quadrant up and there's a raptor camp up, value these as even decisions, right? Super easy. Take raptors, if you can, first and foremost, and then come back and try and do the crab, and then do your ones, right? Because even crab is worth 2 of your camps, give or take, even though it, because people are like, oh, but the crab is only worth 1 camp, and you've got 2 camps up, the 2 camps are worth more gold, go for it. No, it's the deficit, right? You're opening the gap between you and the enemy jungler. It's a contested objective, or if it's his camp, it's literally just one of his camps. It's not a 100 gold swing, it's a 200 gold swing. And the reason why going for this is so good is because it gives you full information on where he's moving, what he's planning on doing, and you can set up deep vision while doing it. And you want to try and do that if you can. That is a super easy habit you can build when you're like, where should I move right now? His first, yours second, or river second, and then your camp's third. Second thing that I fundamentally changed about how I played jungle is after doing either dragon or grubs, or a bot gank or a top gank, it doesn't matter. Do not stay on your side of the map after showing and farming on the same side of the map. Cross straight over to the other side of the map and protect your camps and or protect your other side of the map from getting ganked or a dragon or what have you. So if you do dragon, do not farm your raptors and krugs after doing dragon. Cross over here and go straight to this side of the map. The reason you do that, again, is you're protecting everything on the map and making it to where the enemy jungle cannot cross river without you seeing them, and you're just denying absolutely everything. The other thing that I've done is I've stopped viewing jungle as a carry role. Really and truthfully, you don't have the experience right now to carry. I think, literally 3 months ago, Udyr could hard carry games. While that is still true, it happens a much lower percentage of the time than it normally did not too long ago. So for me, I view jungle as a get the objectives as fast as possible, escort your laners, don't fight without priority, really thinking about who gets to the fight first. Obviously, that's like old school jungle shit, but really think about who wins the 1v1s, who rotates first, can I go for this anytime you step out in river. And those are like the big 3 things that, frankly, super easy habits to build. They skyrocket your win rates if you're not doing it already. 90% of junglers, after doing a dragon, will farm their bot side camps. 90% of junglers, after doing a reset, will default path into their camps instead of the enemy jungle's camps, right? Super easy habits. Literally just those 2 things, probably 3 things, of course, with kind of like the perspective change on jungle have improved my win rate the most. It is very easy to change. It literally takes no time at all to do that stuff. You just have to constantly view jungle as a game of decision making. It's not about optimal gold anymore. So many junglers are tunnel visioned on like the Udyr, like what's the most efficient gold play, guaranteed camps, yada yada. Like that playstyle is not as good if you ask me. Right now, sure, Udyr and the other really good junglers will naturally continue to climb with it because they're really good junglers. But like, on a general basis, I am not encouraging people to play that way because I don't think it's as effective as it used to be. I think you can still do it if you're playing a hyper carry, but I don't think after the Leandre's nerfs, after the Udyr nerfs, Udyr is a hyper carry. He's a frontline again, which is fine. But like, stick to your lane, You're a objective control, map control, farm, clear speed champ. Play into those strengths, Yeah, don't queue. If you're not trying to climb, Luke, don't play in this split. This is the worst split I've, like, jokes aside, climbing aside, this is the worst split I have ever been a jungler in. You get griefed nonstop by matchmaking. You just get paired with the worst teams you'll ever see. I know a lot of historically very, very high-ranked junglers that are not Masters Plus right now, and it's because they fucking like, Riot does not understand how big of a deal it was patch 14.19 for junglers. Junglers already had the slowest, like, time or the hardest time gaining experience, and then they took movement speed and damage off of every fucking item in the shop and instead gave you health. Health is great for laners, sucks dick as a jungler because you don't clear as fast. You want damage and movement speed if you're trying to clear faster, right? So we were already in a slow farm meta where we're already building Faded Ashes and Tiamats and stuff and Ghostblade and Lethality, all that to improve our clear speed. And then they just changed every item, and it had the most outsized impact, in my opinion, on junglers. So, like, it just slowed us down even more than we already were. Experience is already scuffed. Camps already take fucking forever to do. Neutral objectives were already more important than camps anyway. Like, I don't think Riot realized what they did to jungle with that patch, and it has fundamentally changed how you have to play the jungle right now. The only junglers that can carry right now are pretty much Ghostblade users like Graves, Shaco. Those are pretty much the last stand, if you will, for like carry junglers. You'll still see the Kindreds, you'll still see the Elises, but they play through lanes. Yeah, Kindred can try and carry, but like whatever, dude. You know.
Call me so I can make it juicy for you.
I am back. What's up, Leshy? Sorry, I'm like dealing with a troll fucking Yumi. Thank the Lord, I think somebody else bit the bullet there. Fuck players like that Yumi, dude. Holding the lobby hostage, saying she doesn't care about her rank, locking in Yumi mid, forcing the jungle to play around her in the funnel play. Dude, I cannot play funnel play style against a Kindred. Do you know what Kindred does? Do you know how her marks work? Do you know the importance of controlling the map? I cannot spend time mid constantly showing where I am to a Kindred. I cannot stand selfish people. It drives, like, biggest pet peeve are people like that. I don't mind if you're auto-filled mid, just pick fucking Galio and sit there and press QE and jump on me when we're in the fights. Like, all right, Leshy, thank you so much for the prime time. Really do appreciate it. I always tell people, obviously a lot of streamers you could have chosen to use that on. Thank you for using it on me. Really do appreciate it. I think, obviously, that sucks, that lobby. But I tell people, you got ad-free viewing. You also have Udyr emotes. Enjoy. And then, of course, the third thing, if you do want coaching, I'd offer a 1-hour coaching session to any active Twitch sub while we're growing the stream. This offer will not be here forever. One day we will be too large to be able to continue doing it. That being said, I do want you to let you know while we are growing, you do have access to it should you want it. So enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I feel so bad for the other people in that lobby. Like, why people choose to just grief teammates, I do not know. Ah, yes, the infamous Yuumi mid strat to make you dodge. I don't even need to pull up that guy's match history. He's never been challenger. He's never been challenger. You cannot do that if you're actually trying to climb. I explain it all the time. If you lose a game, it takes 2 games to make up. Nobody that's actually taking their climb seriously would jeopardize a free loss like that. You just don't do it. You look at every game as a 2-game deficit, one way or the other. You have to win. And bringing in Yuumi mid on a selfish playstyle like that is not how to win a game in solo queue. You know? I'm just playing Stormrazor Udyr. On hit Phoenix, Stormrazor. I miss Warrior Enchant with the old OG Red Smite. Y'all remember that shit? Gave you vision in bushes. You took like 10% less damage from the target, and you burned them every time you auto-attacked them. True damage burn, too. Oh my god, Red Smite was like King Kong back in the day. Red Smite, Warrior Enchant, Triforce, old Tiger Dot Udyr. Ooh! Throw a Tiamat on that bad boy, just run around the map, just clearing everything at the speed of light. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You were like Graves, but melee mode and way scarier. So much fun. I love the I don't care about my rank argument, and get the fuck out of the ranked mode. Go play normals. You know, like, sorry, no sympathy for stupid. There's a mode for people like you. If you don't care about your rank, get the fuck out of the ranked mode. This is where people are trying to improve at the game, improve their rank, get better mentally, improve their soft skills, practice against other people also taking the game seriously. There is a mode for this. There is a mode for the for fun Andes that want to go play just because they're bored. Go to that mode. Literally, I have no sympathy for people that tell me they don't care about their rank. Like, stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Go play the other mode. I'm waiting. I don't want to get people like that on my team, so just give me 5 to 10 seconds here, and then we'll queue up. Give me another couple minutes. I really don't want to deal with target bans. I don't want to deal with that Yuumi on my team again. Let that person get into queue. Clearly, there are 3 jungle players queuing up right now. That was an auto-filled jungler. Just let the junglers get into game real quick. Challenging Smite. Funnel with Yuumi? No. No. You cannot do that against a Kindred. Like, funnel strat is really good against super tanks if the Udyr can carry. But Udyr could, A, I couldn't carry against that team comp, and B, it's a Kindred that's just going to run over the map and get 20 marks if I don't stop her from getting marks, right? Like, probably the worst possible strategy into a Kindred is try and play funnel. I really, really hate that that was the approach my laner took there. Just dumb, 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 dumb. All right, one more cup of coffee here. Thank you for the patience. My goal is to get you guys in the game as quick as possible. Obviously, I don't want you guys to have to wait around, but This is what climbing in high elo looks like, people. You gotta just wait some time. Patience is your best friend sometimes, because, oof, you really don't want to get stuck in a bad game with bad matchmaking. You need to see an AP Udyr game. We actually had it was a bad game from, like, a damage standpoint, but we played one earlier today. This was a great example of a team comp where full AP Udyr is incredible. They have 4 melees and an immobile ADC. I also had a frontline volibear and a Vladimir to engage with me. Also, Waken R, if you don't know, is really good as an engage tool because it'll burn them down for the pike executes. So this is a great example of a game where we really want to be playing full AP. In addition, they have a ton of crowd control, so I cannot auto-attack, and I sure as shit will not survive how much damage that team has. So standing completely on my back foot and just throwing Awaken R's on them was the best game plan this game. I didn't do much damage because they stacked a ton of magic resist. They had 2 Wits End, a Hollow Radiance, a Canic Rookern, and also a Maw Malmortis. And my Volibear refused to build Abyssal Mask, so it was really hard for me to do damage. That Volibear literally would not build Abyssal Mask with a Death Cap Udyr and a Death Cap Vladimir, so I was having to build Abyssal Mask 4th. It was a super clunky game, but we ended up winning it, which was great. But that was a full AP game. I try not to play full AP Udyr unless, like, once again, square peg, circle hole. I say it all the time. Do not force a playstyle on Udyr because you're going to lose. You can't do full AP every game, but that's a great example of a game where we could if we wanted to. I reported a Caitlyn jungle who was a Hecarim one-trick and got banned out. Absolutely nothing out happened. I mean, I look at it this way. When you lose games like that, number one, I would have dodged. I would not have gone into that game. If it's a Caitlyn fucking jungle, yeah, I'm dodging that. I'm not wasting my own time. I would just switch accounts and keep playing on a different account. Number two, those type of people will never climb because they have got terrible attitude and they don't take their approach to climbing seriously. You literally just dodge, tell yourself in the back of the head, fuck that person. I'm going to be a higher rank than them, and I'll never have to play with them again. That's my mindset. Like, people in solo queue do some crazy things. I don't know why they do it. I think people should just respect their own time more. It's in their interest to not do it, but they do it anyway. Why? Because they're bored. They don't take their climb seriously, and they're not going to be as high a rank as someone like you who does take their climb seriously. I don't worry about, like, Riot. Reporting to Riot does nothing. I'm going to be honest. I've opened a lot of manual tickets, even in, like, challenger lobbies against these people that are just blatantly griefing multiple games in their match history, and they won't do anything. Literally, they will do nothing. We'll look into it, but in the meantime, no. Riot does nothing. They actually have a terrible system for regulating that type of stuff. I think in 2024, they should just have an AI that can automatically detect that shit. It can't be hard. Right? It literally cannot be hard. Yeah, I mean, Yuumi mid can't lane on her own. If I'm going to play a true funnel mid, I'm going with the OG combo. I want Taric mid, because Taric can at least be useful if it doesn't work out. Taric Udyr is also incredibly good at 2v5ing. All right, we got a great team comp here. Graves matchup. Full AP Udyr would work here. People have been requesting it. Why not? All right, people. Today's your lucky day. 2 AP games in one stream. Wow. Reason why I like AP Udyr, this team will fall off very hard in damage late game in terms of AoE with a Cassante and a Kali. I don't really want to go single target hybrid Udyr. Even with Phase Rush, I can't really do damage to this team because Renekton pops shields. Tahm Kench can eat me if I ever get near him. Kog'Maw I can't one-shot ever because Tahm Kench will eat him. Aurora is super glass cannon and squishy and can trap me, and Graves will permakite me. This is going to be a great game to go AP Udyr. Not only do we have 2 physical dealing champions, but I've got 2 frontline as well. The Braum and Cassante have endless kite. And I also think, of course, that AP Udyr will literally outscale a Graves. Graves is a hyper late game carry. This is one of the few builds where you will truly outscale and outdamage a Graves later on. He can't ever get near you. Another really good item this game is Zhonya's, because if they try and jump on me, I can just Zhonya's Awaken R on my feet, and they will all die. Their ADC is also highly immobile. So we talked about it earlier with the Varus game. But immobile ADCs are incredible for full AP Udyr, because all you have to do is just get anywhere near him, press Awaken R, and he'll burn to death. Pop the potion immediately. Great. Cool. We're just going to swap to there. Had to burn a pop, but got a flash out of it. Not bad. One of the best clear paths you can do against Graves is Raptors to his blue. Looking at the mid matchup, Akali should theoretically never have prio level 1 against an Aurora who can poke her. So I am going to choose not to invade this game, most likely. This is a great game for Liandry's first. Storm Surge is usually my preferred item against glass cannons, but since they've got Renekton and a Tahm Kench, 2 high health targets, Liandry's is naturally a very, very good item on AP Udyr. It's good on all forms of Udyr, but even AP Udyr loves Liandry's, so we're just going to go ahead and go Liandry's. Right here, what we're going to do is drag this down and just pretend like we are playing normal Udyr. What the Graves sees right now is that Udyr is doing Raptors with 4 CS. If I was him, I would assume that the Udyr did a red buff start unless they warded my red buff. I've got a ward here for the next minute, so hopefully I'll catch him if he tries to go to my blue. If not, we'll be A-okay here. Dark Seal is required on full AP Udyr, just because you're trying to snowball if you can. Bot lane is fighting. Take a look down there as I move to red. I'm going to choose not to gank that. The minion wave is pushing towards us. I think they're fine. So we're just going to do the exact same clear path I've been doing all game, but this is AP version, where you go back and instead of the longsword. Wow, this is technically gankable. That is technically gankable. I'm not going to waste time there. With Graves potentially pathing down to bot, if I were to show, he could just skip his camps and come meet me there. And I did not know the status of their summoners. Graves did not go for my blue, which is good news for me, obviously. Kind of want to go in a lane just to get a Dark Harvest stack. I'm not level 4, which sucks. No Dark Harvest stack for the Udyr. It's fine. Graves could take my Raptors here. That's the punishment for me going top. If he takes my Raptors, I'm just going to have to live with it. Do we see Crab? No, he took it. Cool. Without Phage Rush, I just need to be super respectful. I'm going to choose to smite this in the event I have to come here.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Oh my god.
Killing spree. Shut down. Double kill.
Cool. All right, really good back here. We also got a couple Dark Seal stacks. I don't think I should have bought that second pink ward, honestly. I should have held on to gold, my bad. No problem, though. That's Aurora ult. Good to know in case I go for these. Great job not dying there.
An ally has been slain.
Big brain, you let the Jinx die for the free double kill. Sometimes you gotta let teammates die. If Kog'Maw flashes under turret, it's a guaranteed double kill. I didn't expect it, but obviously I wanted to try and keep her alive if I could. I'm not just like letting the ADC die for free, but it is really, really good if you see him do that there. That little maneuver. Why are so many junglers doing Dark Harvest? It is just super good for hyper carrying. Late game, it literally does like an extra 300 damage and resets in team fights. So it is a very good rune if your plan is to carry. One of the best runes, actually. But it doesn't mean it's the best overall rune. It's just only good if that's your game plan. I'm planning on being a hyper carry later on with the 2 tanks I've already got on my team. That is such a brutal lane for them. And I can't really gank it. That's the bitch of it. At level 6, when Braum's level 6, I mean, I can come back down. But right now, I just... Keep farming, keep scaling. Let's just put a little pressure here. Great. That's very, very high value. That zones him out of lane. That is literally 10 out of 10. Do we have Akali teleport? If she doesn't engage it, we're good to go. What I would love to do, if possible, is get a gank off on bot. You max E second on this playstyle, by the way. If I could get a gank off on bot, that would be huge before the Rift Grubs come up, but I don't know if I'll be able to. What we're going to do here is after this camp, we're going to reset, go get our item spike, and then run straight bot. And then clear back up to the Grubs if we can. Kali is missing, or Aurora is missing so much gold. Graves is doing a great job of catching that, but... I see the Graves. I should have moved my pink ward quicker so he didn't get the gold from it. My bad. I'm just going to poke and stall for the team to get here. I wish I could have finished that off, but you have to respect the Akali damage. What just happened to Jinx? She just ends up dying. Okay. How's bot looking? Fuck the bot lane. We have literally such a limited amount of time to get this before Graves gets back. Great. Sucks that Jinx died, but... if he's not here, he for sure is going to be in his bot side. Got a nice full clear coming up, so let's play around that. Getting armor boots would be really good. I think on this playstyle, though, I might just lean into the Sork boots. I'm going to reset here. Get the boots real quick. This is a very specific playstyle of Udyr, okay? Oh, that's so devastating. We do have a Jinx rocket coming. Nope. And we're giving mid turret for this? Okay.
Your turret has been destroyed. Turret plating will soon fall.
Needed to leave a half second earlier. Jinx literally just fucked me over by resetting. I don't know why people reset when I am actively pinging fights, but it's okay. Big shutdown over to Aurora. That just sucks. There's no two ways about it. It pisses me off when people reset. Once again, with their fucking jungler fighting, what is the point? You can auto-attack from range. That's what you do as an AD carry, my friend. From range, auto-attacks. All right, let me think about the best way to play this. I think I'm going to have to full clear now since I died. Looking for Shadow Flame ideally is your best second option on Liandry setups. The reason being is all of them dots will crit on low health targets. Jinx sucks so much dick this game. Can you please stop dying? Please fight with the team and stop dying. Great job, Cog. Guess I'm jungling against a Cogball now. Great flash there, Sergeant Dumbass. Good jungle camp. Good Braum stagger. Sucks she dies. Graves is still mid, so I have no risk of dying. Awesome. Got some Darkseal stacks back. Really good. Alright, R is maxed. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We can look to go back to base now. Alright, huge component there. That's 65 ability power. Liandry's only gives 70 total. This is like doubling my ability power right now. Kali's coming around the back. Big shutdown. Just what I needed to find a carry angle this game. Hit the fucking dragon, please. Didn't get it. It's fine. Our team literally does not want to play with the team ever, which is fine here. We lost 4v5 because nobody wants to play with the team. It's not my fault that game, that fight. I shouldn't even be in a smite battle situation to begin with. Literally just stupid teammates there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We're scaling. Keep in mind, this is the weakest this build will ever be. We just keep ramping up on this build. It's the hardest scaling version of Udyr, but it's the hardest to play in the early game. And we're out of early game. That's for sure. All right. Shadow Flame will be a huge power spike. Not only does it ramp up the value of your Liandry's, but it gives you flat magic pin, which stacks on top of the boots. So you really get a lot of kill pressure once you finish that item. Infernal Cinders are also some of the best things you can get on full AP Udyr, because this build does not usually put ability haste in there unless you get a Malignance, which you can build. But it's just really not that great.
been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Gotta go heal. My awakening's down as well. 900. Alright, it's nice knowing you. Get out of here. Ooh. Oh, get here faster! I wish I had been in that choke point.
Ally has been slain.
We'll drop it now just to burn to death.
Rampage. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Should have aimed for that bush, in my opinion. Alright, we're ramping. That Shadow Flame spike, I can already feel it. I just need experience now. Jinx is also starting to do damage, which is great. I'm not going for the river crab because I just don't know where they are. Gathering Storm also just popped, which is insane.
Shut down. Unstoppable. An ally has been slain. Shut down. Double
Great. Alright, we're scaled. GG. I do think getting the dragon first is the best shot call there. I don't want to jeopardize them getting second dragon or whatever. I think with Lightning Q, you can absolutely do this. Fun fact, full AP Udyr is one of the fastest Baron taking builds in the game because your Lightning Q bolts scale off ability power. It is hilarious. Oh, we almost missed that smite, though. That is a Baron Dragon turn. Come on, Renekton, where are we at? Great. I'm hitting this to get my awakening up. We'll look for this, why not? This is probably GG here. Yep. Pretty good AP game, man. Anybody that wants to see full AP Udyr, here you go. Not bad at all, man. Oh yeah, you like that flash block the Graves auto attack and one-shot his ass with Magic Pen? Yep. I am glass cannon, so I should not ever do that again. My awakening's down, so this is not my preferred time to fight.
An ally has been slain.
And everybody's dead.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
We could have just lost the game, actually. Hold on. Hello, Nora.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill.
I don't think they end off that.
Aced.
Say what you will this game. Jungle diff is real, okay? I don't care if we win or lose. I just played fucking full AP and Masters Plus and shit on them. I really hope we win, but I'm not going to beat myself up if we lose.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
We gotta wait 3 minutes. I think one of the only ways we'll lose this game is now if they backdoor us. Good R. Honestly, I like that she's trying for it. Good R. We have to pretend like they have Baron right now and just play on our back foot. Alright, I'm level 16 with a death cap spike, which is huge for me because my awakening cooldown is super low with the ultimate haste.
Killing spree.
Okay. 3 top.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe one day Willie will pull out crit Udyr. Got a minute here. Literally just chill until the Nexus inhib comes up. He's trying to get deep wards, I think, for a teleport. Sorry, very fragile game state here. Gotta focus up for a second. Can't really read Twitch chat. Cool.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
There it is. This is kind of what I was afraid of here.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
We go get Baron, and I think we end the game.
Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain.
Should have waited for the team, I think. That sucks. My fault. Alright. That was a game-ending mistake. I fucked that up pretty bad there. Roar still has teleport, I think. This is way too squishy build. Anybody can one-shot you. I'm playing it in Masters NA. I'd say it's not a bad build. What it does is it kills people, and that's the whole point of this build. We have got to stop playing without me. Please, guys. Alright, we just lost. GG. Super frustrating. Alright, I have the one death that I need to work on. This was a game-losing death. Not only did it jeopardize a free Baron, but it also forced our team to do something stupid, which is fight with me as a gray screen. I navigated that game as well as I could. I think the build is literally fine. It is truly, I fucked up at the end. That's another 3 out of 3 games today I can say are my fault, because I do think I could have won this. Unfortunately, anybody that thinks full AP Udyr is bad, I would say look at the numbers and tell me that this is a bad build. Okay, we all on the same page? Great. The build is fine, and it's actually correct to do against this type of team comp. That is immobile. I've got a Braum and a Cassante. Unfortunately, Cassante thought he did damage. He wasn't Udyr, though. I navigated that as well as I could. I made a mistake at the end of the game. That's what it came down to. GG. Play this build again. You can only do that build against certain type of teams. It's not a good build into every type of... You also need to have people on your team that have frontline presence. So, like... Usually I need 2 tanks or a tank and hard engage, one or the other, in order to even think about playing it. The build is fine. It just can't die at the end there. Can't die at the end. That's kind of what it boils down to. Bad death. The third death, had I not done that, maybe we pull it out. Outside of that, man, teammates, what the fuck? Cassante, you need to learn how to be a tank, not a diver. You should play somebody like Kled or Pantheon if you want to play like that. I don't know why this guy was, like, insistent on running at them instead of peeling the carry. He's a Warwick player. Got it. We don't play Cassante. There it is. Checks out. Jinx easily could have carried, I think, if the Cassante knew how to fucking frontline and peel, but he didn't know how to do it. Kali was fine, but I don't really think she knew her limits as a champion. She really was jumping on people she had no right jumping on and diving in situations she had no right diving. This is what we call griefing when you're an ADC player who doesn't dodge when you're fucking auto-filled. It's funny. I can tell based off how they're playing this without even looking at their match history that Cassante and Akali just naturally do not play their champs. I think Jinx easily could have carried. I don't know what's going on with the Braum either. Braum was also super sketch this game. Got it. So we had a grief team. We, by default, lose this game. Sucks. 19 games, no Braum, locks in Braum. 19 games, no Akali, locks in Akali. Cassante is a Warwick fucking something else player. He is not a Cassante player. If he did, or if he was, he would not be doing the things he was doing. I don't know, man. That is a doomed team. Jinx was fine, honestly. I got no issues with the Jinx. Jinx did her job as best she could with the type of theme she had, but unfortunately, we just have some griefers. With Braum and Cassante, it still felt like you were the front line. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I didn't actually have a front line. Like, it's frustrating because full AP Udyr, like I talk about, you need a front line if you're going to ever try and build glass cannon like that. It sucks when you have to fucking be the tank at the same time. I hate solo queue sometimes because, like, in another universe, that would have been a clean sweep victory. But didn't quite get it. Is what it is. I think, once again, it's still the best build I could have gone that game. Regardless of how the teammates play it, it is the correct build for the comp we had versus the comp they had. That enemy jungler's been on a nasty win streak. He was a pretty forgettable Graves to me. He didn't do anything special. Every Graves player is going to be on a big win streak right now because the champion is fundamentally broken. Whether it's itemization of the champion is systematically too strong right now. I'm not afraid to say that. I've been in the patches where Graves is balanced. I've been in the patches where Graves is weak. Right now, Graves is systematically too strong of a jungler. I don't ever feel bad losing to a Graves because I'm playing a much more fun, creative, and original playstyle at the same rank as that kid. Even though he plays Graves, the cookie cutter build, I'm still out here doing God's work. Go ahead and swap it over to Kindred for me. Go ahead and counterpick me. I will out-jungle you anyway. No problem. Conquer Phase Rush is good for full AP Deer. No, Dark Harvest is better. If you're playing Glass Cannon, Dark Harvest is way better. Because you don't ever want to be in melee range, so you can't stack Conqueror. Phase Rush doesn't do damage, and you're not trying to, like, be slippery on full AP Udyr. You're trying to one-shot. So, I strongly recommend Dark Harvest on that playstyle. Strongly, strongly recommend. If you're going to do it. Is it a great game where we are not doing that full AP thing? It's going to be good for me to be hybrid Udyr here. We don't have hard engage. Look at my team. I'm going to have to be a frontline. And they've got excellent backline poke. Very mobile. Kindred. Very hard to put an R on her. Now, you can run into the middle of Kindred and drop Awaken R after, like, at the very end of her ult, and it will kill her. I just think Hybrid Udyr is going to be better with this type of team versus that type of team. God, that sucks, man. I literally out-tanked the Cassante if you count for mitigated damage. God, that fucking pisses me off, dude. You see a Cassante on your team and you assume the guy knows how to play tank, and then you have no front line. You see a Braum on your team and you assume he knows how to play Braum. First time Braum in 20 games. Like, you cannot make that shit up sometimes. Solo queue shenanigans. I could have won, though, if I had played that last death better, I think. It's what it comes down to. The only thing I can control is the last death. The first death was fine. We literally killed 4 people on the enemy team there. The second death was required because they were literally hitting our nexus, and I had to try and do something. The third death was bad. That's all I can focus on. They have a lot of range, so full AP time? No. Incorrect. The more range, the worse for full AP, because they're going to poke you out before you get close to their Awaken R. The idea is you play AP against the team comps you can't auto-attack. Against a Zeri, Ari, and Kindred, I want to run up to them and Lightning Q is how I kill them. We also have a Katarina to jump on them. I've got a very squishy bot lane. I need to do my best here to just be a front line and be a mid-game front line while the Mundo scales. And then late game, Mundo will obviously be a better front line than me, but in the mid game, I'm going to have to be the tank and kind of the peel. Kindred matchup is quite easy as long as you don't mess up. It's one of the harder matchups for Udyr, but as long as you play very smart, it's very hard to lose to her. Kindred is about map control and jungle control. Udyr can do the same thing, just in melee mode. She can invade you, and the 1v1 is annoying as piss. But if you navigate it correctly, just don't fight her around Baron pit walls, don't fight her around Krug pit walls, stuff like that. You'll be a-okay. You always got to watch for a late invade with Kindred. Sometimes she'll do this, like, wait 5 seconds, come out and invade you on your Raptors shit. It's really annoying. Her first clear and... frankly, all her clears are much slower than you as Udyr, so you can always tap into that as a win condition. And of course, with Phase Rush, my preferred rune, I never have issues against Kindred. If you're a Conqueror Udyr, you'll probably struggle quite a bit, just because how the fuck are you going to stack Conqueror against a Kindred? I don't know. Ooh, that last auto attack, that was... way too close for comfort. No Raptors from the Kindred yet, so let's assume she's starting blue and clearing down. I don't think Kindred ever starts Raptors anyway. It's just not fast for her. She could red and invade my blue. If we see her on blue here, that's how we'll know. Great, she's not going for it. We're going to hold our smite here just until we see for a fact she's there. Ganking bot is an option here, but they are level 1 and the minion wave is way too large. Pull this into the bush. Their ADC is missing. Okay. Great. I'll swap the oracles, why not? Knowing that Kindred is top or bot, this is a free gank should I want to go for it. That minion wave is way too large. I think Mundo's right. I really don't want to gank this while that minion wave's that size. So instead, we're just going to go straight into our camps here. I'm going to go ahead and use one smite charge. I'm not really worried about the smite. Here's how Kindred crabs work. They either spawn top or bot. If it spawns bot, she's probably going to go straight into it. If it spawns top, what she'll do is she'll wait 30 seconds, because if you kill top crab and it's got the mark, she'll leave it alive, and then the mark switches to the other crab after 30 seconds. She wins the crab lottery, which is whatever. I'm not upset about it. It's just RNG. But we know for a fact where she is, and then, of course, that ward helped our team confirm that she was, in fact, there. I'm going to choose to ignore this. I know it's a Katarina, but we don't know where Nautilus is, and I don't know where the Kindred is. So if I go mid, bad things could happen very quickly. I'm going to just wait until she goes back and spends gold here. Tough map state in terms of what to do here. Take a look mid. Great. Katarina still has teleport. We're just going to wait for this. No flash on this guy. Should be a free kill. If I can get the stun, it'll be huge. No flash on the Ahri. I think I might die to Gangplank ult. I should have probably turned around with the Renata. I really need people to stop fucking pinging when they're in Egypt. Muting bot lane pings AF here. Good job. I really need people to respect the jungle shot calls. It is the fuck okay. But I am muting bot pings because they are super annoying and super grief. I'm trying to focus on the map and my micro. On the way, on the way, on the way, on the way, on the way. It doesn't fucking help. One on the way. One on the way on your feet just to remind me that I'm not there. That's all I need. It's one of my biggest irks is when people do that shit. Nautilus is bot, which is really good for me. Take a look top here. No Gangplank ult in play. I've got Phase Rush and Water Walking, so hopefully we're fine here. Part of the advantage of Phase Rush is you're A-okay in scenarios like that. She could potentially come over the wall and kill me here. So we're just going to smite, drag it towards the tower, and heal up with an Awakened W. See how Nautilus is here. What the fuck are we doing? Go back to your losing bot lane, please. And now we're just going to cross out to bot side. Go for my original objective, which is Dragon. Isn't it fun jungling against two people? Yep. Yeah. Kind of how it goes. And now Nautilus is escorting the fucking Kindred to the Dragon. Piss all the way off, you North American junglers, and your roaming ass river supports. Ahri, of course, is already in that bush before I can get there. That's more unlucky than anything. I should have respected the fact that she could have already been there. I thought she would have been hovering here, not here. Super unlucky. If she could have gotten that dash, it would have been huge.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. You have slain an enemy.
Great. Kindred missed, or Katarina could have gotten a double kill there, frankly. But whatever. We did not manage to get any of the first objectives. We got 2 out of 3 Rift Grubs, but that's not... It's here nor there. We don't really have a split push team comp. I'd much rather have the Ocean Dragon. Early game is not going well for the team. I've got as much KP as I can. I've died a couple times, which sucks, but... Now what I'm most likely going to do instead of my wolves is cross over to top side. I don't know where the Kindred is, so I'm mainly just protecting my top here. Let's try and see if we can find her. Just stepped over a ward. Oops, misclick on that auto there. Got to be getting close to my item. 30 seconds is your recall timer. 1 on the awakening. Great, there it is. So I need to go back to base right now. And then we're going to run here.
An enemy has been slain.
Can we... I don't think we can contest Grubs. Look at top. Mundo is so much weaker than a Gangplank right now. Both hyperscale, but I truly think Mundo outscales a Gangplank. Honestly, call me crazy. I think Gangplank is super easy to deal with late game because he's so squishy and immobile. I think he's a mid-game, like, team fight champ. Maybe I'm wrong on that. I don't know. Let's get a deep ward up here. Wait for the minion wave to pass. You can tell it's here because it's there. And then we look for a dive bot if we can. Kindred's right here. Oh, fuck. She's coming down. I'm so dead here, it's not even funny. Ari was in the river. If you didn't catch that, that was my only way out. Oh! Katarina, can we jump the fuck in? Please. Oh my god. Like, why are you... Like, this Katarina has missed 17 fucking kills this game.
An ally has been slain.
You're actually just pissing me off right now, Katarina. Please stop playing this champ if you do not know when to play the game, dude. Like, Katarina is all about engaging. That's like half of this requirement with the champ. If you don't know how to engage or when to engage, it's not the champ for you. Please. Please. They just blew charm, hook, stun, jump the fuck in. Nice. Nice. At least that is a redeeming factor. We're going to ignore our topside camps here. Move on down over here. Her topside camps would be best. I just stepped over a ward. Cool. That's worth more than her entire top quadrant.
Shut down.
Trying not to show on it again. I don't think I've got the time to go for the... for the wolves. And we are not actually starting that. Gangplank is getting way too aggressive. Kindred's bot, look at the minimap. This is how I know this is free. With Phase Rush, you never have to worry about the barrels there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Go hit the tower. Hopefully he gets the tower out of that.
Ally has been slain.
I've never won with Renata Glass. Has anybody won with that champion on your team?
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Oops, missed the eye. That's kind of a big deal. It might jeopardize it here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
We've got to get the fuck out of the jungle here.
You have been slain.
This is such a fun game to be a part of. Shout out to Katarina for letting them just literally run over all of the map.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
I'm gonna get a placeholder Warden's Mail here. I might just do Randuin's here. Double adaptive force usually for Bitterroots. Just because it's permanent clear speed, which affects you at every single point in the game, early, mid, and late game. Even though it's not much, some is better than none, and every second counts as jungle. Whoop. You can't fight in a Gangplank R usually ever, if you don't know. Good objective bounty.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
The decision here is I don't think we can get Dragon. So we're just going to go try and get more kills here.
Shut down.
Great job, Gangplank. And they don't even... They send 2 people, technically 3 people top, and we can't stop the dragon. Like... yeah, no! Fuck. These last 2... Listen. We've had 2 games today that were my fault 100%. In terms of losses. Last game was 100% my teammates' fucking fault. This game, I'm squarely dumping on the team. They're going to disagree with me and say I got out-jungled. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Thanks, Renata Glass. Such a good pick.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Good oranges from the gangplank there. Katarina, please go in. Katarina.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
I need to rewatch a couple moments this game. I either have learning to do or blaming to do. Okay. I need to see a couple critical moments in this game. That was a fucking tilter, dude. I'm going to chop up 2 of the losses today. Not my fault. 2 of the losses today, my fault. I'm pretty confident this game was just clown fiesta from Katarina. I just need to see exactly what happened here. All right. My mid is in base here, but she's teleporting back. This is a flashless Nautilus. She skips the minion wave, which is correct. I think I needed to kite back sooner. She fucked up. I had to go into R to clip the Kindred because her dash was coming back up and I was out of bear stun range. She needs to hold her Q until we see the Ari teleport. Gangplank ult is something I didn't think about, so next time I'm going to think about Gangplank ult. Katarina is just taking way too much damage here. She should have let the Udyr eat the charm. I don't know. Katarina fucked this fight. I'm very confident in that. I don't know what else to do there. There was another critical moment where the Nautilus is just zippity-doo-dahing around the map here. It's fine. Why is my teammate pinging me? I'm muting the fuck out of you because we can't dive here. This was really bad from me. Let me rewatch this. How can I not die here in the next fight? Nautilus was here. Kindred just did this. If you watch this from our Fog of War, this death, and I said it in real time, Ari leaves right here. I had expected her to be walking down to bot here. This was really dumb. I will not do this in the next game. Either way, though, this does chop down, once again, to having a mid laner with absolutely no pressure. This sucks. If I was Katarina here, I don't know why she didn't move up and kill the Nautilus. We see a Nautilus blast cone. Why is she not at least following the Ari and or hard crashing the wave right now? Knowing that the Ari is here, Kindred's here, and Nautilus is here. She should either be hard crashing it, so that way we can set up for the dragon that we have to trade, or she needs to be following the Ahri and keeping vision on her. Instead, she just stands around and lets the Ahri crash it in and then move over, and we have no map pressure yet again. That's fine. No issues. I need to not die, though, in the next fight. My takeaway in that scenario here is do not get anywhere near the river. That was a huge mistake. I need to factor in that Ahri could be doing this clear path to bot, so, like, just don't get anywhere near that choke point. That is what I take away from that scenario. So, right here, knowing that Kindred has her top side up, Katarina should be hard crashing this wave, forcing the Ahri to miss the wave, and then joining me on this bush to kill Kindred and Ahri. I think she realizes a little too late. I'm not flaming Katarina, I'm just purely analyzing why we lost this game. It is okay, the fact that we're getting out-rotated as a team, as long as we're picking up gold on the other side of the map and responding accordingly. Here, this is a really good pickup from me because we had saw the Katarina use R there. And then here, I think once again, had Katarina crashed first and then walked second a little bit quicker. She's in this bush killing Katarina, and then we're turning it, right? Because we see both of them on the map. We kill Kindred, and then we just move on the bot lane here. But Katarina is once again not in position, which fucking sucks. Right here, this is the moment that literally made me start blowing a gasket, because, like, after playing like this all early game, once again, I think with most mid laners, it could even be a different Katarina player. It doesn't really matter about the champion. All of these early game fights look different, right? Here, we know for a fact they're here, and, like, why is Katarina not hovering here and, like, trying her best? This is not close enough to the fight, sir. You need to be, like, literally tethering them and just staying within range. If you think the Ahri is going to jump, you just need to have a ward dash ready, right? Like, this is not it, Katarina. We're not walking around to Egypt. We're not walking around to fucking Canada. You walk and just tether with them and keep them in vision. So if they decide to do stupid shit like this, jump on an Udyr, use the charm, dash in, and a Nautilus hook, you have a green light to jump in, engage, pop to Katarina ult, and everybody's happy, right? We also have a Renata Glass. Like, Katarina in another world is just ulting there and making shit happen. Not only that, but after I die, instead of default pathing here, we walk mid, and then we have to blow our teleport, instead of just already being here at the fight. Where is the mid for any of this? Truly. I'm not going to be, like, as a jungler, my takeaway is the Ahri death, and then, of course, reading the map a little bit better in the early game. But shouldn't be that hard. Shouldn't be that hard. Games are very easy if you just have a mid that plays with you instead of just fucking playing KDA Simulator. Like, I don't know what we're doing there. When we're in a losing game state like that, we got to get you ahead, Katarina. You built the Mejais first. We've got to get you stacks. Like, I don't know, man. Was that cat evolved? It could have been. I would flame any Katarina on the server that played like that. There were way too many missed kills in that game. Got it. So we're on a giant ocean of red.
And I see red. I see red. Everything is red. Everything I see is red.
And we switched to Katarina. Cool. Good to know. We've been blessed with some unlucky teams. 2 games are 100% my fault. These games I take full responsibility for. I got out jungled. I fucked up. I messed up some fundamentals of pathing and ganking. I take full credit both of these games. I do not blame any of my teammates, even though they weren't great. It's 100% my fault we lost. These 2 games, strictly unlucky. Strictly unlucky. Not to mention, I think the Renata is not an actual Renata player. I hate to say it. I don't know why we locked this in. Can we stop doing this, guys? 19 games, no champion, and then we lock in a fucking random-ass champion we don't play. I've seen too much of this in low masters, guys. Do you want to know why you're low masters? Shit like this. You're giving away free LP. Stop giving away free LP. It's kind of comical, if you ask me. I'm not upset. It's just is what it is. It comes with the territory of solo queue. I wish this server took their climb a little bit more seriously. It's fine. Guys, why is there 19 games no Jinx and then we lock in Jinx? And then we have the Katarina on top of it. Yep, we're going to chop that up to a teammate loss. Could have played better, absolutely. I've got things to work on, and I'm going to improve in the next game. Focus on not getting caught by that Ari, reading the map a little bit better, not losing the control of the map to the Kindred. We got fucking unlucky there. That is losers queued 2 games in a row. Next team, please. It's just trolled to do that shit. Like, I don't know. Literally, it is griefing. I don't lock in fucking first time Lilia jungle. I don't lock in first time Xin Zhao jungle when Udyr's banned, right? Like, you know what I do? I dodge because I accept that it is trolling to lock stuff in you can't actually play. I wish other people looked at it the same way, but we're in solo queue, so of course they don't. It's an extra sticking point because the game before last, I had 2 people do the exact same shit. 19 games, no X-Champion. We lock in X-Champion in the lobby. We're with WillieP. It's fine. It's not about me. It's not an ego thing. It's just literally this is the reality of the situation. We've had 2 teams in a row with 2 players that have 19 games of not playing the champion, and they pick the champion in the game we're in. 2 players on the team. I can carry one dead weight. 2 dead weights is very, very hard to deal with in this elo. It's just griefing. Literal griefing. But it'll happen to the enemy team. Literally, I know how this goes. What goes around comes around. The Katarina aspiring Kai'Sa player will be on the enemy team at some point, and I'll just one-shot them. Like, you know what I mean? It's not hard to maintain a rank while playing like that. It's hard to climb while doing shit like that. And I truly believe that these players are eventually going to figure it out and push to Challenger. They're just going to lock in champs they can actually play consistently, and go from there. Unfortunately, that is just not what ended up happening. I kind of need to remember, how did my first clear path get thrown off? I can't remember. I think it's because the Nautilus was roaming a lot, and I couldn't end up getting the dragon. Mundo was whatever that game. I don't blame tanks. I love when people lock in tanks. It is unfortunate that the game took the turn it did, because I do think with a Mundo late game, that would have been a very fun late game for our team if we actually played our champions. With Renata, Katarina, Mundo, Udyr, nobody would die. But of course we don't play Renata. Of course we're learning Katarina. And of course the Jinx doesn't play Jinx, right? Roll my eye behavior. If those were actual Renata players, if those were actual Katarina players, I think it would have been nuts. Truly, truly nuts. Willie, can I sign up for coaching? If you want. The chasing after killing Not was risky. No, it wasn't. Katarina fucked it up. I watched that fight 3 times on a loop before I came to that conclusion. It's not ego. It's not like... Literally, it's just analysis. Katarina fucked that fight up. She ate the Ari charm. She took too much damage, and she missed her E-dash, which does like 400 damage or some shit, right? We had the item spike. We had the prio from bot lane. Chasing was fine. Katarina fucked it up. I would do that again. If, for instance, if that was Cat Evolved, double kill there. Literally, like just a better Katarina doesn't get hit by the charm, actually lands the damage, and we're good to go. That Katarina is what it is. Move on fast. Do you have time today? No, I always have a 24-hour booking advance, and today I've got to go eat dinner with a sister-in-law tonight, Nora's sister-in-law, so no. Nope. Do exclamation mark coaching. There's instructions in the Discord and all that. We'll go with I'm actually going to go green smart here. All right, takeaways from last game. Respect the Gangplank ult at level 6. I like this guy, hate him GP. I've played with him a lot. I like this guy a lot. He's a good player. Historically, he's been pretty high rank. He's one of the best Gangplanks on the server. We've got Zillion, Sivir, which should be a very fun late game. Mid game is going to be interesting for sure. Grubs or dragons? I'd prefer dragons if we can, but grubs aren't bad either. Vayne is not fun for Udyr, but I do think with a Zillion, I should actually be able to deal with her quite easily. We do need a tank, so being tanky will be great. I might actually go Jack Show second in this game instead of third.
Minions have spawned.
Evelynn is obviously an assassin jungler, but the thing you got to think about her is she will start spam ganking at a certain point if you don't keep tracking her. The rule of 3-2-1 is really important against her, past the level 6 mark. So if you ever see her ganking, you really need to go take her camps. If you can't counter gank, that is. Ideally, you're just counter ganking and setting up a lot of deep vision on her camps, so that way you just know where she is and your teammates don't get caught off guard. But you do not want to just AFK full clear past level 6. You will lose the game against Evelynn. What if they made you need like a certain amount of games to play? In ranked, wouldn't it be? Yes. I have always said, you may have not heard me say this yet, but literally my personal philosophy is you should have to win. Oh my God.
An enemy has been slain.
You should have to win 5 to 10 games in normals on a champion before you are ever allowed to bring it into ranked. Not just play the champion, win 5 to 10 games in normal. Then you unlock a certain thing permanently on the account, and then you get to play whatever, right? You get to bring it into ranked. I don't think the 20 champions thing makes much sense because whatever. You shouldn't have a champion pool that wide anyway. If you ask me, that would be how I fix the system. Normally, you hit level 3 there, but it's fine. I'm not really going to worry about it. I'm planning on going back to base anyway. You can only get 1 Q cycle off. Your W helps you sustain and recycle, but I'm only going to get 1 awakening off, so it is actually not slower to do it at level 2. Sure, you get base stats increase, but it's not a big deal since this is my game plan. Great. Great.
An ally has
Ari
been
gets solo
slain.
killed. No jungle interference. Let the record show. Yeah, I mean, I think it's ridiculous. I think it is really, really dumb, once again, that people can just lock in whatever in ranked and then just not get punished. Like, Riot needs to do a better job of safeguarding the matchmaking experience. Because nobody wants, like, it doesn't matter if you're bronze, it doesn't matter if you're challenger. Nobody wants to play with first-time Andy on their team. Nobody wants to do it. Like, it is universally a hated experience having a teammate on your team that does not know how to play their champion. And it's a ranked mode. Like, come on. Like, it's a ranked mode. There should be some bumper rails. I think level 30 takes too long to get to. I think it should be level 20 in 10 games, 5 games, 1 in normals. Like, let's start with 5 games, and if people bitch, switch it to, or something lower, 3 games, but I do think at least 5 wins in normal on your champion should be required. There's dum-dums down in low masters that think it's acceptable to play first time shit in a mode where they have no right doing it. I could have flash stunned Rakan, but I just don't know. Ari is griefing already, no problem. Gangplank is not bad. He's having a better game this game, but truly, this Gangplank, he's been a very high rank in the past. I remember seeing him really high up there way back in the day, so I wouldn't put it past him. His macro might be bad, but his micro is, I would say, pretty rock solid. Stop fucking around, Ari.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy killing spree.
Low elo, I'm a higher rank than you've ever been, literally. I now pull it up. You ready? Da 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 da. You've never been above 200 LP. Shut the fuck up. Thank you. We got 3 years worth of data, sir. Never been above 200 LP. Let's go ahead and shut up and focus on yourself. Thanks. I'm not ganking with an Evelyn there. She's level 4. I'm playing for objectives. You're playing for kills. Not to mention, Gangplank was there, and it was free as fuck mid lane if she just lands the charm, and she missed the charm like a doggy. Woof woof.
An ally has been slain.
There's the Vayne condemn.
Enemy killing spree.
Why am I playing with this dog shit thing on? Turn this off fast. Alrighty, this is going to be a rough game, and clearly I'm a little tilted, so got to focus up for a second.
Enemy rampage.
I don't know what to do about the Gangplank situation. I really don't. Item spikes on the enemy team. Stop pinging. Stop fucking pinging. Press R. Can't even do that correctly. Water walking, baby. Run through river, not through there, because water walking.
Enemy double kill.
Well,
Shut down.
Cool. Should have flashed it, but... I'm so confused. Number one, Rakam was there. I thought he had reset, but guess I should have figured with his ADC dead, he was probably hovering in bot side river there. A rule of thumb is support as you walk through the jungle whenever you come back to base, so you can show up to any fight. Ari, after getting that free kill, decided, you know what?
You have been slain.
I don't really want to play this game out. I'm fucking tired of every laner losing right now. It's A-okay. I know it's a jungler. There's things I can work on this game. It's fine. I'm not going to beat myself up this game. We're forcing fights with our jungler spam pinging you to stop, knowing that Evelyn is right there, and then she walks over vision and gets a double kill. It's a game where I look mid, and mid is constantly fucking up, dying 4 times in 8 minutes, missing charms on bear stun gangplanks at level 5. Like, it is so fucking embarrassing being a part of this team right now. We got a Camille losing solo to an auto-filled Zed. Move on fast. I'm good. I don't care to carry the team. I don't care. Literally do not care. Move on fast. Sivir has zero idea how to actually climb.
An ally has been slain.
Laughable.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An
Hit
ally has
fucking
been slain.
yes. Thank you. God. Jokes of players, dude. Actual certified jokes. Alright, my Sivir friend. Let me explain to you why you can't gank bot lane even if they're low health under turret. Okay? Let's hop in the VOD review. I'm the first to admit that, listen, I could be wrong. Sivir has what we call low masters ADC syndrome, where she thinks the game 100% revolves around her. Okay? First, you guys start the game by fighting a 1v1 and a 2v2 that you do not win. You have a fucking level 1 Zillion and you're choosing to fight. Okay? So right out of the gate, you're losing. Okay? Does this have anything to do with me? Great. No. Awesome. Now let's take a look at the dragon, okay? Because this is where we got flamed and Sivir was so adamant she was correct. Number one, she started calling for a dive. Watch the pings. Go bot, go bot, go bot, go bot, go bot, go bot, go bot. Evelyn is bot side, you certified morons, okay? I am not coming bot for a reason. We know she's resetting and clearing because we saw her top side, all right? She is en route bot lane. If I go try and dive this, I'll give you two guess what happens with her right here. But our bot lane is flaming me and saying, why aren't we ganking? I'm spam pinging them to leave, and instead they're pushing up trying to turret dive with the jungle right around the corner. No fucking problem. We can't land our stuns, no issues. Let me ask you what happens if I go bot lane here against a Rakan and Vayne who have all cooldowns up. Okay. There is an Evelyn that is following me around the map. Do you see how she is moving where I am moving? Okay. Do I go bot here and get maybe a kill? Yes, but the Evelyn is absolutely going to kill me on the other side. Why in the fuck would I go for that?
Red team double kill.
Not to mention the dragon is simply worth more gold. Okay. We go mid here. Instead, this is a guaranteed kill as well because Gangplank does not have flash. We just saw him use it. And I know for a fact we can go for it. We missed the charm. If that charm connects, it's a guaranteed kill. We literally cannot land charms as Ahri on bear stun targets, and we leave. And she dies immediately after to a Gangplank ult. This is a beyond fucked game. Do not have patience for bot lanes that literally cannot get out of their own fucking heads. Fight, 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 fight. That's not how to climb to Challenger, you numbnuts. Nice. What's up, Yoshi? Oh! Nice, I'm getting a VOD review. Was this you? I love you, Yoshi. It's never personal. But I don't have sympathy for people that are fighting AFK like that. I ate your bot lane up. Yeah, well the fuck done. They're noobs. Noobs. I have never, like, they are outplaying themselves. Truly outplaying themselves. I don't know what the fuck they're doing with an Evelyn on a Grump. Trying to force me to come bot and fucking flash on a random kill that I may or may not get, that I may or may not be able to deal with, right? Like, it is fucking clown shit. We've got an Ahri that is dying 4 times to a Gangplank. What? How does that even happen? I know the second time she got ganked, but I was hovering for a counter gank, and she still just walked too far forward. Like, roll my eyes. I don't mind the Sivir and Vayne. I don't mind people picking what they want. I do mind when ADC players blame me for their own incompetence. That's my biggest pet peeve, dude. Like, look in the fucking mirror, Sivir. She's out here typing paragraphs about why her team is low elo. Dude, you play literally like a low masters, Sivir. You need to get better at the game. Like, challengers don't play like that. Literally. I have never seen a challenger do that. Shot call, do that map movement, set the wave up like that, try and force a fucking 1v... Zillion level 1. Zillion level 1. Why are you ever trying to fight that? I don't know, dude. Bonkers. All right, we're going to leave it at that. I'm done with last game. We've had some tough losses today. I would say 2 are my fault. The other 3 we've gotten fucking unlucky on. Last game is debatable. You could have probably gone bot and got a kill, but I do sincerely think I would have died right after. Plus, Gangplank ult was coming up at level 6, so, like, I truly think even if I go bot there after the dragon, or I try and come, or whatever, I truly think I would have died on the back end. I don't think there's a world where I live, even if I get a kill or 2. I think I would have still died. A dragon is simply worth more than 2 kills. That's the bottom line. I'm not. But yeah, but like, Willie, it's about the assist and getting your team ahead. They're already playing like shit. I'm not playing for them, dude. You know what I mean? Like, literally my last thought is I want to play for that lane after they handled that level 2 there. The last game was debatable. Other junglers might say it was my fault. I believe deeply I just got fucked with teammates that game again. The other 2 games I am confident was my team's fault because we hopped into the VOD. The first 2 losses of the day, 100% my fault. Today probably could have been a 6 and 3 days so far, but unfortunately it's a 4 and 5 day. Is what it is. The first 2 games, once again, I take full accountability for it. We fucked up. Like, 100% my fault. We lost. Learned some things. Last 2 games are the same mid and jungle player. I think they're duo. Even if they are duo, bring it on. I'm not worried about it. I'm just a little bit salty. I learned so much from watching your streams. That Zeri is your Akali from last game. Well, she played like ass as Akali. I'm glad she went back to playing ADC. I agree. Like, I think the best I can do is take the dragon because it's my only time as blue side to get dragon. It's literally my only chance. That was a decision make. Like, literally, that was just a gold real-time decision make. I normally don't do dragon there. Normally, I go bot. But Evelyn is hovering. Gangplank is already blowing out mid-prio, and I'm blue side. I have to get the dragon there. It's my only chance. Whatever. Move on fast. Well played, Yoshi. Whatever you did to my bot lane, just keep fucking doing that. Holy cow, dude. These low master ADCs, man. And if Willie, if you're like, why are you blaming other low masters? Aren't you the same rank? It's not about the rank. It's about the ego. I don't know why they have so much ego down here. That's what I'm commenting on. Literally, ADC's ego down here is like on the fucking moon. You guys have never hit Challenger. Fucking play better. Stop blaming other people. Stop jungle diffing. Stop thinking about what your jungler should be doing and start thinking about how you can play better with your team and the decisions that your jungle is choosing to make, correct or wrong, to play with your fucking jungle. Like, it makes everybody's life easier. It really does. All across the board. Like, your jungler will constantly make wrong decisions, but if you show up and play with them, oftentimes it's still okay. If you choose to swim upstream and try and be the shot call, you're going to lose the fucking game and just get hella annoyed because you're not playing how you want to play, right? Just swim downstream, people. Swim downstream. All right, Kindred tends to invade. Kindred also is a very... It's not a... I wonder if this is the same Kindred from earlier. Probably not. Kindred is technically a counter pick for Udyr, but I'm not overly worried about it. We shouldn't have been here. I don't know what Xin Zhao brings to the table, level 1. I do know as soon as I clear the Raptors, though, I hit level 2, and it's no longer a threat. Cool. I don't choose to do this start, but since she's starting my bot side, it's kind of all like I have to react, if that makes sense. I would never normally invade a Xin Zhao top against Kindred Ari, but if she's going to play bot side, bet. She's got 12 CS, so we're literally just mirroring each other right now. Ooh. Mid prime's huge here. Kindred matchup, you're either going to get the crab or you ain't, is how it goes.
First blood.
No jungle interference, solo death. Great job. Alright, we win the crab lottery. Awesome. Last time I played against Kindred, I lost the crab lottery. We get it this time. My Raptors should respawn close to 4 minutes here. I'm going to go ahead and show on this minion. I know I'm getting spotted, but I have to. Kindred either does the crab immediately, or she lets it sit in the river to get the mark respawning. Since she's choosing to let it respawn, or go ahead and take it immediately, we're just going to chill and see how long it took her to do my Raptors. She also could have started with my red. She opens with my Raptors. We can tell because they're respawning. And then she probably did... Classic Kindred mistake. If you ever see that dash, go ahead and murk her. Great job. I don't have chat on. We're going to make that a meme. Upstreaming is the new verb for people that fucking play against their jungler. We're going to call them upstreamers, boys. Be a downstreamer. What was the reasoning behind flashing on the gangplank there? In that scenario last game, he's about to hit level 6, so I need to pull the trigger. In addition, I knew with the Awakening up, I could bait him with the Awaken W, and then Ari literally just lands a Charm Q and he dies for sure. Gangplank is very squishy. It was a time-sensitive scenario as well because the What's-Her-Face was on the way, Evelyn. Since we knew all of that was true, about to hit level 6, Evelyn's on the way. We need to go straight into it there. Unfortunately, Ari doesn't know how to land Charm, so there's that. Oh my god, please. We don't have a support here. This is so bullshit. Alright, over to Dragon we go, I guess. Bye! Running into the bot to try and dive could have been an option. We haven't spent gold is the biggest thing I'm worried about. Cool. I don't want to invade just yet. I know we've got a Shin ult. Does he have teleport? I don't think I can stay and do these. I think Xin Zhao's literally just about to dive. And if not, the Kindred's for sure going to be moving topside to look at that. Maybe not for sure, but... You can always awaken Ia Xin Zhao, but I do think I need the lightning Q to kill him here.
You have slain an enemy.
I'm going to help him crash because I can burn some time here while I wait for my camps to respawn. It's also just the correct thing to do because, once again, if I was Kindred, I'd be probably moving top here. There it is. Gotta run this way. No mid prio is a hell of a thing, ain't it? Good Ari roam, frankly. Gotta respect it. Hey, dumbass, can you come help your fucking team instead of standing and farming minions for the entirety of the last 2 minutes? At what point are you going to join? When is it going to happen, dude? It's too late. I'm not re-engaging that with Shen ult. I don't care what happens. How to solo lose his mid lane. Truly how to solo lose. Do not sit mid with your fucking mid laner out of lane for 10 centuries. If she's getting something out of the roam, it's helping the team and you're being greedy. I'm glad you're level 8. I'm glad you've got a fucking lost chapter. I could care less because now as a team we're behind. Alright, I would love to go get Rift Grubs here. As long as... Hold on, let me make sure these actually finish off. I don't think I've got time to do the Krugs, so we're just going to move up here. Karma's still bot. You'll always want to check the support's location before you go for these. Alright, let's see if we can get the gank off first. Zinzao flashed on me, right? Yeah, he doesn't have flash up.
You have slain an enemy.
They get a 4-stack, that's fine. It's kind of a waste of my time to do more than one here, but I'd like to get both of these if we can. There's the Karma, moving up to the Grubs. I'm gonna... you could have smited that, but I'm gonna smite the Gromp instead. We have a Shen ult in play? We do. Okay, so they're good to fight that. I'm going to clear topside camps in the event that we go for topside dragon or dragon. She could come take my topside camps. I need to reset, though. Fuck. I think the correct call here next time is just reset immediately. Don't do the wolves. Yeah, should have reset immediately. It's okay, because they should have reset immediately, too. But this is a great time to recall, see how we're synced up with our team here. Really can't ask more than that. If they burst it on spawn, they probably get it, but my entire team is in base. We couldn't contest it either way. Alright, they get the dragon, piss off. This is rule of 3, 2, 1. We're doing the 2 before our 1s. I don't care if she takes the raptors. I'll trade even and I'll deny a mark.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
We end up trading 1 for 1. We got a Xin Zhao there. Okay. God, I'm trying to make the best of the map state, but this is a hard map state against Kindred. Kindred is just a counter to Udyr in the early to mid game. I think late game you can easily deal with her because you just one-shot her or out-tank her or whatever, but
Turret plating.
Kindred marks give her like bonus damage to an extent. I don't know exactly how it works, but the big kicker is she gets bonus attack range on each mark. So what happens is she eventually just literally shoots you from 10 miles away and you can never play into her. It's really important to deny them. It's not a huge deal if she gets them, but if she gets like 20 stacks, it's pretty GG. She's kind of hyper scales in that sense. It's like Nasus or whatever. So like the more stacks she has, just the better it is for her. Denying them is like an extra little mini game you have to think about when you're in the matchup. And obviously as Kindred, the more range she gets against a champion like Udyr, the harder it is for me to deal with her because I don't have a true gap closer outside of Flash. That is a AP Xin Zhao. All right. Nice bear stun there.
You have slain an enemy.
That's Karma's empowered Q. That's a big deal. She missed that. Can we, like, rotate to some fucking topside objectives here?
An enemy has been slain.
Thank you. Just let it reset. Just let it reset. Great job.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Probably should have awakened W'd there.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
I will pay this Yuumi in the next game she plays support to fucking match the enemy support. That's all you got to do. It's not rocket science. It literally just simply is not rocket science to play down here. Please just match the enemy fucking support. The other option we have in these type of fights is we can run bot and turret dive, but like, I don't know. I don't think against Seraphine I have much dive potential, even if they are outnumbered. She's just so good at stopping dives and kiting away. It's super frustrating. Yuumi needs to get the fuck off Sivir in these type of exchanges and rotate her merry ass topside. It is really frustrating, again, just seeing how many times we have given up grubs. We've given up a fight. We've given up an objective. I can't walk in river there. I had to wait until my Hwai gets back to lane. Shin ult is down. So if we choose to contest this dragon, it's going to get dicey. There's 5 people bot for the millionth time. Again, we're outnumbered because Shin is top without ult up. He should have been here for dragon, so we are just going to continue to give the enemy team the entire map because we can't count to 4. Love League of Legends sometimes. As a jungler, all I can do is react with the information I'm given. Last fight, I think I should have just left immediately. Why are you still bot with 5 people bot? Why, once again, was griefing us at the start of the game by not rotating, and as you continue to see, she has no idea of how to actually play the minimap as a mid laner, which is just hilarious.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
Big. Nice. Finding really good gold on this side of the map.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Tragic back, but it's the best time to do it. I've got too much gold to sit on it. Now we're going to zippity-doo-dah back up top. Maybe I should have stayed here, but I didn't think they were going to engage that with as many people dead. Maybe I hover instead of backing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
The AP Xin Zhao is shitting on my team right now. God, please stop, please stop, please stop, please stop.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed.
Alright, we get an inner turret bot, which makes up literally both of those kills. So, whatever. I'd rather just leave when our jungler's in base, but hey. What do I know? Merc tried to just kind of troll here now that I think about it. Or armor boots, but I really do think that armor boots are like a requirement against Kindred. You just get auto-attacked to death. We're for sure probably going to get some heavy magic resist items this game. We're going to start with Jack's Show most likely, and then probably get a Force of Nature.
Destroyed a turret.
They've got ult and Yumi ult, so I'm optimistic they're fine here. That is optimistic, though. Usually people die in solo queue somehow. I have a salmon mating fetish. I'm a low masters ADC player. That would explain why I see some of the shit I see, man.
An ally has been slain.
It's just too much CC there.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been
We got
slain.
one. I can't stop the Baron. But I can take some jungle out of the, or gold out of her jungle here. I am pinging the dragon. I am not pinging mid lane. Why are we fighting mid?
Down.
Fucking hell, why are we making games nightmare difficulty in this elo? Fuck this team, truly. I might go Force of Nature, honestly. Just leave the armor boots and just go a full magic resist item. Force of Nature is great for kitey comps like this, too, because it's a movement speed item. They just have so much ability power. The other really good option is Spirit Visage with the Yuumi. They want me to go Serpent's Fang. I understand that. You're getting flanked. Do you guys have a mini-map installed? Holy fuck, just turn on the Kindred, people. I need to get a Serpent's Fang, though. Yeah, those shields are getting kind of crazy on that team. Kindred ult. I know we want a Serpent's Fang. I think I need to get tanky first.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
GG! I guess I just suck at League, dude. A lot of losses today. I'm blaming teams a lot. I'm putting that one in a teammate fucking category. Why are we so bad at League, everybody? Shin, you suck dick. Why you suck dick? Siver, learn what a fucking minimap is. Holy shitballs, dude. I can't even think about that game. I'm so mad at that team. We're 4-6 on the day. 4 of these games have literally just been teams griefing. I don't know why I see this level of gameplay in high elo, but, like, can we stop? What gives? Which of you guys don't play your champs? Because somebody here is fucking griefing. All right, number 1, we've got a Zoe one trick that didn't dodge. Get reported for inting. Sorry, you actually have to get reported. Please stop doing it. Let's take a look at why. What's going on with why? She doesn't play like an actual mid. She plays like a top laner. All right, we've got a Sea of Red mid lane. No problem. Lost Streak Andy. Love to see it. What's going on with the Sivir? Are we auto-filled or do we not play Sivir? Because you don't watch the minimap. I can tell you don't play your champion by how little macro you displayed that game. You're too focused on your fucking buttons. There it is. 19 games, no Sivir. Doesn't play Sivir. What happened with this person? Are we auto-filled or what? I don't think you play Yuumi either. Maybe I'm tripping. It's actually a Yuumi one trick. Kudos to Yuumi. Good job. A+, Yuumi. Yuumi, you're the only non-griefer on this team, dude. Congratulations. You are also inting. Why had a bad game? I think Yuumi, unfortunately, got stuck with a fucking first-time Sivir. It is what it is, dude. Can we stop today, North America? Can we stop locking in stuff we can't actually play? I'm actually so annoyed when I see fucking people lose to stupid shit like AP Zinzao. Like, Shin, what are you building? I'm just going to take a wild stab here and say there's not a single magic resist item on his bar. Let's just take a look. And if anything, he went probably Hollow Radiance like the greedy player he is. Let's just take a look here. What did we end up building, Shin? Why are we not able to deal with a fucking AP Zinzao? Is it because you built straight armor? into 4 ability power champs? Who's to say? Armor, armor, armor. Magic damage, magic damage, magic damage, magic damage. Okay. Stop griefing, North America. Please. Please. Find a new game to play if your game plan is just to queue up willy-nilly autopilot. Play something else. This is the ELO where you have to actually be intentional about climbing. Congratulations. If you've made it to Diamond 1 or Masters, you've beaten the game as a casual player. Serious competitive players, please queue up. The casuals, get the fuck off the server. Please. It is embarrassing to lock in A, champ you can't play, and B, itemize 4 armor items into a 4 AD team. Please. It is just trolling. You are literally single-handedly losing the game, Shin. Not to mention why you never rotate for any fight. You chose at many points to stay mid lane when you should have followed the Ahri around the map. I was pinging for help. Yuumi, you need to learn how to get the fuck off your ADC and come help us on grub fights. As soon as the Karma starts moving topside, you should also be topside. It doesn't have anything to do with turret dive bot. If the jungle is saying, please come to the topside objective because we clearly win against their team comp in the topside fights, you should just be coming. Stop trying to sit bot, AFK. Like, I cannot believe how hard it is to win as a jungle in 2024 sometimes. People bring in shit they don't play. We don't rotate as mid laners. Support sit bot with Karma on the map for a full minute topside, and we're losing as a fucking full armor champion into 4 AP. What the fuck is wrong with this server? Blah. I was going to say, armor boots are honestly, I'm fine with Shin building armor boots, because I built armor boots for the same reason. I think Kindred and Xin Zhao do enough auto attacks to justify it, and if we get hit by CC, I think you get locked no matter what, right? I truly think the armor boots are okay. Past that, why the fuck are you building armor, Shin? It is literally an AP Xin Zhao, and you pinged the Fiendish Codex at 4 minutes in the game, or 5 minutes, or whenever he had it, so you knew it was an AP Xin Zhao, and you chose to build fucking full armor. What is actually wrong with you? Certified. What is wrong with you? It's a great game for full AP Udyr if I want to do it. I'm so annoyed today. We're just going to have some fun now. Solo queue has taught me that, yeah, you can play 100% correct and still just lose 3 fucking games in a row. It is driving me bonkers. We're just going to go ahead and assume we can carry until proven otherwise. Part of the reason why I'm playing full AP here is Anivia is super good because you can just press Awaken R on her. Leona, Zed, Skarner. I can get Azonias to completely... Like, if Zed doesn't get fed, I won't get Azonias. If he does get fed, we'll get Azonias. You're too logical for solo queue? No, it's why I climb. Being logical helps you make different. It sorts out the shitters from the non-shitters. It's literally a binary type of loss. Losses that in the decisions that you made, you could have changed the trajectory of the game. And then there's games you just by default lose. It's literally a very binary situation. I think being logical is one of your best assets as a jungler because it also helps you with decision making. People who are emotional are terrible junglers.
Minions have spawned.
All right, if he's going to start topside, I'm actually just going to do my full clear start here. If Skarner starts topside too, fun fact, blue not getting blue really slows him down. It's kind of like Karthus. So I actually have invading on the table here, should I want to, especially with an Aurelion Soul, who can easily just dash to fights. Might need some ganja with these games. I mean, obviously, I don't want to focus on the negativity of whatever's happening. I just think you literally have to be able to say, this game is either my fault or it's not, right? And if you can't delineate the two, you're going to have a very hard time climbing just because you're going to have a pretty big struggle bus. Are they ghosting? Why did they randomly turn around? Okay, they're warding. Close. Q? No? I don't know Nautilus Q cooldown. No problem. Should have flashed sooner. My fault. My bad, guys. With Death Guards, I'll be able to meet him here. Remember how I literally just pinged that for the past 30 seconds? I do. Pepperidge Farm remembers. He just queues out. Or wall hops out, I think. Cool. Really good. I can't afford to blow any more time in this game because I did a very weird start and I've delayed my respawn cycle, so I need a farm here. I'm not going for any more ganks, even though Nautilus is here. They either deal with the Anivia with Flash Egg or they don't, but that is Anivia with Flash Egg, and I don't see much kill pressure, even if Nautilus is here. Nice! Oh my god. Good flash hook, Bubs. Wings of Death. That is an old name. Good old Wings of Death, baby.
An ally has been slain.
What are you doing there? Did he take my red? The fuck is your pathing? Oh my god, he did. Why didn't you do crab first? Alright, cool. What a strange respawn run straight to red setup. Literally, there's more gold in his topside jungle there. I get it. The rule of 3-2-1. I know what he's trying to do. It's just literally not worth his time to waste all that time crossing through there just to get a camp while I trade the crab. Like, what? You just got double crab, sir. And most Udyrs probably pass straight over to the double crab, so it's very strange seeing this behavior. Very strange seeing him go to my red there. It's like he's not hedging his bets well at all. But it's okay. That's his decision to make. He is the jungler. Cho'Gath probably dies here. It is a level 5 Zed, but he misses Q, and he's just really in a rough spot. I've got Nautilus here, and the enemy support is still bot. We know because you see her right there, and she also hit the scrying plant. Skarner is going to do his damnedest to try and pincher me in a wall. Zed just hit level 6. He just used his W, though, which is pretty damn funny to me, to try and get a crab. Without W, Zed has no kill pressure, so fine, go ahead and get your damn Rift Grub. I'm not going to smite it, because whatever, dude, literally. It's a single Rift Grub stack. No problem. We're just going to go ahead and keep farming. I'm going to reset here and probably run down to the dragon. I don't think that the Skarner is doing it, but you literally never know. That's Kaisa R.
An ally has been slain.
We don't get a dragon notification in the next 10 seconds. I'm going to assume that Skarner went up to his top side and did his top side.
Enemy killing spree.
I got a question. Why is the enemy Zed on a killing spree? Alright, Zhonya's is going to be probably second item here. I'm glad to see the Sivir player from last game decided to fucking pick Kaisa, the one champion she can actually play. I've had 2 games exactly like that. People lock in troll shit on my team, and then they lock in what they actually play when they re-queue and get on the enemy team. It's fine, dude. Just jungle is a joke sometimes. They've got too much CC for me there. Wonder where the Anivia walked. Probably all the way around. No issues. Where is my mid laner for any of this shit? Truly, go find a new role, Aurelion Soul. Truly. Like, it is so tilting when I see that shit. Anivia has been hovering in my jungle for the last millions years, and we are just fucking farming mid here. Oh my god. Good shutdown at least. Good shutdown. He fucks up that. That's pretty good Awaken R, honestly. It's a good chunk, honestly, before the fight. We're going to put that there. Nice. We end up getting the kill. Okay, hold on. That was actually really, really good. I know I need a recall, but I'm going to go eat my bot side real quick. I'm not going to go for crab because our team needs to leave. We also, some of us need to reset and spend gold, so this is not a good time to fight. If they're resetting, I'm going to join them.
An ally has been slain.
Very hard map state, this game. Camera is off, Willie. Fuck, I've got to unplug the webcam. Let me just turn off the Elgato. Hold on. I'll fix it after the game. My computer every now and then, like, just needs a memory dump. And it causes my webcam to glitch out. I'll fix it after the game.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Cool.
Enemy killing spree.
Really tired of the mid gap just bleeding into every single lane. Top, mid, jungle. Like, one person who decided to go in with autofill to Aurelion Soul is losing it for everybody. Always makes me happy to see. Dragon is not in the cards, I don't think. Why are we fighting? Truly.
An ally has been slain.
It do be like that sometimes, man.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I know his W's on cooldown. I was looking for the flash angle, but he's clearly baiting, which is super annoying. What a teleport. Now you just gave them Rift Grubs because our top just teleported bot. Or Rift Herald, rather. Nivea's coming. Kaisa just walked from bot lane. Okay. Okay. I think it has to be a Swifties angle. Alright, hold on while I'm dead. Cat, please stop sitting on the webcam cord. Alright. Let us go ahead and turn it back on. Great. And then let me fix this. Hold on. Bang, bang. Great. Alright, hello everybody. Temperature's all messed up. Turn that down. Alright. Not bad.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down.
Cool. Oh. Keep farming. This is a canyon wave, so I'm going to help him out here. Just clear it out.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Love seeing the infernal cinders.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Dark Shield did not work out this game. No problem. We're just going to go ahead and swap it over for a Rod. Yes, please keep building Glass Cannon, my 1 in 6 Aurelian Soul. It's really going to work out. Alright, I have got to be very careful against all their crowd control. So does Cho'Gath, but guess he's never played against these type of champions, huh? It's fine. I do think it was worth going for. I'm willing to move on.
Double kill.
I don't want to carry this one.
A summoner has
We've got a Cho'Gath newbie, an Aurelian Soul who just griefed the game, and a bot lane that simply is not good enough to win. Nautilus doesn't know how to play against that type of team comp. His map movements were shit, and Samira got left alone. I have no interest in playing with these type of teams today. I really need the wins to start coming. I'm getting very, 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 very tired of solo queue right now. I say it all the time, League of Legends is my favorite game. The players are truly what makes it trash. Why are you playing Aurelian Soul, sir? Why are you building Glass Cannon, sir? You have 19 games of no Aurelian Soul. Clearly, you are a Diana Victor player. Why the fuck are you locking this in? Cho'Gath, why are you not dodging? It is not the game that is hard. It is the fucking people, dude. Somebody riddle me this one. Why is this? And if you're like, Willie, you're just complaining to complain, let's go through them, dude. That was last game. Okay. 19 games, no Shin. Locks in Shin. This is 2 games ago. 19 games, no Sivir. Locks in Sivir. Okay? Willie, you're just making this shit up? No. Let's go through them, dude. We can go down them. I've had 4 fucking games in a row of people locking in troll shit they can't play. I am tired of it. Just pick stuff you know how to play. I promise we'll win the fucking game, dude. Like, I am actually getting annoyed at this server right now. Please stop. Please stop it, North America. It is so easy to win solo queue. Just play shit you know how to play. Rocket science.
How may you die with your eyes closed?
So annoying, man. Once again, like, I'm not trying to focus on teammates. I'd love to come out of these games and say, like, wow, this game's my fault. I could do X, Y, and Z different. Unfortunately, we are just getting griefed right now. It's pissing me off. Like, please stop locking it in, North America. It's not equivalent on both teams. The other team at most has one person. That Skarner was new to Skarner, I could tell. Everybody else, what the fuck is wrong with you guys? Like, really and truthfully, it is just so beyond troll to play how these people have been playing. This was 3 games ago, in case you're wondering. Let me just show you 2 people 3 games ago, just to once again remind us that this is just literally not my fault today. Some of it is my fault. Some of it is not my fault. Okay? Both of these players were in the same game. Okay? This guy clearly does not play Braum. Okay? Clearly is not a Braum player. And we locked in Braum. Okay? This person is clearly not an Akali player. Guess what she locked in the game she was with me? Getting tired of it, North America. Both of the, like, I'm happy to carry one autofill as long as they're playing something they know how to play and in an uncomfortable role. I get it. Autofills happen. Why are we not even bringing into ranked shit we can play? I don't know. I literally don't have answers for these people. They're just griefing everybody's time. And, like, it is mutually disadvantageous because they're wasting their time and my time. It is a double whammy. Everybody's time is getting wasted. Back at it. What's up, everybody? Hope YouTube's doing well. Sorry to be negative. Sorry to be talking about it, but this is part of solo queue, and you have to be able to sort these games out. I don't want anybody to come out of games where you have teammates that are, like, not even locking in stuff they can play and saying it's my fault. There are 2 types of games. When you get your team ahead, they will only die if the enemy jungle interferes or if they're just complete noobs and have no idea how to play the game. And unfortunately, we have just been stuck with complete fucking noobs over and over today. It is bonkers. Now I've got a fucking Ivern top. Like, kind of over it. Auto-filled Ivern top. Can I get 4 human beings, please? Ivern top against TF Blade at that, dude. Like,
Minions have spawned.
I don't want to play for bot or top this game. I do think grubs are very important on both teams. Oh, trust me, if I knew these type of people were locking in this type of shit, I would dodge on their behalf. I wouldn't even go into these games because I know it'd be frustrating. I literally just know. Like, I would dodge and have 6 accounts on dodge timer. Damn, he just took all her little Krugs. I'd be so mad. So like Trinamir said, booting up this game, he's going to have perma-prio. When you're in invade scenarios, pop your potion. Imagine if I had not popped potion there.
An enemy has been slain.
I need full health since I don't have W yet. Question mark. Why is this still here?
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Fine. I wish I could have killed more, but... Or killed the Katarina. I'm sure with the flash auto I had her, but... My auto attack timer was not synced up with it, and chunking her off the map is really, really good. Ooh, I should hold this. Cool. That is a huge fucking deal, holding that wave like that.
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Come on up, people. Fine, I burned Flash, but once again, I low-key think that's worth. Thank you for the shield. I just need the Iron Shield in order to be able to do this. I'm going to hold on to the gold. I don't have much gold to spare this game. I haven't been farming much. Oh, I always look at that. I'm always like, okay, at least if I've got 2 first-time shitters, they've got 2 first-time shitters. Nope. It's always 1 versus 2 or 0 versus 2. I always pull it up and check the stats. It's kind of bullshit today. It's not like it's even. I don't mind if both teams get it. It just needs to be fucking even.
An enemy has been slain.
But of course it's never even, because solo queue, Riot Games, matchmaking. That. And who does it affect the most, do you think? The person who's greedy as shit and doesn't dodge, or the jungler who has to play with it? It is a literal reason why jungle is just a nightmare to play sometimes, because, like, a lot of things that shouldn't happen do end up happening. This is honestly really good that the enemy Dyna is level 6. That lets me know that she's been power farming, which is awesome. Obviously, being underleveled is not a bad thing, but I'm going to start to get comeback experience because now she's too high of a level for me. When you're average of 2 levels down, the comeback experience comes online, so I'm literally just spending my time more efficiently than she is right now because I was so underleveled. Now it's probably going to start to wear off. Jax, it should be level 7 right now, but he's only level 6. Super interesting. Super interesting. Wonder what... Ivern got a solo... What? How is... TF Blade Jax 0-2 against Ivern top? What is going on with TF Blade?
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, Tryndamere is goated right now. That minion wave that we caught for him, once again, I know how I burnt... You remember how I burned Flash like 5 minutes ago or whatever to hold the wave mid? Look at my Tryndamere now. He's level 7, and he's literally just invading the enemy jungler for me. Now I get to change, exchange, and go for... Let's try and get a turret plate, actually. Why not? Alright. There it is. That's a jump reset for... What's her face? Tristana. Now I need to go back and spend gold. 2,200 would be my ideal gold, so I'm actually going to see if I can get away with a full clear. I don't know if I'll be able to, though. They've got 5 bot side. You could also go back and spend gold immediately here and then run up to Grubs, but once again, I don't know. I just got a solo kill on a Katarina. The fuck?
Shut down.
Huh. I have so much gold to be going for this. Tryndamere is deep proxying. What he's doing is buying himself time. I'm going to warm these up, but if the enemy team was here, I would need to literally just leave immediately.
Shut down.
Pike gets a shutdown. Great job, buddy. All right, we got an item spike ready for the second dragon fight. Katarina's gonna follow me here, most likely.
Has been slain. Killing spree.
Where's Jax? Where's Jax? Where's Jax? Where's Jax? Where's Jax? Top. Cool, he's top.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Since Tryndamere is in Egypt right now, I'm gonna wait for this guy to get back on the map before starting Dragon.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Alright, Tryndamere just respawned. We just crashed the mid wave, so this is a great time to look for this with Dinah in her top side. Jax just used teleport top too, so he can't be down here and stop us. That's one of the highest value dragons in the game, especially on our team. Cool. Shit.
An ally has been
I'm
slain.
stuck in the middle of 10 people right now. Literally.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
That was super frustrating. That whole macro scenario there.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has
There's
been
two mid.
double kill.
I think armor boots into Jack's show will be my best bet. You could go Kanik Rookern, which is really good. I think I'm going to do Jack's show. It's really good with conditioning overgrowth as well. That is what we call a bullshit death mid there. Sucks. I knew Katarina was somewhere. I didn't know she was going to be right there. Super close. I think, obviously, with Dinah being 2 levels ahead of me, it's very tricky trying to fight her there. I was just trying to get poke and look for the Tryndamere flank, which never came. It's fine. We are very under-leveled compared to the enemy jungle right now. It's okay. Comeback experience is a thing. I kind of know that experience will always be something I'm lacking in this game. Just because how the game's going. We're just going to continue to try and ramp up and recover as best we can, though. That certainly helps. Rift Herald is worth a ton of experience. Very frustrating, of course, seeing our mid laner die like that.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy triple kill. A summoner has disconnected.
Bye.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Give me my loss mitigation, bitch.
A summoner has reconnected. Shut down.
Couldn't get the W in time.
Slain.
Led to a double, though. I'm fine with it. May lead to a triple, actually. Hold on. Good teleport.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm getting there. I just got to get tankier. Getting those tank stats has already made it so much easier. Fat shutdown. Oh!
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Tough game state, man. I know I've been saying that a lot, but I feel like it's been very hard to win these games. Games usually are very controlled and easy for me at this elo, but like today has just been fucking a roller coaster. Truly. I don't know if they're here or not. No. Took my blue. I'm really not worried about it. I think they're getting Baron now, dude.
An enemy has been slain.
Maybe I'm tripping balls, but we just sent 2 people bot. Okay, they're not doing it. Cool. I don't think they can do it without the Trist DPS. Cool.
Has been slain.
All right, we got item spikes coming up. I got to figure out where to use this. We're going to try and get Trinamir an inner turret there. He should be able to get it.
Shut down. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Enemy killing spree.
Why is Caitlyn... I'm so frustrated right now. I don't even know what to say about that. Caitlyn is literally in the middle of a river instead of standing on top of her Udyr. We're not DPSing Baron. We're stalling in a time-sensitive moment where we've got a 20-second lead on the enemy jungler being bought. Like, what is clinically wrong with some people right now? I'm so confused why we are not chilling. Thanks, bud. You can have 14 gold.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
They're going to learn. This guy brings in Ivern top, and unfortunately, he takes my camps.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
This is the only way people learn to stop taking your camps. Truly, you have to teach them. I'm not going to play against my own team, dude. This is another loss that if you can say, Willie, this is your fault. We have a 3-game played Ivern top. Why are you not dodging? This is another category of what the fuck is wrong with us. If we take a look, we've also got nobody on the enemy team griefing. They're all playing champions they clearly play. Even the Tristana, even with a negative win rate, plays her champ. She's against negative win rate ADC. I'd say it's pretty evenly matched there. What the fuck? Happy to lose it, dude. If we're taking jungle camps, literally these people deserve to fucking lose. It is so stupid to be playing with people like this in solo queue. Awesome. They're going to play it out. We're going to pull up a video on stream. Hope you guys don't mind. Got to wait for a second or two to get in the next game. Only in low masters do you see this shit.
Enemy killing spree.
See a Diana player. Here's some more content. Y'all want to learn how to play Diana? I don't know if it's his stream or what. Could be my stream. I try and find league content. I think it's my thing. Hey, kitty cat, I need you to get off the computer. My computer is chugging right now.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
It's not ever going to get me reported because that's called soft inting. I moved around enough to where the system can't detect it and it looks like I was playing the game. Riot is going to do jack shit about that. I literally could care less. Like, everybody deserves to learn a lesson in that game. Well-deserved loss. Ivern top, fuck off. Trinamere, fuck off. Ivern taking my camps, fuck off. Literally, be better teammates and games become 10 times easier. I'm not going to argue with stupid. Take your junglers' camps and you're going to not only piss them off, but some of them are going to go AFK. Maybe they'll learn, maybe they won't. It's the equivalent of me walking top lane and taking a super wave. Do you remember how I held my fucking mid lane? Like, I gave that dude a super wave just to get taxed by him? No. No. Swim upstream, my friends. I could care the fuck less. Upstreamers, dude. All right, video. Thankfully, we get in a fast Q pop. How about streaming another Udyr player's stream? We could watch that. Like, I don't take my laner's minions in advantageous wave states because I know it's going to cause them to get mad and go AFK. Why don't people think about that for their jungle? Like, it is actually mind-boggling to me how selfish people are in low masters. They'll play for nobody but themselves and nothing but their own play style. Like, jungle is a game of decision-making and adaptability and, like, or whatever that word is. And we are choosing to be selfish and play for ourselves. Like, I don't know, man. We do need to get into upstream emote. That'd be pretty funny, honestly. That's the 4th straight game I've been griefed. I'm fine with it, dude. Willie, you're the one that went AFK. The game was pretty much already over at that point. We get outscaled with a Pike Ivern top pretty damn fast. GG. If we're going to tax the only champion on the team that actually scales, the Udyr, GG. I'm not playing it out. Happy to try and carry you guys in the late game. Not even worrying about it if you're going to fucking tax me, though. Like, literally. Like, I am the only one that can actually peel the Jax late game, peel the Diana late game. And you're taxing me? No, get the fuck off the server. Lose the game. Go ahead and ask yourself why you can't climb, why you keep getting stuck with griefers. It's because you make the griefers, dude. You're the problem. Stop making your junglers go AFK. I don't know, dude. It ain't just a Willie thing. Any jungler in that situation would get giga tilted. It is truly troll to do that shit. All right. Rel, Zach, Victor. Oh, bundle of fun. I don't know if AP Udyr is in the cards here. I don't think hybrid Udyr is a good idea either. I think this is a tank game, honestly. I think this is a straight Conqueror Revitalize with the shields. Tank game. We scale super well. I think Abyssal Mask will be core on the... If I'm going tank, which I am, Abyssal Mask will be core. Because we've got so much damn ability power on the team. No one cares about jungles. I don't expect them to care about me. At the end of the day, like, I'm just a person. I'm not important. It's not about Willie. It's literally they should care about their own win rates. Do not tax your junglers in sensitive game states like that. Or just stay low masters and never hit challenger. It's their pick. I could care the fuck less. But I'm here to teach them a lesson, and I hope they don't do it to the next jungler. When you guys climb through masters and you get stuck with Geeka mid... and he doesn't take your camps, you're welcome. Hopefully he learns not to do it, because anybody goes AFK in that scenario. Looking up, seeing 2 teammates taxing me. Bet. We're playing that game. Bye. Bye. Both of you. Bye. You know? Alright, hold on. How do I turn chat off? I don't want to deal with any of this shit. I only turned chat on at the end of last game just to tell them, don't fucking do it again.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Been a very bad day of solo queue. We could demote out of Masters, which is pretty funny. I'd say it's deserved. We've lost 2 games today that I should have won, and that difference is not 40 LP, but 80 LP. So I literally blame myself there. It's my fault 100% through and through. I should have been at 80 LP with a nice 60 LP buffer right now, but 2 of the games today were my fault, 100%. The other 4 to 5, I need people to actually just play their shit. So right here, we've got a good team. If I win this game, I'm 100% blaming matchmaking for the last 3. This should be a default win as long as we don't do anything wrong. They got stuck with the shitters. We've got a very well match-made team where it seems like everybody plays their stuff. There's no Ivern top taxing me. There's no Geeka Tryndamere mid. I don't want Tryndamere mid, and I don't want Ivern top. Believe it or not, I'd never liked playing with it. Want to know why? They scale like piss. That is a wolf start. Nice. They can just allow me to do my normal clear path. Great. Good start already. Great job, guys. Good job, Huai. Great job surviving, everybody. Seraphine also got to hold on to Flash. Really good start to this game. If you're wondering why I'm not invading, take a look at the mid matchup. We have an Akshan versus a Ornn mid. There's no way in hell I get Prio. It's just not in the cards here. If we invade, we're going to be completely on our own.
An ally has been slain.
We're just going to bully him here. It has nothing to do with trying to take his entire quadrant here. Akshan is going to most likely teleport back, so I'm just bullying him off as much experience as possible. It has nothing, again, to do with the Akshan and trying to actually take the camps. It has everything to do with just bullying him. Plus, he can't hit level 4 now if he does decide to gank bot, so that is just extra weakness for him, which is really good. He'll have to do crab and then go to bot. Since I know he's bot side, I'm choosing to do my top side camps, and then I'm going to move over into crab. Hopefully, he tries to fight in the river for crab. He's delayed to his Krugs anyway. See how he had to do crab first before ganking, and it makes him super late to that gank. That's the benefit of bullying somebody. Fortunately, they still get a kill there, but it's okay. Honestly, I'm fine with it. Also means I can actually go up here and take some of his camps away, which is great. Alright, mid is doomed with a Zac and a Rel and an Akshan on top of an Ornn. No way in hell that guy gets a kill. They don't need me. I know people are going to find this unpopular, but I do not think going mid here is correct. Great. All right, we're playing normal tank Andy Udyr here. If you're not familiar with it, it's just tank fucking Udyr. Very easy to play, very simple to play. It is the correct build, in my opinion, with our team comp. We hyperscale. We could also use a nice little front line to soak some of the poke. I also think that even though Rel pops shields, we've got a very, very easy way to win this game. Zac's going to counter gank this if I go for it. We just have to keep that in the back of our brain, but there's an Irelia flanking.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
I'm choosing not to go into Dragon since we've weak-sided bot side this game. We're going to continue to just make this happen up here. Top side is fine with me. I'm going to choose to stop building Dark Seal because, like, I have not been able to upgrade to Mejai's once in this elo because I just don't get enough stacks. So I'm going to hold off on purchasing Dark Seal for a while. At low elo, I think Dark Seal is required on your first back, but I don't know. I'm not the carry this game. I don't seem to get enough value out of it in my games. I know it's 100% gold efficient, but there are so many times where I'm end up selling it anyway for the item spikes. This is rule of 3, 2, 1. So before doing crab, do the 3. The crab is a 2. We want to get this. I've got just enough time to get only 1 camp away from Zach right now because he recalled, and it's going to take at least 30 seconds or so to get here. So for me, the correct decision is we're going to pop this, then go to crab, then look to do probably mid. With everybody leaving the mid wave, this is a free mid wave for me. It's fine. That's 125 gold plus 80 gold worth of minions. 200 gold we would have missed for free if we just decide not to hold that mid wave there. I don't know why people ping their junglers when they literally are playing jungle. Like, literally they're just jungle players disguised as Irelia players. You're just perma-ganking.
Killing spree.
Didn't get the stun, sad. Check on where the Zac is. Not here, which is good for me. There he is. Cool. We're leaving because we're getting pinchered here. But Zac is continuing to open up the gap here in terms of junglers by just letting me take free shit, which is awesome. All right, I've got a minute before grubs come up. Getting very close to, I think it's 1,700 to upgrade, so we're getting very close to that. I'm going to go ahead and just farm it out. 1,700, 2,000 gold would be my target back. I'm not going to be able to get there, I don't think, though.
An enemy has been slain.
Guys, can someone figure out who the mid laner is this game?
An ally has been slain.
I'm tired of playing mid. I signed up for jungle, dude. If you want minions, sit fucking mid. Do not ping me, kid. Oh my god, that's triggering. Why are you taking my minions? Because you've been out of fucking mid lane for the past 10 years. My god, I just, like, somebody play mid. I don't care who it is. Jeez.
Has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
Cool. Or no teleport. Dragon coming up in 30. I think I'm going to do grubs to a raptor pit drive-by to a dragon scenario. wish I could playing a little bit more offensively, but I've been stuck on babysitting duty all game.
You have slain an enemy.
Not bad. That'll get my snowball going for sure. It happened to me last game. I was fuming. Still, I'm only a pleb in gold 4. Like, I don't know what the deal is with people. Like, I'm playing jungle, okay? I don't want to be sitting mid lane. I want to be surprising people and moving into the enemy jungle and taking camps away and chokeholding the tank jungler that is Zac, right? I can't invade if I'm stuck on the map. I can't gank if I'm stuck on the map. I can't clear my jungle camps if I'm stuck on the map. Like, I'm happy to hold 1 or 2 mid waves, but as soon as we go the 3rd, the 4th, the 5th time, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, somebody hold mid. Not the Udyr. Maybe we do win this. We're about to find out.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Cool. Oh, we have a jungle player. I forgot. No mid layer. Or mid player. I'm getting my awakening back up. This crab is not for the sake of doing crab. It's for getting awakening up. If you're another jungler, you run straight to this fight there. It's Arcane Victor, boys.
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Shut down.
It's Arcane Victor. I will pay a mid laner to just play the game, dude.
Your team has destroyed.
I don't know who it is. Can I find a fucking mid laner, though? Sorry, I know it's all I'm talking about, but it is mind-boggling, bro. We're really in the depths of Diamond 1 right now, I can tell. I don't even have to pull it up to tell you we're in a Diamond 1 game. There it is. Diamond 1, Diamond 1, Diamond 1, Diamond 1, Diamond 1, Diamond 1. Yep. Diamond 1 lobby, gentlemen. The meme lives on. The D1 police, if you will. Up, who's our mid laner? Couldn't tell you. Let's just give the mid turret.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
So we rotated bot to get 2 kills. And gave an in-middle turret to do it. Just to check the decision making there. I think with Ornn here, this is a pretty easy kill. And we know he doesn't have flash. Akshan has to go first because he'll resurrect everybody.
You have slain an enemy.
Bingo.
An enemy has been slain.
Always Akshan first. Plus, if you look at my items, I have magic resist and not armor. Easy target focus there. Finally, we're getting some points in W. Yes, sir. That feels really, 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 really good. What are they doing? Holy cow, this fight is just a wet dream for me. I am so confused what's happening this game. All right, Unending Despair next. This is Cookie Cutter Tank Udyr. Very good at being tanky. Can you carry with it? It depends on how they play it and what your team looks like. I don't think you can carry every game as tank, but sometimes it's just simply your best option. Rule of 3, 2, 1. We're doing his camps before the river, before these. Since he's dead, I've got a green light to go for it, essentially. Would you go Fimbulwinter? I don't like Fimbulwinter in the jungle. If you're a top Udyr, yes, I would absolutely play Fimbulwinter with Grasp and just scale up and be a nuisance and pester them as much as I can. Yep. I don't think I can kill him, but I can certainly chunk him out. Cool. Again, with the Seraphine on our team, Spirit besides second with Revitalize, because I got so many shields on this team. Somebody on their team has to get a Serpent's Fang. If they don't, we insta win the game. And even if they do, the shields are still going to be colossal, even at 50% strength. Great. Tell you what, I'm going to go protect my topside camps. If I'm Zach, I'm invading my topside camps. We'll get the blue, though, but... No, I don't think I've got enough damage. That's a level 13 victory. He's quite slippery. See how being on the top side of the map is pretty good for everybody involved, including myself. That re-engage is quite funny.
An enemy has been slain.
Cool.
An enemy has been slain.
Crazy what happens when I get teammates that are on roll. It's nuts, actually. If you're just tuning in, the last 4 games we've been just stuck with griefed-ass solo queue match. It's not even their fault, just like players that won't dodge matchmaking that's just completely hilariously bad. Doing what I can to navigate the solo queue shit, but hey. First game we get teammates on roll. Wow, 9-1 game. Not surprising. Want to know why? League is a snowball game. If you have dead weight on your team, especially if there's 2 of them, you just lose the fucking game. It is so hard to deal with it. All I need is people that at least play their champions in a role they're somewhat comfortable with and they're trying to win the game, so no, like, soft inting or negative attitude. No taxing your junglers, for instance. You know? Like, it's not hard to win games down here. It really isn't. What a fight. I'm gonna go start Baron.
Double kill. Double kill.
Man, my eyes been bugging me all day. I might need to... I wear contact lenses, not glasses. I might need to swap out these contacts. You're supposed to replace them every 2 weeks, so naturally I replace mine about every 6 months. It's about the 6-month marker. Great. I like a little bit more armor against this team, so we're going to pick up a Warden's Mail. This is a clear outscale team comp. Take a look. We've got Ornn, Hwai, Seraphine, Udyr. Udyr is a hyper-scaling champ, if you know. Big difference between old Udyr and new Udyr is you hyperscale. The longer the game goes on, the stronger you get usually. It doesn't really matter the form of Udyr you're playing. Most Udyr players hit 58 to 60% win rate at 3 items on every single build, as long as it's somewhat of a competent build. It doesn't need to be like, you know, a meta build, just as long as it's got, you know, resistances, survivability, or meaningful damage in there. Shields. Bad engage, but honestly, I just got stuck at the edge of turret range and we almost killed everybody. It wasn't a 0 out of 10 engage. It just wasn't a good engage. It's like a 2 out of 10 engage. We end up killing 3 people there. That's kind of what I knew, is that we have a tanky team with a lot of shields. Diving is no issue. I wish I could have, if you look at where I died, I got stuck literally on the pixel of the fountain. Whoops. Sucks. Bad death, but did what it was supposed to. Nice thing is, we've got a nice little reset here with death cards in time for the dragon, so I'm really not worried about that death. It could have been better, of course, but I'm not going to beat myself up for it. I do think it's the correct thing for me to soak the damage. I do think it's correct to try and poke them. I think I just flew a little too close to the sun. It's funny how literally just a microsecond earlier of clicking backwards would have been the difference there. Udyr in a nutshell. People think it's an easy champ, and I would just challenge them to try and play it. I had a clip of an Olaf that got pretty popular on one of my shorts where I was a level 3 Udyr, and I beat a level 4 Olaf, and, like, this guy was like, oh my god, do you think, like, one of the most upvoted comments was, do you think this is impressive? Udyr is a stat stick check, no one cares. And it got a ton of upvotes. And I'm like, here's what you didn't see. Olaf used his W on the camp, so his W was on a long-ass cooldown. I had a Awakening up. I also had Phase Rush up, and I kited him out long enough to wait for my cooldowns to come up. He ate a perfect 4Q cycle rotation, QQ, Lightning Q, Lightning Q, and then I went straight back into R instead of W. Most people would have panicked and gone into W. I pressed R instead. And that's what got me the kill, because I had just enough damage before the Olaf killed me. Udyr is not brain dead. He's very hard to actually play on the micro level correctly. Sure, obviously pressing Awaken W is like super easy and just building tank. Yeah, I understand that argument. That, yep, got it. But most Udyrs here already would have used Awakening on Awakening R or something stupid. I'm just flashing out and holding all that turret aggro for the team. Trying to get the tower very quickly so nobody dies. And soaking everything. The sustain is comical on this team. Nice. GG, boys. Great game for tank Udyr. Once again, I never play this playstyle for a reason. You usually see me with Phase Rush. This is a textbook go tank game. Build a Spirit Visage and you'll never die. Simple is easy. Yeah, it was the same way with old Udyr. Back when I was like literally challenger with Udyr, people would like literally flame me for playing a brain dead level 2 champion, and I'm like, you do realize there's not a single other challenger Udyr on the server, right? Like, why is nobody else playing the champ if he's so easy? That is hilarious, by the way. Our teammates are probably mad at me for how I played the early game, but I was stuck babysitting mid lane because nobody was holding the mid turret. Big mitigated damage there. Big damage taken. Tank, frontline Udyr, success. People on their champs, and we win. If you guys are like, Willie, what the fuck is this loss streak? I'm not going to go through them, dude. We're not going to talk about the full AP game where we almost hard carried despite having 2 1-tricks that didn't dodge. We're not going to talk about the game where we had a Katarina player who literally switched to Katarina recently. And a fucking bot side, a first-time Renata Glass. We're not going to talk about that, dude. We're certainly not going to talk about the game where we got stuck with the world's worst bot lane fighting level 2. They died level 1 to a Vayne. Don't ask me how. It's just part of the solo queue experience. We're not, of course, going to talk about the fact that we got stuck with a Hwai that would never rotate, a Shin that doesn't play Shin, and a Sivir that doesn't play Sivir. We're not going to talk about that, dude. We're not going to talk about how we queued up immediately and got stuck with 2 people that didn't play their champions. I don't remember who. I think it was pretty much Aurelion Sol and somebody else. It was either the Nautilus or the Cho'Gath, but I remember after looking at match histories, we had 2, and then last game, of course, we got stuck with teammates playing Ivern and top, and both these players were taxing their own jungler, and I literally just AFK'd in base. So hopefully they don't do it to the next jungler. It's not about me. It's not about Udyr. Don't tax your junglers, people. I don't walk in lanes and smite canyon minions because I just don't do that. I know it would piss somebody off. Why do people take their Raptor and Krug camps away from their junglers when they're actively being asked not to? I don't know. Like, in my opinion, if the jungler never reacts, it's one thing. Because it's like, okay, the jungler's topside, he's doing shit. I'm going to take his bot side camps for him. It's more efficient for the team. He's not even noticing. But if, like, I'm question mark pinging and, like, danger pinging and saying, like, hey, I actively know my bot side camps are up. Why the fuck are you taking them? Because I'm about to reset and come get them. Why are you taking them? And the answer is because you're trolling. You're trying to lose the game and you're playing the role incorrectly. For whatever role. I don't care if you're a hyperscaler. Udyr hyperscales. Truly. I'm one of the best late game champs. You should not tax your jungler. ZZZZZ. What's up, Deku Dangu? All right, let me see. Huge props to you for queuing back up. I would have shut stream down after 3rd game of this, maybe the 2nd. Well, are you a streamer? Fuck yeah, I need to be following you. I hope I am following you. I need to be hosting you, my friend. When do you play hybrid and when not? Wasn't Tryndamere doing all right? No, because he started taxing me and he blew his lead big time, the Tryndamere from last game. He needed to keep the gas pedal on bot side and ignore the, like, Tryndamere wasted all his time on an Ivern top that ended up trolling anyway. Don't ever go top. Sit bot with the jungle. I think we could have easily won the game before last. Hybrid Udyr is really, really tricky because you need to have a couple things. You need to be able to auto-attack and you need to be able to hyperscale, or you need to know that, like, for instance, against this type of team, going Hybrid Udyr is really good because you can one-shot a Katarina that jumps in. Same with the Jax, same with the Diana. You do want to have points in queue. You can just play full AD if you want, but we've got 3 AD on the team. Why not flex into both, right? That is a textbook I want to play Hybrid Udyr game where I need to be able to one-shot people with Q, but I don't actually want to commit to Tiger Udyr. The other type of team that is really, really good is like, this is a great example of a team where I'm probably playing full AP. Oh, look at that. I am playing full AP. Pog. I was going to say this is a better full AP team comp because I can't really get near them. Skarner, ult, Anivia plus Leona. The best bet I have is just to sit at range and throw Awaken R's on people. No problem. Plus, against Zed, if you don't know, Zhonya's is the hardest counter in the game to Zed. I was planning on going Zhonya's this game at some point, just because he was kind of one of their only meaningful damage on that team. This game is a textbook go Hybrid Udyr game for me. They've got a lot of kite. I want phase rush. I need to be able to one-shot the Xin Zhao and the Kindred in melee range, and I also need to be able to flex into Awaken R late game against the team fight potential of Seraphine and the Karma. So this is a great, I want a little bit of both. I'm for sure playing Hybrid Udyr there. This is a game where I do think Tiger Udyr would do really, really well. The reason why I end up going Hybrid Udyr here is take a look at my team. We have no front line. So I want to play Tiger Udyr, but I've got a fucking no front line, so I'm going to need to go and flex into some tank stats late game. Hybrid Udyr, right? It allows you to go one while also having the benefits of the other. You don't hard commit to playing full AD. Yep, we went through the 0-3 game. If I'm against Kindred, this is a great game for Tiger Udyr. You could have played Tiger Udyr or Hybrid. Honestly, both are fine here. But if you look at my items, I was essentially playing Tiger with tank second. Like, both work. I do think QMax trying to one-shot is better against that type of team. It's really up to you. Conqueror's probably better here, but I don't know for sure. This is a great full AP game, just because they've got Literally, an immobile ADC, a hyper-scaling Graves that I can outscale as full AP, but not as other styles. Graves shits on Tiger and Hybrid, if you don't know, late game, because he just kites and one-shots you. Full AP, you kind of flip it on its head. Also, full AP is really good against Renekton and Tom Kench, because they are bullies in melee range, but can't really deal with poke and kite. Full AP kind of flips the table. You bully them super hard. It almost ended up working here, too. We almost won the game. I almost carried him there. So there's a lot of ways you can decide when to play Udyr. Ultimately, tank Udyr can be played pretty much every single game if you want to. It's very safe and consistent. I do think the other forms of Udyr, though, are really good depending on the team comp. I disagree with the I need to go full AP in that game. I mean, this is a textbook full AP. Like, you can either take it or leave it. It's objectively, in my opinion, the best way. Zhonya's is a hard counter to Zed. They're highly immobile, and Nivea is immobile, so if she ever gets near me late game, I just awaken R and kill her. Leona is going to be all-in-ginning. I've got frontline Cho'Gath and Nautilus to sit in front of me. This is a textbook full AP game for me. Kai'Sa is the only one I'm really worried about playing full AP into, but I was going to have Zhonya's. If she ever ulted me, I would just Zhonya's. Yeah, this to me is textbook full AP. You can disagree if you want. I could not see a more green light to play full AP there. We got to meet the sister-in-law for dinner tonight, so uno mas. One or two lethality. Full AP is objectively better against as a glass cannon. I strongly disagree with you on that. Full AP allows you to keep an entire lane worth of distance away from you and the enemy team. Lethality requires you to be in melee range, and you absolutely get one shot. Full tank is useless against a Nivea, Skarner, Nautilus. I mean, or not Nautilus. Who was their bot lane? Leona, sorry. I'm just going to get CC locked to death. Once again, you can play tank into every single team if you want to. You can always make an argument for playing tank Udyr. But I also want you to notice, just food for thought, we're at the elo where people are not dum-dums. Do you see what Zed built second? Tank Udyr is fucking useless against that team, if you ask me. That's my thought. I'm not going to argue. Once again, take it or leave it, dude. Full AP, if you're going to pick Udyr, full AP is going to be your best bet that game. With the team comp we had and with the enemy team that they had. Why did it not work that game? Because we had a first-time Aurelion Sol that fed the piss out of a Zed, and we also had a first-time... There was also another somebody that was locking in something for the first time in 20 games. I do not like tank Udyr there. I've played tank Udyrs into those type of comps, Skarner in particular. Skarner is a better tank. I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't, like, literally Skarner will outscale you as tank Udyr. His ult's better. He's got hyper scaling with his Heartsteel. His kit's better overall as a full tank. Udyr is better as kind of like a juggernaut, half damage, half tank. Yeah, I do not like tank Udyr there. That's just me, though. You can do whatever you want. What's up, Accelerate? Dang, you played versus TF Blade and had an Iron fucking top against TF Blade. How fun is that? Willie finally made it back. I've been getting a lot of... We played with T1 yesterday. We also played with Adrian Riven a few times. We played with... There's a couple zillion one-tricks that stream. I can't remember their names. Played with Shifter yesterday. We've had a couple brand name players in there. We had McDonald's manager, Low Grandmaster Twitch, pop into our stream and try and brag about how he's been a multi-seasonal challenger when he's never held the rank. He's just peaked it. We get hit with a lot of people. It's fun. We are getting better at the game. I know that, once again, we're still the same rank as last split, give or take. I was 400 LP last split, but they deflated LP by like 300 LP this split, if you don't know. So I view low masters the same as 400 LP last split because, let's be honest, there were a ton of people in masters that probably shouldn't have been last split. People are going to get mad when I say that, but I do think, for instance, I was not a 400 LP player last split. After looking back and changing a lot of the habits that I have, yeah, Udyr was overtuned and I had built just a full clear philosophy, and it just, now that jungling is a little bit different, now that my champion's nerfed, yeah, I think I'm pretty much the equivalent rank as I was last time. All right. We will see what we get blessed with here. Kindred banned on the enemy team. Hey, at least I don't have to jungle against that shit. Amazing. Ashe and Kindred are banned. My two least favorite ADCs in the game. Caitlyn's annoying, but you outscale it. She's probably number 3 for me, but like, I think Ashe and Kindred are my two least favorite. Rel pop shields, if you don't know. Lily is a power farming champion, so I tend to take phase rush and just play hybrid into her. Tank is not good into Rel, in my opinion. Well, it's still good because you can survive the all-ins. It's not good because she pops shields. So if you ever awaken W, she's just going to jump on you and do the dash pop shield thing. Certified moron. Triple AP topside. Udyr is half AD, half AP, and I can flex into whatever I want. And there's an item called Abyssal Mask. Have you heard of it? It's a great item. It means it doesn't matter how much AP we lock in. You build a Void, I'll build an Abyssal, and we just win the game by default. Yeah, I agree with Cho'Gath. You get your last pick, bitcher. Mid is going to get muted immediately this game, I can already tell. Great game for hybrid Udyr. I do think I need... I don't like full AP here. They've got too many dashes to get out of my circle. Lilia can just run out of it. She's so fast. Full AP is bad here. I think Tiger is too much crowd control on the enemy team. I'll get kited out too hard if I play straight Tiger. I think that tank is an option, but we've already got a Poppy Cho'Gath. Why not just play hybrid and get the benefits of Q and R? This is a great hybrid game for me. Plus phase rush into Lilia. That's kind of a no-brainer for me. If you're asking me, a lot of people play with Conquer and Grasp. I get it. I love phase rush. I think it's really good into certain matchups. All right, let's see how we did with the mid matchup. Once again, I'm going to go ahead and mute the piss out of mid lane. I can already tell she's negative. Don't want to deal with that today. I like the blue smite here, probably. See how we did. Looks like we got people on their champions again. Nice. Nice, dude. We won the matchmaking lottery. Pog. They've got the auto-filled 0% win rate, 0 games played. Fuck yeah. Give me my LP back. Like, literally. What goes around comes around. Do we see how fucked up matchmaking is? And this is literally what I am saying. Why is it one team gets both and one team doesn't get either? Don't ask me, dude. Like, truly, do not ask me why Riot either A, allows this to happen, or B, makes the matchmaking cause these type of games. I don't know, dude.
Minions have spawned.
All right, against Lilia, one of your best clear paths. I talked about it earlier. This is the second Lilia game of the day. Is actually this Raptor start I do. Or this Wolf start I do. No, it's not a normal Wolf start. If you're tuning in, it's the Wolf to the Raptor start that I tend to spam. Reason being is this is a super clear start. It is much better than even a Raptor start. Because it's a 9-camp clear, not an 8-camp clear. It is crack cocaine against Viego, Lilia, Kindred, those type of champions. Super, super solid. Invading is an option if you want to go to her top side right now. I think looking at our bot side, looking at the mid lane matchup, I would rather be an Ahri early game in a level 2 invade than an Huai. I don't think invading... I don't win the 1v1 is the other wrench in the equation. So, like, if I were to invade Lilia here, I would need help from teammates. Lilia kites me out. She's very good against Udyr. I know that you can kill her level 3. I know that you can do it with Lightning Q. I've done it plenty of times. But in a true invade scenario where she plays correctly, I don't think we naturally win it. What we're going to do here is do the classic go back to base. This is the lolWillieP base where you go back and get a longsword. Why are you getting a longsword so early? Because we're planning on doing the dragon. Bam. Get a pink word, why not? I like holding on to the yellow. It's too early to swap. I like getting one more yellow trinket up here on my way back down. I think all Yuumi players will not help with topside objectives. I've seen plenty of Yuumis come topside for grubs. It's not hard. You just jump off your person, and then you just walk in a straight line top and hop on the jungle. It's one of those, I don't think Yuumi has to do it, but I do think if it's a highly contested objective and important for both teams. We had a game like that earlier where, like, literally I just watched a Karma stand topside for a minute and I was asking for assistance and nothing ended up coming of it. That's a super slow Lilia clear. So since Lilia's super delayed, do you see how she's just now doing crab? It means that crab is going to be in river for a full 30 seconds after it spawns. So 5:30 is how long it'll last. Dragon, of course, spawns at 5 minutes. She will see me if I walk into the pit, unless you're lolWillieP and you've got a trick up your sleeve. Of course, I'm lolWillieP, and I do have that trick up my sleeve here.
Enemy double kill.
She doesn't have mid-prio. This is kind of a stupid invade, if you ask me. I also have an item, like... What the fuck is wrong with players these days? That is actually nuts to me. I think the flash on Lilia is fine because Huai just, I guess, can't play League of Legends. She's out of mana, but if you rewind that, she had more than enough mana to come join that. She chose to try and crash her wave, which was already pushing into the turret, instead of just helping the jungle with a blatantly obvious kill. I think they're ghosting. I'm not going to call ghosting just yet. It's very strange for Why to walk mid there.
An ally has been slain.
Stick to the game plan. Why ends up dying? How would be my only question. It's just a simple how. We're going to put that there to protect her bot side. If I go for grubs, Lilia could clear back down and then come through there, so that's why I'm putting it there. Great job, Cho'Gath. Okay, Y is very new to her champion. Lilia is trying to go contest my Raptors again. There's no way I could ever stop her without having my mid laner. I am literally losing this game because of my mid laner. That is not an exaggeration. If I'm winning, it's because I've gotten both objectives, and if I'm losing, it's because she's playing awfully. It is A-okay to lose my Raptors here. Ultimately, the reason she's getting them is because my mid lane died. I cannot stop her from taking them. This is also a counter matchup, so like in a different matchup, you can run there and fight somebody for it. Lilia is just not one of them champs I really ever want to see myself fighting alone if I can help it. They fucked that up bad. You waiting on something there, Poppy? Okay. Let's see if we can get bot crab here. Rule of 3, 2, 1. We're getting river objective first. It's already gone. No problem. I do not trust this Y, even though she beat us to the rotation. I do not trust her to play this fight correctly, so I would prefer to just farm here. Plus, a lot of gold. A lot of gold here.
An enemy has been slain.
Lilia could turn around and come bot. So I'm going to drag this as close to bot lane as I can while I do it. It will also give vision if the Ahri was moving through to bot lane like that. Cho'Gath is blowing out top lane right now. It's not even close. Actually, I'll tell you what. I think I need to go ahead and start getting brown boots against the Lilia. It's really important, the movement speed in this matchup. Why is a dude? I never look at it as a dude because they always play like the biggest pussies on planet Earth. Let's be honest. What I'm going to do here, actually, let's reverse clear up. I want to protect my Raptor camp if I can. It's going to take me 30 seconds to do those two camps, and Lilia is clearly trying to do my Raptor camps on repeat. If you don't know, this is one of the best words against Kayn, Karthus, Lilia, all that. Since Lilia's top, Hwai's back in lane. We know she's most likely going to reset here. We're going to take a 2 and then move over to our 1 stop side. This is literally the 3-2-1 rule, all right? I had to decide between doing my top side camps and the crab. This is worth 2. This is worth 1. So literally both are fine to do.
An ally has been
Wow, we fucked that up, Cho'Gath, right before the ground. I'm going to go top. This is worth more than my bot side camps. Cho'Gath does not have teleport. Yone has used flash. He has used R. We could actually maybe kill him here.
You have slain an enemy.
Cool. Fuck. Huai is really good at mid lane, as we can see.
An ally has been slain.
Really, really talented mid laner, per usual. This is super greedy to do. But we're fine now. Getting close to my item spike here. 1475. I would love to get the dragon and start dragon stacking, but I do it faster than 15 seconds. That is nuts. Alright, before I reset, I know that this is troll to sit on an item spike with this much gold, but I do think I would prefer to clear my camps and then go try and kill Yone. This is AP Cho'Gath, so he will do a shit ton of damage. They are hard hovering this engage. And we all die.
Enemy double kill. Executed.
I don't know, man. That's a tough shot call between staying and recalling. Just a roll my eyes fucking shot call from Poppy to play it how she played it.
Enemy
Why continues to be impressive mid. At least we got the dragon. We got a nice dragon stack going. With white top, this is an easy move here. Stop playing without your fucking jungle.
enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed.
I've lost so many games because of trash low master mental, dude. Go AFK. Truly, just go AFK, dude. I don't want to play with you either. You know how I muted her at the start of the game because she was bitching in the pregame lobby about how we had 3 AP topside? Nope.
An ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Enemy rampage. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. An enemy is unstoppable. Your turret has been destroyed.
Is what it is, man. See if we can get an objective bounty here. If there's a world where I could get this Rift Herald is actually worth so much gold in a losing game state like this. Dragon is my win condition, but I do not think they're going to let me go take Dragon. Wait for the eye. It's usually around 2,000 health. Then you go into the eye. Bam. Oh. Not a bad poppy snare there, actually. You can awaken E that R, obviously, but I wanted to see where the Lilia was going to move. Objective bounties are falling off soon. What a joke. I feel like you should get 1,000 gold for every kill if you've got someone like this. Why? We're going to go top, try and get this inner turret with the Rift Herald. I'd love to get this turret and this turret. I just don't think it's in the cards here. We're getting collapsed on. We have to leave.
An ally has been slain.
Gonna be a force of nature angle, I think. I hate building tank second, but look at the game state, dude. We have no option. I've got an AP Cho'Gath, so I don't actually have frontline. I got a Dead Man's Poppy support and a Hwai who is really just God's gift to the world. I'll take it. It's not awful. Willipino, how's it going, man? Life is good. I'm excited because we usually eat in most nights. We're going to go meet someone at a restaurant tonight, so excited for that. Unfortunately, solo queue has been frustrating. 2 of the losses today were like 100% my fault, so I'm happy that today could have been a better day. Honestly, that's like my takeaway, but we keep getting solo queued. You know what I mean? Solo queued. It's when you get stuck with people that either don't care about winning or are trying to fucking play something they cannot play or one tricks that didn't dodge. We just keep getting filled with games like that. It's really hard to learn anything from a jungle standpoint because I feel like I'm playing with one hand tied behind my back and trying to box in a ring. It's very tricky when you get stuck with a soft enter.
An enemy has been slain.
And we've had 3 of these games just like this with a Y that, in this case, it's the Y, but it's somebody that just feeds like crazy and then just gives up, and then we don't really know what's going on. Cool.
An ally has been slain.
Damn, they already did Dragon? What the fuck? Or Baron? That was the fastest Baron ever, man.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Fast Baron from them. They do have high percent damage, though. Report wise parents. Dropped on the head a couple too many times. And it's funny because this Ahri keeps getting caught. So, like, it's not the Ahri that's good. It's just the Huai who's giga hilariously bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Gotta land these. And walls. Good old... Good old Poppy support.
Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
Just making sure I don't get spotted on the way in here. And there's a pink word on the fucking pit here. Sweet.
Is legendary.
Is what it is. Can't really stop that. I was thinking about running up here and kiting around, but the Ahri pincher was real. Lilia literally just ran straight topside across the map, and that is just unfortunate.
slain.
It do be like that sometimes. I'm not going to beat myself up for this game if we lose, because why literally just rewatch this game. She was like flashing in place, teleporting on inner turrets, like doing stupid shit to just try and grief the team. It's very hard to recover from early game losses, especially in counter matchups like Lilia. I just wish, obviously, that people would take the game more seriously. That's my biggest ask. I don't care if people lose the game, just take it a little bit more seriously. I prefer high-quality games, win or lose. Pretty bad engage, but honestly, I thought we had a Cho'Gath coming in. Not bad. We did burn all their ults, though. We got the Varus ult. We got the Lilia ult. Engaging is a fine art on Udyr, and the idea here is I thought Cho'Gath was going to move through and come on a Q, but we just didn't get here in time. Oh, my lord. Okay. Watch the replay to chat and literally was pinging on his head the first 12 minutes. To the point it almost looked like cheating. I know what you mean. Can't really do anything over there. Have to flash out. How do I win if you're essentially hard tracking the enemy Kayn? You're playing Diana and they ended up winning. He got super fed. Your teammates suck. You move on and just play the exact same way in the next. The only thing you can do if you are tracking him super aggressively is you can choose to go for lane ganks and counter ganks. Just sacrifice some of your tempo to make it happen. I know that farming is really important on Diana. Udyr is the exact same way in the sense that, like, you do want to be power farming as much as your teammates will let you. It's why getting stuck with a soft enter is pretty much a nail in the coffin for an Udyr player. Because, like, I just don't know what to do. What does she have? A fucking void staff. Hey, Ari, can you chill the fuck out? I know you're God's gift to the world, but, like, you're literally just playing against the most troll player I have ever seen.
An enemy is legendary. An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I don't see how we pull it out. I don't. I would like to, but at all points, this Hwai is just never in the right spot. Cho'Gath is playing very well. He scales super well, too. It's nice seeing him play the full AP version, because that's his best chance of carrying it. But truly, what the fuck? These last couple fights have been super hard. I am not beating myself up this game because I'm in a counter matchup, and I didn't have a mid laner. Enough said. I think in another game I'd be 40 CS ahead of this Lilia. The exact same team, the exact same map states. I just think if Quiet actually played the early game, this game looks fundamentally different. It's not even close. The R damage is so damn high. We're not gonna get Baron, huh?
Enemy killing spree. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
They're actually going to stay for the end. I got to back then. Super close to item spike, but I just cannot afford to wait any longer. They're about to dive.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is legendary. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Enemy rampage. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Let's go, Cho'Gath. You are worse mid-int his region. I don't think I invaded this Lilia once. I have no idea what he's talking about. Is he talking about when I had bot lane prio and they're doing a dragon and then I chose to go do Lilia's topsides because I'm reacting to the information that's given to me on the map? Is that what you're complaining about? What an awful day of solo queue. And I don't even want to end it here. I don't even want to end it here. Like, I want to keep going, but truly, I cannot. Hey, Cho'Gath, do you see the issue here? Are we all on the same page now? Cho'Gath, you chose to play full damage. Your Udyr is the front line. Do not talk about your 2-7 front line when you're choosing to play Cho'Gath and go full fucking damage. Are we all on the same page here? It fundamentally takes me as the no gap close champ, just like you, Cho'Gath, out of the game. Because you chose to go full damage, knowing full well that that team is going to kill whoever the front line is. The Yone is tanking twice as much as you, Cho'Gath. Can we shut the fuck up, please? Between Cho'Gath literally bitching while building full glass cannon, the Hwai mentally imploding and going AFK, and my world's favorite Poppy support, I'm not mad at the player. It's just I hate that pick. I hate the pick. I hate the pick. I truly hate the pick. I don't know how to win in solo queue today, dude. This is like comical League of Legends today. I'm so confident, once again, because I know how the roller coaster works. We lose a lot today. We're going to win a lot tomorrow. These type of shitters are going to be on the enemy team. My damage has been universally low in a lot of these games because, frankly, I'm not building damage. Willie, you're building a Spear of Shojin. This is 450 health and an ability haste item. And I'm going Q-Max because I have a full AP fucking Cho'Gath. I'm building tank because I'm pigeonholed into playing the tank. And as the chart showed, I out-tanked everybody on the team. Please start thinking as a team instead of how do I fucking play for me. My low master friends. It's all you guys think about. It's all you think about. I'm not mad at Cho'Gath. Like, I support off-meta builds. But do not build AP Cho'Gath and then bitch about how useless your frontline is. Shut up. Like, you're playing a tank and you're flexing him into a fucking carry. Why aren't you picking anything else? Like, I like the AP Cho'Gath. I know AP Cho'Gath is a thing, but you cannot do one or the other. You cannot build glass cannon and then bitch about your frontline being useless if you're building glass cannon. Now, if you go tank and your other tank is being fucking useless, you're allowed to complain about it. You're also allowed to complain about your damage dealers not doing damage. But you cannot pick both sides of the fence. You cannot say, I'm going to build glass cannon and try and be the carry and also fuck over our front line, and then I'm going to complain about how weak the front line is against a fucking Lilia Yone team comp. You got to pick one or the other, Cho'Gath. Like, stick to that lane, please. I don't care what it is, but shut the fuck up, truly. It is embarrassing. Plus, it just screams you don't know how to jungle because your his definition of invade, this is how laners look at the map. And it's so rudimentary. My jungle is on the other side of the river. You're invading. Is this invading, Cho'Gath, if we know for a fact they're bot side, and we know for a fact there's no way I can play the game with my mid 0-3 and fucking trolling for the 0-4? No. Are we talking about the fact for the second round of grubs, she walked through here with no vision and got caught by an Ahri and a Lilia? No. We're not talking about any of that. We're focusing on the fact that our jungle is ineffective in a game where simultaneously I'm the only frontline, and simultaneously Lilia, because she keeps doing this shit, forces me to come do this shit. I am trading, Cho'Gath. This is not me invading with the intention of killing Lilia. This is me trading based off the information given to me. Well, you never fucking gank as Udyr. I can't gank with an Ahri sitting on the jungle's dick. How do I gank you top if the Ahri is just immediately going to show up with a Lily and kill us? How do I gank bot if there's a Lilia and Ahri hovering right here with my mid fucking around being useless and there's a jungle player right there? You cannot force these ganks. This could literally be shoved in and I can never go to this gank because as soon as I do, they just kite out, stall, the jungle comes, and then the mid's there. It is so rudimentary how that dude was looking at the game. I would suggest he go watch some jungle videos to figure out how the fuck to play League of Legends correctly. Oh! Poppy and Rel damage are unreal too. It is what it is. I can't even analyze that game because of what the Y chose to do. Like, I am all for reviewing VODs and thinking how to get better, but if I get stuck with a soft enter, just move the fuck on. Don't even analyze it. Like, it's not worth your headspace. It's not worth complaining. Cho'Gath is just, unfortunately, wrong on who he thinks to blame that game. It is 100% one person's fault. Jungle looks completely different. My damage looks completely different. My build looks completely different if I'm able to go tank. Like, it is fundamentally a different game with a different mid laner, and like, you cannot carry a soft enter. You just can't. They're the only games where I truly cannot win it. When you choose to give up for 10 minutes and then you try and play the game, it's over. You can't win. Like, I am the most play it out type person. I have never been able to carry a soft enter. I just move on. Further, you're playing full AP Cho. I can't build full AP. You're pigeonholing me into Tiger, dumbass. Like, so annoying, dude. Let the cat out. Cat door's technically open. They can get in and out. They're just waiting by their food bowls for dinner. All right, GG. I gotta go. Terrible day of solo queue. Let's take a look together. Let's all laugh together. Willie, you're trash. Probably. It is comical to me how much of a roller coaster league is, though. And I think the only difference is matchmaking. I really do. I think easily 5 of these games were just completely fucked. Like, I can't do anything to analyze them because of the soft enters, the people not taking the game seriously, one tricks that didn't dodge. Like, it is comical to me at times how hard it is to climb as jungle. But is what it is. For instance, Cho'Gath, do you notice how I flex into full damage when our team needs full damage? I don't need a full damage Cho'Gath in a game where we have no fucking frontline. Sorry. Cho'Gath is giga frustrating in my brain right now. All right, bye, guys. I got to go eat dinner. I'll be back sometime tomorrow. I might play off stream tonight to get some LP back. I really want to push into GM. It's fucking annoying being stuck down here in the trenches because I know I'm not a Masters player, but matchmaking, people, matchmaking. Bye.